We will start the show here in a moment. Just, double tap that screen on your way in. Hit the like button if you are over on horizontal. And, we will get the show on the road here.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Friday edition of High on Politics. Hope you guys are doing well. Also, hope you guys were able to join us last night. Had a fun little impromptu show. But all right, here is the most important thing. All right, guys, if you are just joining us and you do not know who this special boy is, this is Stan. This is my boo. I have a very special announcement. It's his birthday today. He just turned 9 years old. He is one of the rare dogs that I've ever had where I actually know his exact birthday, not just a guesstimate. So, yes, today is his 9th birthday. And we are giving him a little special treat here. So everybody, yes, join me in wishing my boy Stan here a happy birthday. Happy birthday, buddy. Happy birthday. Yeah. Yeah, you made it nine times. You've done it. You've done it. Yeah. You did it 9 times. All right. Yeah. All right. You ready? You ready for the treats? Okay. Now what? Uh-oh. Too hard? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, don't tell me. There we go. I was about to say, uh-oh, I hope he doesn't not like the treats I got him. That would not be a great... Yeah, here. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Little birthday treats for the birthday boy. There you go. Nope. You out. Nope, I'm not doing that. Not while he's getting his birthday treats. All right, here. We're just going to do this. There's so many. You get the whole bag there, guy. Yeah. All righty. Yeah, guys, I'm so happy to announce that. Like, he's had a rough year. You know what? This household has definitely gone through it. You know, he's still got a little bit of his health stuff going on, but despite that, we are celebrating. I was going to try and put a hat on him, but he was not having it. So, appreciate you guys joining me in celebrating the Stan Man. What up, Hermit? How's it going, man? Natch, how's it going? Pinkerbell, Etch, Beef. What up, Beef? Yeah, good to have you here nice and early. Hell yeah, man. Talavani, also, I know that you be lurking. Everybody thank Talavani for another awesome thumbnail. Appreciate that. Man, he's starting to slow down. He's just like, oh, these are filling. Those are like little cake treat things for him. You got 2 more, dude. You gonna be able to do it? You seem like you're slowing down a little. He's just like, ooh. Eyes might have been bigger than the stomach. Oh, boy. Oh, man. And then I got to open this door before my cat has a fucking conniption. Got 1 more. And then you got a few crumbs there. We know how you are about crumbs. He'll actually, I'm not sure if you guys, if you have dogs like this, where for some reason, he'll go after crumbs more carefully than he will, the actual thing. It's really weird. Yeah, you got a few, what's that? Miss. There you go. As I'm literally giving him, some credit. Party hat. Yeah, I wanted to give him a party hat, like I was saying, but he was not having it. All right, I guess we can let your brother in. He can come celebrate with us. Are you okay with having a birthday buddy, even though it's not his birthday? Can you guys actually behave? Lito, you're on watch here, dude. Or I'm watching. No. Lito, go away. Go. Why are you testing the dog so much today? Okay, so, story time. Lito, I don't know what the hell is going on with him today. He has been pushing the limits to, with Stanley, where, I don't know how to describe this. So we have, this little table, right? It sits really low to the ground, so he likes to kind of, crawl under it. And he kind of sits there waiting for Stan to, come around the corner, and he'll, kind of try and, swat him, or, he'll roll on his back and be like, all right, trying to play. But Stan doesn't play like that. So... Stan starts doing the thing, or he's like, he starts doing the side two thing, where it's just like, hey, he's giving you a warning, man. He's giving you a warning. Is Lito jealous? Yeah. He's got issues with that. Why is he so evil? I don't know, man. But so Stan was good about it. Stan listened to me. He was about to fuck off, and he just turns to kind of walk away. And we have a hardwood floor, so he takes his time on it. And he starts walking, and all of a sudden Lito, fucking full speed, just runs right up to his ass and just fucking claws his tail. Fucking Stan obviously did not take too kindly to that. Did a nice little snip. Fucking Lito's just still staying, he's staring right at him. He was about to go back for some more. I was not having it. Lito is very nice, very evil kitty. Yes, he is the kitty. He is kittyhausen. That's exactly what he is. He's kittyhausen. Very nice, very evil. Wow, I just realized that is actually the perfect explanation for him. Alabama anarchist, your PFP is awesome. Alabama anarchist, what's up? Asman ain't got nothing on Pep. Appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Also, yeah. Let's see. What's your PFP? Let's take a look. Oh, he's a baby. Little baby raccoon. It's funny. My wife just showed me a video. Or I think she described. I don't know. She was just saying how there was a raccoon that got stuck in a tree with his ass out, and then people were worried about it, and then they walked up and they could hear him snoring. To have the life of just a little fluffy raccoon. Was watching Alex and Gina. They debuted an awesome show today. Oh no shit! Fuck yeah, dude. That's cool. Where are they doing? Actually, here. He's on Twitch, right? Man, Alex puts in the work, that's for sure. I found baby raccoons in my yard yesterday morning. Oh, no shit. The raccoon that fell asleep in the hollow tree and it was resonating his snoring. Yeah, see? My gift to him today is always be on his toes. He relaxes every day except today. You know what? Now I can't relax. Where the fuck do you go? I hate when he does this. What are you doing? Alright. I think he might have went upstairs. Kind of hope so. Because I'd prefer that he doesn't go into full demon mode today. Oh, wait. I just realized it's Friday. So are they on this space or are they just on Alex's channel? I mean, damn. I see how it is. Fucking start stream specially for him. All right, all right. Oh, FedEx just drove by? That makes sense. FedEx, his mortal enemy. I think that them and Amazon are definitely on the same path there. But FedEx still uses their louder trucks, so I'd say FedEx is probably like the actual enemy. Whereas, no, his mortal enemy is the mail truck. Dude, every day. Pep, it's oh, shit, that's cool. It's on his channel? Awesome. I think I've met Gino once. I think we did like a This Space thing that she was on for like a hot minute. Yeah. That's definitely one where it's like, oh, hey, Alex, good job. She's using the StreamYard. Oh, nice. How do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it? Yeah, that's actually pretty funny. Val Carter, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you. Falcon. Wait. Why Falcon? Falcons are cool, dude. Actually, I saw a Falcon not too long ago. I know. Yeah, this is like the interesting story time with Pep, where it's just like, I was driving and I saw a Falcon. It was cool. Just spreading happiness. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. I appreciate that. That's a good thing to like put out into the world. You know what? Good on you. More positive vibes out to the rest of the world. Because I'll tell you what, man, things be they fucked up, man. They fucked up. I'll be honest. I actually I had another one of those days, man. Just What's up, birthday boy? You want some more treats? The thing is, today's the only day I cannot say no, so just don't make yourself sick, okay? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You only get 2 for now, 'cause I don't need you to poo. Hey, get out of the trash. That's not part of the deal, okay? I know. I can't get mad at you on your special day, so. Positivity is resistance. It is. It does kind of seem that way, especially with like this administration where their entire modus operandi is to just fucking make us feel like there's just no light at the end of the tunnel. That it's just constant shit. This is where their war on empathy is very real. Like when Elon kind of said, the enemy of the people is empathy. It's just like, what? Like, what? Toxic empathy? Like, whatever. What the fuck? What the fuck? Trump ruined America. The thing is, it was primed to get ruined anyway. There's a lot of people that just suck. So, Chaz, welcome to the show, Chaz. Good to see you. I'm gonna just say it. Yes, he definitely expedited it. But, yeah, it was always the capacity to have America ruined was always there, especially with these types. At least now, the positive to come out of this is that now we know who the fucking assholes are. If we didn't find out who they were the first go around, well, now we know. Apathy is death. Yep, yes it is. And you know what? Sometimes, Never mind. I'm not gonna go there. I was just about to say. I'm like, yeah, this is all that bad. I've been doing too much yard work and lifting stuff, and I fucked up my neck again. I can't do anything right now. Oh, Pinkerbell, that sucks. He's the symptom of a larger problem, and the longer we go without addressing the problem, the worse these symptoms are going to get. Yeah, no, as I said, this is where the positivity to come out of it is the fact that we at least know. Like, I feel like the screen is way too crowded with the, You know what, yeah, I'm gonna put the chat. We're gonna dip from the chat on that one. Natch is right. The fascists are afraid of laughter and empathy, so fuck them. Not laughter, because their form of laughter is when you say, like, again, when you say the R word and somebody's like, why'd you say that? And they're like, they're so offended, whatever. Rest up, Tinkerbell, don't hurt yourself worse. I get it, I'm kind of in the same boat, but don't want to go backwards on healing, yeah. Have you ever had that one crazy long eyebrow hair? Yes, I actually just had to trim mine. Cause yeah, I get them wily ass eyebrow hairs now, and I get the ear hair, dude. I don't know what the hell happens after 35, but just all of a sudden, just you're just so much ear hair. A lot of snowflakes nowadays. Isn't snowflake like put into the receptacle, like as far as just like that one was so overused that it became cringe from both sides. So I don't know. Whenever somebody's just like, you're a snowflake, it's like, okay. Unique, beautiful, you know. And, also, technically, you know, it's all just fleeting. Is that what you mean by snowflake? Kind of funny, Jordan Peterson pointed out a real problem, but it was the right wing that was the true bucket of crabs. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah. It's always funny when those intellectuals that really, like, I don't understand the Jordan Peterson thing. I think, like, one day he got into an argument with somebody that was just, like, you know, on the left, and they just bodied him, and he was just like, I can't no longer entertain being part of this buffoonery. 420, by the way. Say the R word, what's stopping you? Just because I don't need to. I can use other words. This is one of those rare moments where I can bring myself to just, yeah, I don't need to go down to their level. Realistically, we kind of agreed that that was just on a list that was like, all right, man. It offends some people. Fuck it. I don't need to do it, because the thing is, that's not my thing. I'm not trying to, like, that's not what I'm always trying to do. You know, cringe edgelord fucks do that shit, which, ew, grow up. What are you, 17? Like, Jesus. Fucking, the amount of, like, middle-aged dudes that I see holding on to this, like, behavior that they fucking, it's like they peaked in high school and they were just like, you can't tell me to grow up. Saddest part is, a lot of these dudes are dads. That scares me. Or it's just like, oh, you're very immature. You have no business raising a child. But who am I to judge? Many people are focused on what they can do, that they never stop to ask why or if they should. Yeah, that's true. No, that's actually a good point. I just choose not to. The thing is, Mo, I do, or did, actually, like, say it a lot. You got bullied in high school? No, unfortunately, I was kind of I played into the bully stuff a little bit. I mean, I did get bullied, but you know what they say about the, you know, how bullies usually go bully. And then I grew up. I realized that, oh, hey, you know, the psychology behind this was very true. Hurt people usually hurt people. And then I kind of figured it out, too, where it's like, oh, that's why, like, I had a bully. I had just one. Actually, I kind of got lucky in that regard. I had one dude, but then you really think about it. What's up, Jess? How's it going? Welcome to the show. Good to see you. Julian Frey, JP, is still at home and convalescing from his pneumonia that landed him in the ICU and neurological issues. Maybe still suffering from benzo withdrawal. I mean, yeah, mold ate his brain. I wonder how he would have turned out if he wasn't exposed to environmental poison. Mold is no joke, man. And the thing is, like, statistically, a lot of people got that shit. I mean, fuck, dude. When I did a job where I used to have to, like, literally go from, like, house to house, and I would, like, see, like, their basements, and I would be, like, doing some inspections, and it was just like, holy shit, man. Like, the amount of people living with fucking tons, and I mean, like, tons of mouse waste and mold is fucking, it's scary. Like, I'd say it was almost every other fucking house. And some of them, this is the craziest part, it was like the really nice ones where you were like, oh, wow, they were like super clean. Like, you can see that they have a cleaning lady and all this shit. And it's just like, nah, you go into that attic and fucking sure enough, there's fucking black mold in there. Mold has literally made you crash out. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, just finding it, I would crash out. But yeah, if you mean literally, it did. But back to what this guy was saying about how I was bullied in high school. What? So are you making that assumption based on the fact that I can see past using it? Like, I don't know, man. Because even that, like, even the you got bullied. Okay. So are you proud of yourself for being a bully? For, like, is that the whole thing? I'd rather be the foot. Like, fuck you. You bunch of fucking just baseline assholes. Like, you don't think past your fucking emotions. And then, funny enough, you're sitting here like, well, everybody's too emotional. Not recognizing how you guys get. Well, Stan is doing something. Finding it and inhaling it both. Oh shit, dude, yeah. Inhaling it is, yeah. I hate that's required, but I do get to hand out flyers for my org, so that's fun. I can't stand the whole literature thing. I always think back to Mitch Hedberg's joke about that. You know what I like about when they hand out flyers? They might as well just ask, hey, why don't you throw this away? And then he just said at the end of it, just, why not just throw the whole pile into the trash can so you could just expedite the process? I was just like, Jesus. There, I pass out all the flyers. Oh, fuck. Whoever this loser is, I was friends with people that were affected by that word. If you were to use that around me, I would kick your ass. See? Yeah. I want to talk to you soon about it, even if I explain things you will understand. The thing is, Jess, I don't have like a lot of time outside of stream. Like, I barely have time for myself. I'll be completely real. But, yeah, I'll shoot you a message on Discord when I have some free time. So, which, who knows? Especially now in like the next like few weeks. It's just, yeah, got a lot going on. Yesterday, Jordan Peterson said he is still recovering, but will release old lectures once a week. Huh. I mean, the theory was that like he was already gone. So that's kind of good. I mean, hey. The thing is, I think we would find that out by now, because, you know, death certificates are a thing. Oh, man. I hate when I get talking and then I forget about my coffee. It starts doing that thing where it's just like, ooh, this is gonna get cold soon. Now the race is on. He's such a hack. He really is. Weekend at Peterson's type thing. Yeah. Did you guys see the tweet about like how, I don't know, Jordan Peterson's daughter put something out there and it was just like such a weird picture, which I will always say this, where it's just like, yeah, there are some, like, there's something to be said about this, like the Trumps of the world and the Jordan Petersons of the world, where it's just like, there's just no way to take a picture when your daughter's all fucking dressed up in, you know, dating gowns and you're sitting there like she's your date. That shit's weird as fuck. I don't know, man. Iced coffee? So are you a peer in his field? Who? Jordan Peterson? Fuck no. I mean, podcasting? Yes. Oh, you're a narcissist. Got it. Wait, I have to be a narcissist to have an opinion on him? Is that how that works? I wasn't actually attacking what the fuck he was talking about. I was attacking him as a person. Okay. Whatever. Perfect name for you, though. Throwing the term narcissist around, I see. Without recognizing the narcissists that are in office. Got it. Because I can only assume what your politics are. You see how that happens a lot, by the way, where I just can assume. And you know what? I don't care what your politics are now. You're just a Trumper. That's what you are. You're a 3-time Trumper in my book. I don't give a fuck if you did or not. NPC? I don't know. Is that a clinical diagnosis? I mean, I'm waiting. Doctor. Imagine having the username NPC couldn't be me. I mean, I think that's the whole joke, so it is a little bit funny. Right-wingers really are just NPCs and can be broken down into a formula. Oh, fuck, yeah. Yeah. Like, dude, that's kind of the sad part, is even the ones that aren't bots on here, you know, they definitely, they got that cadence, you know what I mean? They know there's such a bot. They're just, oh my god, it is that thing where it's just like, well, at least you got self-awareness. Jordan Peterson was never intellectual. He was academically smart, but inaccurately prescribes his knowledge outside his field. Oh yeah. Sam Harris is very much the same, where it's like Sam Harris, when it comes to like neuroscience and psychology, I do actually have like a level of respect for him because he is, you know, pretty well versed in that. Then all of a sudden you start getting to the, you know, if he starts talking about, you know, Muslim brains, and then you're just like, oh, okay, I see where this is going. Fucking A. I've never seen somebody that's just like so committed to like atheism, but also so committed to hating just one side of like the whole religious spectrum. Like, god damn. You got famous doing trans panic in Canada, that's it. I mean, JP got into really esoteric stuff that really fucked up his brain. I mean, you could almost go and say it was the Joe Rogan effect. There's a few of those guys. They went on Joe Rogan and all of a sudden they became fucking pariahs. You could make that argument with Elon. I mean, dude, at least with Elon, like pre that Joe Rogan one, we didn't know how much of a dork he was. Then he did that, and then he, I think the worst thing he ever did was get high, because, oh boy, did that make him go try some other things, where all of a sudden we started seeing a lot more of him, and then we started seeing a lot more of what he was thinking. You know, before that, we really didn't know, and I liked that. I miss those days. I miss those days where we didn't have to know exactly what was on the fucking president's mind, and I just got old fast. But by the way, guys, did you know that there's some breaking news? Should have probably started with that. Hey, you know what's more important? My health and sanity. Wait, is this not? Hold on. New U.S. strikes on Iran, Venezuela, earthquake. Yeah, we got that. Breaking news, there was a new attack in the Strait of Hormuz. Wait, another fucking white Donald Trump affair? Oh, yay! Are we actually gonna, I don't know, do anything with that? I mean, remember how they cared so much about, you know, Graham Plattner and how they always seem to care about a Democrat having an affair, but anytime that it comes to, you know, the many affairs of Donald Trump and any right-winger, it's always, you know, put up those blinders and definitely use the, bring out the forgiveness, because that's what we do. We're the forgiving types. Daddy Bear Kai, what up? The K of Hormuz. Elon paid people to play Diablo. Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, the fact that, yeah, he was doing that, too, where he was, yeah, paying people to play on his account. That's just... whatever. Let's do this. Let's get some updates here on the Strait of Hormuz. Breaking news. Oh, that's not it. Sorry, we're still in like a little bit of the same mode from yesterday, where it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be, you know, very loosey goosey today. I want a mic like that. That's actually like Sylvie sent me a link to the mic that's like the digital version of this. I love it. I want it so bad, but it's like $400. Ugh.
Sources telling Fox News that the United States military has begun carrying out airstrikes on Iranian targets. This comes following Iranian attacks on cargo ships. For the latest, let's bring in Chief National Security Correspondent Jennifer Griffin. Jennifer, what do you know?
Well, Will, I just spoke to a senior U.S. official who confirmed that those airstrikes were, in fact, in response to Iran firing a one-way attack drone against a Singapore-flagged ship overnight. That ship was trying to leave the Strait of Hormuz. It was passing along the Omani coast, and it struck that cargo ship. And so this is in response for what the president has said was a breach of the MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding, and a breach of the ceasefire. We heard that there were explosions in 3 locations in Sirik, Iran. That is along the Strait of Hormuz coast. Now we have a statement from CENTCOM saying that the targets were drone and missile storage sites as well as radar installations. It's not clear whether these airstrikes will continue, but since CENTCOM has put out the statement, my past experience would suggest that the strikes are over for now, but it is a strong...
When I looked for the headline, they were the first one there.
A warning shot across the bow at Iran to get the IRGC under control and to stop firing on ships in the Strait of Hormuz. Will?
All right. That phrase, Jennifer, a warning shot across the bow of Iran. So CENTCOM's already put out this statement.
They keep saying that they're, oh, well, negotiations are still holding tight, even though the ceasefire is being tested.
Suggesting that drone and missile targets have been hit in Iran. The president, we know, is very dedicated to trying to see through the terms of the deal, to see through the MOU. So is it your sense, then, that this is simply I don't know the right analogy to use, but in response to that targeting of that cargo ship, this is basically a slap back in the face, not resuming full-on war against Iran at this stage?
I believe that's the case, Will, based on the conversations that I've had. This is to show the Iranian leadership that the U.S. military is still there in the region. We have 50,000 troops. We have 2 aircraft carrier strike groups
Yeah, but that was kind of the thing. Weren't we supposed to pull out?
The U.S.
Wait. I thought that was like the whole thing. We were supposed to just end the blockade entirely.
Military still has the option to resume striking Iran at will. There are still areas along the coast in the Strait of Hormuz, and the IRGC keeps testing the U.S. military and the limits of this memorandum of understanding. And what's clear is there seems to be a breach between the political leadership who signed the MOU and the IRGC leadership. We heard yesterday that CENTCOM was planning to place one of the IRGC commanders in CENTCOM headquarters in Qatar so that they could be side by side to try and mitigate and stop this kind of activity, because it's not clear whether it's sanctioned from above or whether these are isolated cells. But tonight, the U.S. military struck back at these 3 sites to send a clear message to the Iranians. I don't think either side wants to restart the war, but it shows the U.S. military can still strike at will.
Yeah, and this is where they don't talk about the retaliation and what's going to happen from this. This is where Fox, like, again, we got pretty much the most news that we'll get from this.
Just one more difference.
From this specific report.
To your point, what remains a mystery is how coordinated even actions are under the banner of the IRGC. Even if you get the buy-in of senior leadership of the IRGC, what does that leave on the ground in terms of cells who don't buy in to the prospect of peace?
Well, I think that's really the problem since the Iran war began.
Dude, the main one's Israel. Yeah, Fox News is really going to say that.
The leadership has been fragmented, and it's not clear that the hierarchy really is in control of all those lower cells, and that's really the problem going forward.
All right, thank you for that. It's breaking news. Thank you for that, Jennifer Griffin.
Perfect freeze face. What a just absolute schmo. Sean Hannity. U.S. military conducts strikes against Iran. Trump accuses Tehran of ceasefire violation. What about Iran? What are they saying about it? That's kind of my whole thing here. We're only getting one side of the story, which, oh, hey, that's fucking convenient and scary as shit. There we go. There we fucking go. See? I try to play it fair. Now we'll get MS, or, oh, this is actually NBC News, so not even MS, or MS Now. God, whatever. Fucking lefty news.
And we have a bit of breaking news.
Not even lefty news. What am I talking about? This is centrist news. Ugh.
The U.S. has struck Iran in response to the attack on that commercial vessel in the Strait yesterday we told you about earlier. Back with us now is NBC's Courtney Kube and Gabe Gutierrez. So, Courtney, I'll start with you. What do we know about the specifics of this strike by the U.S.?
Yeah, so the U.S. military, they're calling this, as you said, a direct response to the Iranian drone strike on a commercial ship in the Strait of Hormuz yesterday. So the U.S. is saying this is basically a pretty proportional response to that strike. They hit things like Iranian missile and drone storage facilities, coastal radar sites. Why
what up, DA? How's your show?
This may sound familiar to you, Garrett, is because this is very similar to the pattern that we were seeing several weeks ago before that memorandum of understanding was signed on June 17th in Versailles. The Iran would fire, in many cases, it was these sorts of one-way attack drones. In some cases, it was these small, fast attack boats. And then in some cases, it was even surface-to-air missiles. But they were firing them at ships that were trying to transit through the Strait of Hormuz. The U.S. military was often responding, often shooting some of those down, even targeting some of those fast boats. And then after sort of a buildup of time of those Iranian more offensive actions, the U.S. military would carry out a number of strikes at the site of where those offensive projectiles, whatever they were launching from. So again, they would go after their drone storage facilities or perhaps their drone launching sites, missile storage facilities. Coastal radars was also a big one because, of course,
don't worry, we just have to pay Iran 300, or well, 400. Well, they're saying $300 billion
to fire off drones and missiles, how they were able to direct.
Probably 400. Let's be real.
What's significant about this, though, Garrett, is not just the target's location. It's that this is the first time the U.S. military has struck inside Iran since about a week or so before that memorandum of understanding was signed on June 17th. So the real question now, President Trump has already said that the Iranian action yesterday with the one-way attack drone was a violation of the ceasefire. Now the U.S. military is responding. The real question now is, will we see this further escalate?
Right.
Anytime I see somebody like come in here and be like, do something, do a backflip, play Minecraft, you're literally just the kid from Shrek. Do the roar.
I'm separately.
Do the roar.
Yeah, I'm sort of fascinated by the idea that we know where enough of these other drone storage sites and radars are that we have. It's almost like we have this like list of proportional response options when these things happen. But hold that thought for a minute. I want to bring Gabe into the conversation because Gabe, the president kind of seemed to downplay the idea that this
subtle but
original
good
Iranian
tone
strike would really affect the ceasefire, even as he called it a violation. But what does the word ceasefire even mean if they're shooting at us and we're shooting back at them?
There we go.
Look, Garrett, we've been asking that question now for quite some time, and the president was asked that directly in the Oval Office just a short time ago during an unrelated event, and he didn't directly answer the question of whether he still considered the ceasefire to still be in place. He said, I didn't like the fact that Iran attacked that commercial ship yesterday, but he wouldn't specifically say whether he considered the ceasefire to still be in place. But the administration, they never say that they consider the ceasefire to be over. The president, other top administration officials have tried to make the argument that there's
I wish the best for your wife. I send her strength and health. Thank you. Appreciate
it
that, man.
It might take a while for a ceasefire to take hold.
Give streamer
or there
money
might be,
and then ask what you want. Humans are so greedy. That is true.
That doesn't mean the entire deal is blown up. But what Courtney points out is exactly right. Will Iran counter? Will there be some sort of an escalation here, or whether this U.S. response will it be considered proportional and tensions de-escalate after that? It's too soon to tell at this point, Garrett.
Gabe, forgive me for putting you on the spot here, and maybe Courtney knows the answer to this too, but have we heard anything from the Iranians about why they fired on this ship and other instances where they've fired on shipping or on U.S. personnel? They've sort of laid it off on being related to Lebanon and Hezbollah, but what do we know about why Iran says they did this?
Well, Garrett, the Iranians have said they have not publicly acknowledged this particular incident, but they have said that,
and you know why? Because they have yet to retaliate.
That ships traveling through the strait must go through a specific route through a
Wouldn't doubt that they actually do. They do so in the next few hours.
So they haven't really, again, specified why this particular ship was attacked, but they have put parameters on how some of the how
you
the
feel
ships
the
are
war in
supposed to travel
America
through the strait.
Economically, but nothing past that.
And Courtney, I'll come back to you for a second here. How many assets are sort of still available to the U.S. in the region? Has there been any drawdown since the memorandum of understanding?
Hello from St. Cloud, Minnesota. Timothy, what up?
As it existed is over, but are all those
Things
ships
in
and
St.
assets
Cloud
still in place in the region?
Bit, but they still have
middle
pretty
guy
much
looks
all
like he
the
has some old-timey disease from the 1870s.
firepower available to them that was there.
I got that gold toe.
When the ceasefire began. And keep in mind, during that time, both sides have actually been able to sort of refit. So the U.S. has been able to take the missiles that were fired off of ships and restock them. Many of the aircraft that were there, they've had time to rest. They've even brought in additional carrier air wing, an additional carrier strike group. The Iranians have done the same thing. They've been trying to sort of reset should, in fact, major combat operations restart. Again, and I want to stress this, this appears to be right now a direct response to the Iranian drone strike from yesterday against the commercial ship. The military is describing this as somewhat proportional. At this point, this is not a resumption of major combat operations, but what we have to watch for is whether it does escalate into something even bigger.
And Gabe, on the political ramifications of this, how much more complicated does this make the talks around turning the MOU into something more concrete? There's nothing in there about drones, although there is obviously language about the strait being open for navigation. To the degree that the Vice President, Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner are still involved, how do you pick back up tomorrow or Monday and keep working with incidents like this popping back up?
Well, look, it all really comes down to what the Iranians do here and whether this escalates or not. We are within that 60-day window. We have seen the Vice President, now back in the U.S. after those talks that he was overseas several days ago. But certainly this does, pose a challenge given that there's ongoing peace talks, and now there is this, back and forth. But as Courtney said, not a major resumption of major combat operations. So it certainly could complicate
Glad to have you here.
those talks, but it really depends a lot on whether this escalates any further. There are so many thorny issues that are being discussed right now and during the 60-day window, as you know, Garrett, with regards to Iran's nuclear programs. As we understand, those technical talks are still underway and they will continue for quite some time. And many experts,
we don't know what's going on.
Anticipate the 60-day window to be extended because it likely will take longer in order to agree on some of the specifics of this. But
what? Dude, this is where I'm getting really tired of this. They are still talking like everything's fine, everything's normal. There's totally, the talks are going fine, and the stock market can keep flowing.
The administration, they've sought to downplay these types of one-off back and forth strikes before. Again, we'll have to wait and see how Iran responds. To these latest U.S. strikes. There.
Well, and I'll just note the resumption of a pattern here with CENTCOM confirming the strikes after the markets have closed on a Friday. And we were talking about the idea of bringing down oil and gas prices earlier. This is the kind of thing that could roil those markets if they were open. So we'll see what the status of all this is come Monday morning when things resume. Courtney and Gabe, thank you for being on top of the breaking news for us. We'll come back to you if there's more.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories.
And Stan is making his way down. Okay, so like I said, that was a lot of words just for them to go like, we don't know what's going on. And yeah, I want to say that the ceasefire is done, but they don't want to declare it because God, like, okay, so ceasefire means nothing, and anytime that they say we've declared a ceasefire, we can just all go, oh, that means that the war's still on. At what point, like, do they just like have to change up the entire wording and just go like, we have definitive peace? It was as useless as the Fox coverage. It really was. Hey, can you not? Hey, Rebecca, thank you for the $5, and yes, happy birthday.
At Rebecca Green 1827
okay,
5
so
Australian dollars. Happy birthday, Stan.
Come here. You gotta go over here. No, you get some birthday treats. Don't worry. Hey, it's not your birthday. God, you're such a little kid. Yeah. Nope, you get away. This is for brother. Happy birthday. Nope. Do not go anywhere near him when he has his treats. Because you get your own. As long as you're good. Jesus. All right, here you go. Here. Eat treats. Thank you again, Rebecca. Happy birthday, bud. He is 9 today. Yeah, Lito, wait for your birthday. His birthday's in March. So technically, we already passed it. But he is one of those ones where we have to guesstimate his birthday. So, all right, let's get to the next news story. Why Trump didn't like the housing bill. Yeah, this was a big one I wanted to watch.
Joining us, Semaphore Congressional Bureau Chief Burgess Everett, former Democratic Congressman for New York and senior advisor at VoteVets Max Rose, and co-founder of the Lincoln Project and former GOP.
So we got AOC with Jen Psaki.
Strategist.
I do not like Jen Psaki at all.
Rick Wilson.
Like Jen
Burgess,
Psaki.
give us the lay of the land. Is this housing bill going to get signed?
It seems like it's going to become law, whether he signs it or not. If he doesn't sign it in 10 days after it's transmitted from the Speaker of the House, who said he would do this, it will become law. If he were to veto it, it would be just another huge circular firing squad. I can't imagine anybody wants him to do that. Then the House and Senate would be forced to either override his veto or acquiesce, as you said. So it seems like this will become law. And I guess if there's any silver lining, Katie, it's that more people are paying attention to this housing bill at this point.
I mean, I guess that's a good thing. Republicans don't have a lot, Burgess, to run on. How much have they been screaming from the mountaintops about getting at least this one thing?
Yeah, I mean, I interviewed Senate Majority Leader Thune earlier this week. He was saying he wants to pass it. He wants his candidates to go out there and talk about it and campaign on it. He's hoping to do a couple more bipartisan bills, but as you know, those have been in short supply this year and last year. I still think the main thing that Republicans can run on is the tax cuts bill. But as we've seen, Trump doesn't really stay on message when it comes to that. And so that has made it harder for voters to really feel it. And we haven't really seen that translate to a bump in the polls. And we're also leaving out the expired surveillance law. So I think there's a couple things that Republicans need to get together to even be able to say, hey, voters, you can trust us with another 2 years in Congress.
Donald Trump is also, it seems, trying to strong-arm some House Republicans who appeared to be trying to help him. He posted this on social media. House Republicans should unify and stop voting down rules or threatening to do so. Giving power to the radical left Democrats in the House to control what goes up for a vote will make our outcomes worse, not better. No more grandstanding, please. They are Democrats, and we can't let them win. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. By the way, I want to mention Donald Trump is speaking right now at the Faith and Freedom Conference. I was reminded of this because he says Democrats here. He says he's going to be talking about the recent election of communists when he addresses this crowd, or as he addresses this crowd. Burgess, just quickly to you, and I want to get to the others. Is he talking about Anna Paulina Luna?
Yeah, I mean, she's the one who was kind of leading this blockade on the Save America Act. She was threatening to shut down the floor. There's also talk about trying to attach it to the defense bill, which passes every year. It's one of the few last popular every year it passes bills in Congress.
Again, they need
so
60
that would lead
votes.
to another firefight. So
The idea that we're just going to get rid of the filibuster before the fucking election, like, dude,
it's interesting that
this is one of those ones where it's like, get grandpa, like, back to bed, please.
he's kind of giving Mike Johnson a solid there. And I don't really feel like he's doing that so much on the other side of the Capitol when it comes to the Senate.
All right, Rick, give us your perspective on the day's events.
Well, look, Donald Trump started the week in very bad shape. He went in Wednesday and blew up his already tattered relationship with the Senate, threatening to veto this bill. You could see the air going out of Republicans in the House who desperately needed anything, even a symbolic, lightweight, ephemeral sort of thing to take to the voters and say, yeah, we looked at affordability, we're working on housing costs. But I think there's also a great chance that Donald Trump will get bored or restless or change his mind, or somebody will get in his ear over the weekend and he'll blow it all up again. And the idea that the House is going to be somehow saved by Donald Trump from its own worship of Donald Trump, which is what's put them in this terrible political position, I think that is a big old category error, and I don't think they see the freight train coming at them.
On that note, let me read Representative Brian Fitzpatrick of Pennsylvania. Again, he's been I don't want to call him a swing representative because that's not exactly right, but he's been a more independent, all things considered, voice within the Republican conference. He told Axios, I totally disagree with the tactic, the Donald Trump strong-arming tactics. These are his New York real estate leverage tactics he's trying to apply to government. I don't agree with it. Don Bacon, also one of the more, again, it's all relative, independent voices in the Republican conference, said he should sign it. This is a win, and the House already voted on this SAVE Act 3 times. I mean, as Rick was saying, they made their bed. They knew he was a snake when he let them in. They let him in.
This is all laughable.
Hey,
in the end,
what are you doing?
There's a few strange things happening here. One,
I
gotta say, I just don't think Donald Trump likes this housing bill, because I don't think Donald Trump wants to increase the amount of housing because he wants the rich to get richer.
Yeah. He actually just came out and said it. I don't understand why this doesn't have the clip.
And that's
a real estate guy at heart.
I mean, this just came out like 2 hours ago. Yeah, he said it this morning.
And
like,
in that way, he is too.
He just said, I don't, we have the most wealth in homes right now where we can't listen. Homeowners, their homes are worth a lot, and we don't want that to go down because then they would lose all of their equity, and we can't have that.
Radical, even for Mike Johnson.
Which also, what a dum-dum, because both the House and Senate passed this. Like they're saying, even without a signature, this becomes law in 10 days.
So let's just leave that there on a principal issue.
Like, this is weird. Like, this is why, and I kind of agree with every fucking pundit on this one. Like, why not just take that layup? Why not own the win?
Of affordability, Donald Trump is anti-lowering costs. But then if I were to shift
Seems like
really
that.
into, psychiatrist mode, which is, my favorite, place to speak from, Donald Trump didn't like that he was not the center of attention with this bill. This wasn't his bill. He didn't drive it front and center.
By the way, guys, I'm not sure if the goal was clear. Trying to get $10 super chats by the end of the evening, and we will actually make the goal.
And it kind of, this act of bipartisanship kind of came out of nowhere, and he wants to insert himself in. And then Mike Johnson steps in and says,
yeah, we will do I think that would call for we're gonna go over to Twitch. You know what I'm saying?
we solved the day.
And we're gonna.
Donald Trump agrees
Smoke
to
sesh.
it. What these guys are repeatedly doing is they're setting fires, putting on firefighter uniforms, and then claiming that they saved the day. It's radicalism through and
yes,
through. And it's another reason, another illustration.
By the way, guys, just so you know, I really appreciate everybody that has already contributed. You guys are. You're helping out a lot.
They are not
we're taking care of some stuff.
So this is not just, you're saying that you're a Democrat, obviously you've got an opinion here, but the American public is speaking pretty clearly. We've seen it in every single poll, which I think it's trustworthy at this point, how Americans feel about Donald Trump's leadership. Here's his approval numbers. We can show you how they have changed. Put them up on the screen. January 25.
Sorry, I just had that moment wash over me where I'm like, if I lived in Canada, this wouldn't be a thing.
47%
Fuck me.
approval right after he came into office. Not bad. Now,
hey Ken, what's up, man? Good to see you.
34% approval. That is a 30-point drop in just over a year. Rick, how do you come back from that?
Well, you have to change your entire character, personality.
Kicking it off. Thank you, Rebecca. I appreciate that. And also, we're still giving the
Australian
dog
dollars. Behavior, which, as you
his
know,
birthday.
Donald Trump is very, very incapable of doing. Look.
I should have mentioned that too. Since it is his birthday, he's getting double what he usually would. So 10. Oh man, he's about to get a handful.
The brand of Donald Trump has become poisonous in American politics. And the reason Republicans are worried about it is because Trump's numbers are now in the, as you see, mid-30s, low to mid-30s. He was at 30% in the ARG poll this week. And no president in modern times with numbers that low doesn't end up splashing some radiation onto the members of his own caucus, of his own House and Senate. So these guys are really running up against a very steep hill because Donald Trump is so profoundly unpopular with the American public. That same ARG poll this week had only 6% saying the economy was going in the right direction. I think this is a real moment where the Republicans, if they were politically smart about it, would try to get some daylight.
The conversion rates. Oh, right.
So locked in this abusive marriage with him.
Is he going to tree coma?
He is the Ike Turner of
He's
their
definitely going to have some farts coming up.
Torture them and hurt them, and they can't seem to escape from it.
Good.
Look at the generic congressional ballot. Real Clear Politics average. Right now, Democrats lead at 48% to 43%. Again, this is a generic ballot. Individual races are individual. And a lot of the places.
Ghost Dog, thank you for the kind $10 donation.
At Ghost Dog at $10. My pocket aces settled a huge trial for me today and ended a 2-year recurring nightmare. Happy birthday, Stan. Pause off, Lido, FPFDT, and let's go Dodgers.
In Republican favor.
Dude, that's a solid super chat. Thank you again. And fucking ace. Dude, you're like go through this
ballots. I put a ton of stock into that. I think
Why? Tell me.
In the end, a midterm election is about candidates, certainly, but it's about other things too. It's about base enthusiasm. It's about anger at the incumbent party. It's about anger at the incumbent president. Despite these attempts by Republicans to gerrymander certain seats, which you just alluded to, there's no doubt that the momentum in each of those pillars that I just laid out is on the Democrat side. So the question is now, what do you do with all that, right?
Jesus, dude, you got like a little
and what
pile
you're going
there.
to see is Democrats trying to do two things
just like,
at the same time, which
they
at
just keep
times can be
coming.
semi-contradictory. One is they cannot just be the party that is anti-Trump.
Stan is probably so confused why he's getting more treats today, but is super happy regardless. Oh, yeah.
You got to run.
I dig the Godzilla poster back there. Thank you, Germ. I appreciate that.
And not be such cowards in the face of that.
Big G.
The other thing, though,
he's
is
the man.
just don't screw it up. right? Don't say things that are totally reckless. Don't try to push the.
Yeah, I don't think he knows it's his birthday,
so you
but
can get a couple of extra likes on social media. And that constant push and pull will be the dynamic we'll see for the coming weeks and months.
Let's talk about Democrats and some criticism for a moment. This is coming from Melissa Slotkin. She says that it's time for new leadership. Let me play her talking about Senator Schumer and Leader Jeffries.
We have literally found ourselves in a situation
We're
where
so
we
close.
just don't have people who understand the moment and understand what leadership means. If people can't understand that the game has changed, I mean, this is you. You're the sports guy. If people can't understand that the game has fundamentally changed and they can't adapt, then they need to let others lead.
Burgess, is she a lonely voice on this on Capitol
what
Hill?
is she? She's the worst.
I wouldn't say so, and I would like to also just give credit to Stephen A. Smith, he pressed her on this. He made sure she was specifically talking about Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries. Right. And so that is why that answer has been so surprising. She's not saying get rid of these folks. She's saying they need to step it up, and we're watching you, basically. And so this is a challenge to Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries a few months before the election.
By the way, guys, look what we're close to.
Put up big numbers in the election, and then to take on Trump with a very pugnacious style. And if you're hearing that from Melissa Slotkin, who is a battleground state Democrat, a purple state Democrat, who won
Chronic laying on your lap.
in Michigan, that gives you a sense of what's a more progressive member thinking right now. Probably 3 or 4 times that.
I love how they brought that back. Well, you know what? I'm gonna just say that kind of gives a little bit more of a like clear picture into how they view the whole like post New York wins. Man, they're like bringing this into other stories. Like I gotta say, man, that's kind of interesting. Like I got this feeling that the DSA wins in New York really are gonna have a bigger impact than people were even thinking. All right. Speaking of the DSA wins, I wanted to watch this with y'all. God, that's the second time I've done that today.
It was a huge primary night in New York last night, but perhaps no race made a bigger splash than New York's 13th congressional district. It's an area that covers Upper Manhattan
those aren't
and
medic
parts
glasses.
of the
Those are
Bronx,
so just
where an
tacky.
outsider mounted a challenge against an established member of New York's Democratic establishment and won.
Also, what up, Kinsley? I just saw that you were in the horizontal chat, which I just realized was
a man
not
who's heralded
in my,
as a trailblazer
chat
within
for some
his
reason.
community. Before running for office, he broke ground when he challenged black political influence in Harlem and the South Bronx. In 2012 and 2014, he challenged the Democratic incumbent in his district, Charles Rangel, who had been in Congress since 1971. Espaillat lost both times, but finally won in 2016, beating out Rangel's chosen successor after Rangel retired. Espaillat's win was historic. He was the first Dominican-American and the first formerly undocumented immigrant elected to Congress. He was reelected 4 times, currently serving as the chair of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus. He's considered the dean of New York Latino politics.
After November.
Espaillat has been criticized for his support for continued U.S. aid to Israel amid its war in
Creek,
Gaza.
thank you for the Silver Star. Appreciate that.
From AIPAC and affiliated groups. Last night, Espaillat and fellow New York Congressman Dan Goldman became only the 3rd and 4th Democratic incumbents to lose in the primary this year. Now, the 2 others were Texas Democrats who were gerrymandered out of their districts. The candidate who unseated Espaillat is Daria Avila Shavalier. She's a 32-year-old Democratic socialist who was recruited to run by Justice Democrats, a group committed to finding progressive challengers to unseat Democrats. Avila Shavalier was one of only 3 congressional candidates endorsed by New York City Mayor Zoran Mamdani in this year's elections. And she was his biggest gamble. She didn't have the name recognition or profile of either of the mayor's other hand-picked candidates, the former city comptroller Brad Lander and the New York State Assembly member Claire Valdez. On top of that, Avila Chevalier's internet history threatened to bring down her campaign at various points.
Unilove
Old social
upstairs.
media posts from a since-deleted account came back to light, including ones in which she advocated for abolishing the police. Some posts sharply criticized Democratic leaders. She once called Joe Biden, quote, a war criminal. And in a 2021 post, she wrote, quote, F. Kamala Harris. During a debate last week, she apologized to Harris after Espaillat pushed her to do so, and she said that she ultimately voted for Harris in 2024. Journalists also uncovered that she attended a controversial rally in Times Square on October 8, 2023, one day after Hamas attacked Israel. The rally was described as a gathering to show solidarity with the Palestinian people. Others criticized it for condoning the violence that Hamas had just committed, pointing to chants like, quote, resistance is justified when people are occupied. New York's Governor Kathy Hochul called it, quote, morally repugnant.
I have to give Ari some credit here. Like, by the way, he's front-loading this because she's here. Wait. Oh, damn it.
Mamdani, who was then an assembly member, stayed away. Brad Lander, who is Jewish, condemned the rally and canceled his membership with the Democratic Socialists of America after the group posted about it. Daria Shavalier has defended her decision to attend that rally. New York's 13th district is solidly Democratic, so barring any other political shockwaves between now and November, she will be heading to Congress. Daria Shavalier has shown that she can win. Her victory in particular is emblematic of changing tides in the Democratic Party. So now the question is, what will the next chapter of her story and the Democrat story look like? Joining me now is Daria Shavalier, Democratic nominee for Congress in New York's 13th District. Congratulations and welcome.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
I'm hoping, because you will be a member of Congress, that we will have many opportunities to have a conversation, which means the first conversation is going to be a little tough to get through because you've now moved from a hot part of the primary where things are really hot into you're going to be the next member of Congress. And everybody's now looking at you and saying, what is that going to look like? Last night, we were on air when you delivered your speech in which you said, quote, the corporate landlords and lobbies who powered our opponent's campaign knew that he didn't represent us in this district. He didn't fight for us. He represented them and he fought for them, end quote. First of all, have you spoken to Adriano Espaillat?
Yes, we spoke last night.
Okay. How'd that go? Because there's a rift in your district at the moment, which often happens after a primary.
I think it was a brief but, positive conversation where he congratulated me and offered support in this transition. And I think New Yorkers deserve that kind of transition, one where we're working together to deliver for them.
You have to do and say things in primaries. And then now you are the actual Democratic Party representative. That's not always the same as being a member of the Democratic Socialists of America. How do you square that?
I think I'm very proud of the campaign that I've run, one where I am presenting the vision that I have for New Yorkers here in this district. And that has always been the vision that I have for them, right? I've been very frank and honest about what that is. And even when folks disagree with my vision, I am very proud to say I will always be honest about my position on things. And even if we don't agree, I will still fight for every single person in my district because that is what they deserve. They deserve somebody who's going to fight to make sure that they have all of the resources that they need to lead a dignified life as New Yorkers. I
think you probably, and at some point we'll be done with this conversation, but you probably want this conversation to go away. But there are the social media posts. You have had.
It's funny because they just came out with the report that they have the lowest murder rate in the history of New York City.
Derogatory posts about Joe Biden and about Kamala Harris. You did apologize for the Kamala Harris one. I guess the Joe Biden one, you did say you called him a rapist.
I think I'm a two-sneezer now, which is weird.
Is that the kind of thing that just because you're sort of a digital native and that you do on the internet, or did you believe that and do you believe that?
I think there was a lot of misunderstandings around where my posts, why they were deleted. I deleted my account many years back because I was focused on returning to organizing and my studies. I was working on a PhD program. And I think often we're asked to really have accountability for folks who have not held political office or have political power, and don't do the same for folks who are in positions of political power. Now, all that to say, I do regret my tweets, and that's something that I think has brought a lot of division, and that's something I regret, because as an organizer, my goal is always to unify our community and deliver for our community. And I think there is this question of why is it that when folks who do not have power political power in this instance are being held accountable for things, we don't also hold accountable folks who do have political power, where the decisions they are making in office every single day have an enormous impact on millions of people in our country, right? And I think for folks who feel disempowered, it's important to make sure that we're getting to the heart of where that sense of disempowerment is coming
You actually said that with respect to your tweet about Kamala Harris. You said that it came from a place of you feeling disempowered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think so many folks in our country feel that they don't have representation that is fighting for them, right? And that was part of why I decided to run, because I've felt that abandonment from establishment politics that looks at my community as though it is merely statistics and not people who are worth fighting for, and not the policies that will actually better their lives. And too often we've seen folks go into office and close the door behind them, but what we need is representation that's actually going to listen to the community, hear the frustrations, and open that door and keep it propped open so that everyone can be part of their democracy.
So I want to talk to you because you are part of a group of people who want to hold people in power to account. Mm-hmm. And I want to talk to you about that with respect to Adriano Espaillat, money that has come into that campaign, including money from AIPAC-affiliated groups. But I need to set the context on that first because of this conversation about this rally after October 8th. You have strong beliefs about Israel's targeting of civilians in Gaza, which completely dwarfed what happened on October 7th. That said, I think I'm going to guess that you agree that innocent civilians shouldn't be targeted by anybody, regardless of the reason or the grievance. And that stands for Israel and that stands for Hamas.
Yeah, of course.
Because people have associated you with being supportive of what Hamas did on October 7th.
No, I have always been very clear that at the core of every one of my values is fighting for human dignity and human life. And the reason I was there was at that rally is because I have been advocating for Palestinian human rights and dignity for most of my adult life. And knowing that historically what we have seen is that whenever there is an incident that happens in the region, there is an outsized reaction, one that costs thousands more people their lives. And that was what I was there to stand against, because it was a pattern that I had seen consistently throughout my organizing and throughout my experience in the region. I was actually in Palestine in 2014 in the West Bank, and I was there at a time where tensions were rising. And I believe it was almost either the day I arrived or the day after I got back to the United States that Israel began bombing Gaza. And over 1,400 or maybe 1,800 people were killed in Palestine and Gaza at that time. And I remember being home and scrolling through the faces and names of the people who had been killed and feeling completely powerless to do anything about it. People who looked so much like the people I had just left in the West Bank. And knowing that day that we were in a situation where something similar or bigger would come to pass, that was what I was there to stand against.
It wasn't as central an issue in your campaign as it was in the Brad Lander, Dan Goldman campaign. But the AIPAC and AIPAC-affiliated money that came in against you was bigger. I mean, it was a lot of money. And you've been very critical of Adriano Espaillat's relationship with Israel and
moments like these where at least I know that there's like peace, where if he lays down
acceptance
lap,
of
like he is now,
inoffensive
okay,
weapons.
I don't have to worry about him.
Tell me how that played out.
I have from the very beginning been very critical of the fact that he has taken over $670,000 to his directly to his campaigns from AIPAC. He has taken over $115,000 from ICE contractors, over $250,000 from real estate developers that are pricing people out of our city. Right. To me, at the heart of this is
the star now.
The way that money is a form of accountability, and to whom that accountability is to. So the fact that he was taking money from these institutions, from these right-wing lobbies, which is what AIPAC is, it's a right-wing lobby that backs Republicans and Donald Trump, and then also backs Democrats who purport to be progressive while voting time and time again in the interests of institutions like AIPAC. And so I was highly critical of that because I see the impact of that on my community every single day. When you have someone who's taking money from the real estate developers that are pricing us out, And it's no wonder then that in a district that is the second poorest congressional district in the state and by some measures the country, that it is so deeply unaffordable for folks when the rent rises to the average of $4,000 for a 2-bedroom in Harlem or Washington Heights. And so, I think the fact that so much money was poured in, not only directly into his campaign, but also in outside spending, where we saw over $7 million. And we won't know how much of that was AIPAC for a number of days.
A lot of that funding came in after June 10th,
exactly.
which means nobody has to report it until the next cycle. Donald Trump
Lito
talked about
Perito.
Congress being elected last night. There were 3 of you in the congressional races, and there
Lito Perito.
were 5 people who Zoran Mamdani supported in state races. All 8 of you won. How do you avoid becoming the ad for Republicans? We've watched Zoran Mamdani, and he's managed it very well.
Jesus, that pick hits.
We've watched Alexander.
God damn, seeing how badly everybody in the media and everybody in like the right-wing sphere is just panicking over this.
Andrea Ocasio-Cortez, who has managed it very well. She's become a very
Telling you guys,
policy-centered
this
person.
is good.
I don't think she's changed any of her views. How do you navigate this road? Because now you are a member of the Democratic delegation. You will be a member of the Democratic delegation, and you're going to appear in all sorts of people's ads, all sorts of Republicans' ads to say, this is what you're going to get if you vote for the Democrats, a communist.
I think that is...
Hey, Jeff.
That framing is one that I've been very proud to be able to say I don't respond to, one in which I have been very intentional to say I won't be reactive. We are presenting a vision of what we're fighting for, and I think for far too long we have had politics that is reactive to what Republicans are doing. What we need is Democrats who are actually going to present a positive vision, one that sets the tone for what we should be talking about, which is the issue of affordability.
Lito just found a fly.
Is the issue of how our budgets are moral documents. If we say that we want to invest in working people in this country, then we need to do that, and our budgets need to reflect that. If we say that we value immigration and immigration justice, we need to make sure that that is also reflective in our policy. And so I'm very proud of a campaign that we built that centers those ideals, that centers those values and that vision for what we need as a community. And that's how I'll continue to...
The fact that she was the one that was like the least likely to win is kind of surprising.
...to move forward in Congress. And I think that for far too long, this reactive conversation of what we should be afraid of has prevented us from being able to have a politics of hope and a politics of life that Democrats can actually identify with. When the majority of the Democratic base has been seeking for the Democratic Party to actually fight for them, that should be the language that we should be leading with.
Thank you for joining us tonight. Again, congratulations, and we hope you will continue to have these conversations with us.
Thanks for having me.
Daria Shavalier is the Democratic nominee for Congress in New York's 13th district. All right.
See, you can already see that this guy over on Twitch is freaking out. There's good reason for that. Guy's talking about, I can't wait for New York to fail. Which, it's always funny when I hear people talking like that, because they're the first ones to be like, you want Trump to fail. You don't want good things for America. Me, 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 me. Fuck off.
People in the YouTube chat. So please thank Blackhawk.
Hey! Oh, dude, I think that the botting's done now. Because this 11K watching, that seems a lot more reasonable. The fact that this guy was like averaging 50-something K per stream makes no sense.
If you got a membership, I think Blackhawk Command gave about 500 memberships. I'm not joking.
Agenda free.
About 500 new members because of Blackhawk Command. Thank you so much. Please thank Blackhawk if you got a member from Blackhawk Command. And
500 members at $5 a piece. Oof. Okay then. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. We're kind of doing like the roulette thing here. Give me a second. Let's find something else. Kitty on the lap. Yep. I got the cat. We got the kitty. What's up? And he's staring at this fly that keeps going to my stream light, and I'm a little worried that he's going to try and attack him, and he's going to knock my computer down. It is making for a very cute Leto face. The fact that he's just staring. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, man. Why did you, fucking stupid fly, have to come in here and ruin it? Oh, he's plotting? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's hunting hard here. That's kind of his thing. Yeah. No, he's... I'll say that much. Of all the cats I've ever had, he is definitely... Hey. Ooh, he's so focused. Hey, your mom's down here now. Yeah, you don't even have to go far. Haha. Was Stan with you? Okay. Okay. Hey, Ravy. Good morning. Chronic loves to hunt fly. Yeah, actually, it's kind of funny. Stan likes to do that, too. He snips at them. Show them who's in charge, bro. By the way, guys, we are eight super chats away from hitting the goal. And that is just of $10 each because, yeah, trying to get to that 500, and we're $5 away from the 420. So there's that. Like I said, guys, this really helps out a lot. It is paying down. Well, it's gonna help us pay our bills. Because I've had a few bills I've had to put off. That happens. That really, dude. The way that medical debt just accrues too, like it sucks so bad when you like you go to like one bit of it, right? And then you're just like, oh shit. Like we have a lot more. That's fun. Much love to Pep and Uni. Thank you. I appreciate that. Seriously, I really do appreciate that, guys. Like it's been a rough few months, you know, pretty much since the diagnosis. Things have just been fucking really rough. But we're figuring it out, man. Medical debt shouldn't be a thing. I know. And I wasn't kidding when I said I had that moment where just it hit me. Like, if I lived in Canada, this wouldn't be a thing. And it was just from me, like, talking about this, where I'm like, guys, like, it just is. I don't know. It sucks. But it's where we're at. And unfortunately, it is one of those ones where it's just like, I can't not do it, you know? Already done that, man. The fuck? You think that all that's like actually worth, you know, anything but pennies on the dollar for what I fucking bought it for? That's not how that works. But yeah. Since you know what you're talking about, Hans. Also, like, why do you even watch me, man? Like, get a life. The fact that you hate watch people is insane. Thank you for the gifted jewels there, Natch. Appreciate that. 100. But I also hope that you don't ever have to go into that amount of debt where you have to worry about everything, you know, of no fault of your own. That's the craziest thing too, where it is just like, yeah. Why I kind of hit that point where it's like, no, I got nothing but just fucking, you know, lamentation of our fucking American system because, dude, holy shit, it's so fucked. Like, when you go through it, it is so fucked. Yeah, freest country ever, my ass. It could happen to anyone. It literally can happen to like anybody, especially when you live in America. Like, it's just it's so fucked. And the thing is, we have insurance and had insurance. Like, this wasn't, it's not like we, you know, we're paying all out of pocket or anything like that. So Waiting for the first so I can get that membership. No, I appreciate that, Natch. No, for real, dude. Thank you, like, for even committing. Like, guys, I also don't want to, like, don't feel pressured. Like, I know that, like, I hate this part of the YouTube thing. Like, you guys know the deal. Just hit the like button, get the stream out there. You know, we can bring more people in. Everything is going, yeah, to unfucking us, unfucking this mess. Oh, I kind of figured that. Apparently, Stan was thirsty from all his treats. For some reason, I can't spend my jewels for gifts. There's no icon for me to push. I think it's in the. I actually don't know where it's at. I've never used it, so. There, but for the grace of God, etc., or the grace of whatever. Yeah. You do a lot, Pep. No, thanks. I appreciate that. I mean, it's just. That's what also sucks is, like, this jackass over on fucking Twitch acting like we don't already, you know, commit everything pretty much that we have. And I say pretty much because we still got to eat. You know, fun money's not really a thing and hasn't been for quite some time. Notice how I haven't had any card rips or any of that fun stuff, so mine only shows up if I'm not in the mode to type. Oh, or in the mood to type or in the mode to type? You're getting Lido. It's coming to you. Go get Stan here in a little bit. Sophie, I didn't have for a while. Shows up next to the chat area. Oh, cool. Yeah.
At Colonial Charlie 8702
Oh, Colonel Charlie,
$10.
thank you for that.
I assume they get paid to swipe live feeds and click don't recommend to any left.
Yeah, probably, you know. That's probably what's been going on with a lot of the, you know, the channels out there. Because, dude, the fall off is fucking real. Like, this is so weird. So I was talking to somebody, right? They have a bigger channel than me. And he was telling me how he's like, well, I hate to say this, and I don't want to be mean, but you're kind of lucky that you had the lower sub count that you did. I'm like, excuse me? He's just like, you're not going to see, like, a huge impact because you were, like, everything, like, all the growth that you had already going was, like, organic, so it was just, you know, you're not going to see a big drop or any of that kind of stuff where he's like, you know, some of us, he was talking about how he didn't know if he had bots, you know, he was like now worried that he had a bunch of bots in his stream. And I don't know, man, like he brought up a good point there. So I guess, you know, silver linings and all. Catzilla has already left me. Where'd he go? Oh, God. If Catzilla left you, then that means he's on the prowl. That's fun times. Information warfare is a real thing, and none of the people equipped to wage any of it are willing to engage in it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it does suck. That's why I try my best, but I also, like, I try to admit when, hey, sometimes I get a little burnt out. Okay, so 7. We are 7 away. Let's do this. Oh, we skipped past the 420, though. I guess that's, you know, that's probably good for us, right? We're 25. It's almost painful to put. Come on, Stan, I can hear you, bud. Come on, you got it. He's gone. Trader Feline. China's not communist. I mean, they're not, but, you know, that whole communist, you know, was it the Communist Republic of China? CRC? No, not the CRC. Fuck. Whatever, man. I'm by the way, I am still feeling like a little bit from yesterday where yeah, I definitely stayed a little later than I should have. I didn't sleep worth a damn, so I'm running on PRC, the People's Republic of China. Thank you. I appreciate that. Not that it's an excuse for me, you know, because I do kind of run like on no sleep pretty much all the time. So, yeah, you know, shouldn't really affect me the way that it does other people. Yo, well, I mean, you are bad at grammar. Yeah, it's apostrophe R-E there, asswipe. Yeah, I'm going to take yours. Since you were, you know, at least I can say it properly. You are an asswipe. The way you just said it is just like, okay, your asswipe. It's just like you're handing me an asswipe. It's just like, oh, thank you for the wet wipe. I appreciate that. Pep, are you saying you're built different? Probably. All right, folks, I'm out of here. Gonna go see Supergirl. Fuck yeah, man. Go have fun. Review coming this weekend. Take care. Hey, man, I'll catch you later. Have fun watching Supergirl. I hope it's good, man. I hope you enjoy it. Be looking for your review there. Excuse me. This is my asswipe, not yours. See? Oh my god. So now we're at that point. Yeah, it's CPC, not CCP. Oh yeah, but that's the thing. We call it the CCP. That's why I was confused. Hey, there it is. Marcy, Harumi. Hey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. Always appreciate somebody that likes and subscribes to the channel and likes to be part of this community. Because, dude, we got a kick-ass community here. I hope you guys have kind of figured that out, that this is probably one of the chillest vibes on the internet. So, ICP. Whoop whoop and Fago. National drink is Fago. Ooh. Are you here for more treats? Are you here for more treats? Okay. Here, actually, let's mix it up a little bit. Let's give you some bites. Whew, these stink. Oh, why do these need to smell so bad? Lito, stay away from them. There we go. Oh yeah, you like these. Worse they smell to me, the better they taste to you, apparently. Oh, God, they smell... Oh! Oh, why? And, of course, he burps with the fucking... the worst smelling treat on the planet. Yeah, by the way, those, the Jif peanut butter milk bone treats... do not understand why they smell so bad, but they do. Hey, Lito. Do not be a terror right now. And you, happy birthday, buddy. Oh, we love you, Stan. Yes, we do. Yeah, look at my birthday boy. 9 years old today. Man, his gotcha days in October. That was so cool. The fact that they actually had like a birth certificate for him, like that was really, really cool. As I said, I've never had a dog where I knew exactly what day they were born. So, the king returns. Yes, he does. I mean, believe it or not, he does get mad when like Lito is on there and he's just like, "Hey, move it." Yes, for anybody that's just joining us, it's my special boy's special day. It's his birthday. And you know what? He might know, he might not. Who knows? But realistically, Stan looking for another treat. Dear Pep, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. He goes full Stan. Hey, kitty arm jail. Kitty arm jail. Doing kitty arm jail. What you get for being a putz? Okay. Really? What's that? How is something so cute such a terror? You really are just you're just so weird. Look at that cute devil. I know. He is just it almost like it bothers me. Almost bothers me. No, it right back to it. Right back to it. It goes right back to the same fucking box. This little shit. I swear to God. All right, that's it. You're gone. No. You're being banished. Go see your mother. Come on. Oh, he's such a turd. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. He's played you with the cuteness. Well, the problem is, I think what's actually happening here is that Stan keeps getting treats. The cat doesn't get treats every time that he hears the same thing. Like, I've got him trained to this, like, just like him. Hell, that worked so fast. He started realizing really fast where he was like, oh, that means... So the noise means he gets treats, so... When you're Stan or Alito every day is a holiday. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, yeah, my animals have it really good. My other cat's upstairs just laying in the in front of a glass door watching birds, chewing on a frickin' house plant that he just whatever. There's no winning that one, so I made sure it's, one of the ones that's okay for cats. I think a dude named Pavlov did something about this once. I couldn't imagine doing an experiment with a cat because, like, how do you not just, like, number one, go crazy? Number two, just, like, have that moment where you start laughing and you're like, oh, wait. The other cat is a monk. I mean, he is. Like, the other cat really, like, he is something else. He's like the quintessential older brother. I can say that. And it's also funny because of the way that Lido is. Yeah, he bothers the shit out of him. I have so many videos of them fighting. It is very funny. One day we will meet the other fabled cat. I mean, I have videos of him here. He actually has one of my, like, most watched shorts, I think. Yeah, I gotta start making these again. It's been a minute. Here he is. There he is. There's my boy. You got hops. Check this out. Whoa! He's hilarious. Especially for a chonky boy. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I got two tabbies. They're adorable. And my other one, I think, is 6. Yeah, he's like 6. Anyway. All right, back to news. I've still locked on my pets a little too long here. Super cute. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Also, again, thank you for helping me get so much closer to this, to the goal here. Because, man, Oof. That video is like 17 years old, right, Becca? No. I saw a video of cats talking to each other. So cute. Oh, I got a few of those, like of them talking to each other. It's funny. Yeah, my other one is much more vocal. Like, I kind of wish he would come on stream because yeah, he talks a lot. Anyway, brothers fights happen. Oh yeah, totally. I mean, all the time. Like, that's kind of their thing. They fight a lot. All right. No, I don't want to talk about that. I don't care about that. Iran strikes cargo ship on UN-backed route of Strait of Hormuz. Still the same news. Okay. It's kind of crazy, like, how we cannot get any fucking updates on this stuff. Oh, God. Here, we got Ben Mycelis. We might as well just go for it. Wait. Nicole and Tim Miller slam Megyn Kelly for cheering removal of Haitian migrants? Oh, of course. Of course she does. I mean, you're going to be mad at, at a tiger for having stripes? What?
Donald Trump.
Why would you do that? All right, here we go. Iran got reparations for Juneteenth. Fucking Josh Johnson's going for it, man. That's hilarious. All right. Fuck it. We'll do the Midas thing because this is breaking news, and I'm kind of just going with whoever pops up whenever we have a new story. So, well, look at the melted Stan behind me. He's so cute.
Trump just had the United States military launch major strikes against Iran. Let me repeat that. The United States military has just launched major strikes against Iran as the ceasefire has fallen apart. CENTCOM has confirmed, and CENTCOM said they did this in response to Iran striking a Singapore vessel that was not using the IRGC route in the Strait of Hormuz, but was using an Omani route that the United States was encouraging cargo ships to use, which Iran said yesterday was a violation of the ceasefire, which permitted Iran to administer the Strait of Hormuz. So here's what we are learning. The U.S. launched new strikes in southern Iran. At least 3 explosions were recently heard near Sarik, and what is expected to have been a U.S. response to Iran's attack on the cargo ship in the Strait of Hormuz yesterday. CENTCOM has confirmed the strikes. This was the message that CENTCOM issued. U.S. strikes Iran in response to attack on commercial vessel. U.S. Central Command CENTCOM.
I want to hear him on helium. That would be funny.
Forces conducted strikes against Iran June 26th.
I still don't understand how his voice works.
As a powerful...
Because, like, right now, he's doing, like, the thing where he sounds very monotone and it never breaks. It's not like when he has his... his teenager voice.
Response to yesterday's attack on a commercial ship that was transiting the Strait of Hormuz. U.S. aircraft struck Iranian missile and drone storage locations and coastal radar sites after Iran hit the Ever Lonely vessel on June 25th with a one-way attack drone. The Singapore flag cargo ship was exiting the Strait of Hormuz along the Omani coast at the time of Iran's attack. CENTCOM went on to say the unwarranted aggression against commercial shipping by Iranian forces clearly violated the ceasefire. Furthermore, Iran's dangerous behavior undermined freedom of
Iran
navigation,
or like Israel attacking Lebanon, totally, even though that's part of the ceasefire.
As commerce increasingly flows through
I don't know,
the vital
guys. I'm starting to think that Iran is probably going to say this was in response to the whole Lebanon situation, and now the U.S. is, they're technically retaliating.
Corridor. CENTCOM forces continue to provide safe passage coordination and support.
That moment when both parties are such lying sacks of shit.
To commercial vessels transiting the strait. The U.S. military remains present and vigilant to ensure all aspects of the agreement with Iran are adhered to, obeyed, and in full force and effect. And by the way, this is exactly what I predicted was going to happen. Marco Rubio has been in the Middle East, meeting with the Gulf Council nations. I said that Rubio was trying to rip apart the ceasefire and rip apart the memorandum of understanding. Iran said, look at paragraph 5 of the MOU. It says, we administer the Strait of Hormuz for 60 days. That traffic is free, but it's under our control. The United States said, actually, we're going to encourage ships not to go through the IRGC-controlled lane, go through the Oman lane. Iran issued a warning, do not go through the Oman
I think that he records at night with the gain turned up so he doesn't have to talk so loudly.
lane without our permission, or we will open fire. A ship tried to go through the Oman lane, and then...
I mean, he's got a pretty significant distance between him and his mic, if that's the case.
Iran opened fire. Other ships then turned around and went back. And so Iran said, you violated the ceasefire by encouraging ships to go around the IRGC. And then earlier today, Donald Trump posted the following message. The Islamic Republic of Iran shot at least 4 one-way attack drones at ships transversing the Strait of Hormuz. One of the drones solidly hit the upper deck of a large and very expensive cargo-carrying ship. Damage was done, but the ship was able to proceed on its way. We knocked down 3 other drones. Obviously, this foolish violation of our ceasefire This is a foolish violation of our ceasefire agreement. Donald J. Trump, to which one of Iran's parliament leaders who focuses on national security, Abraham Azizi, writes, the reality in the Persian Gulf has changed. The Strait of Hormuz is governed by Iran, so respect the rules, use secure routes, do not mistake control for escalation. If you do not learn the rules, the Iranian armed forces will teach them to you. This is not a violation of the ceasefire. It is ceasefire management. Iran's deputy foreign minister, Garbabadi, wrote earlier in the day before the United States launched the attack, safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz with ambiguous arrangements, parallel routes, or decision-making outside of Iran's considerations as the coastal state cannot be guaranteed. Any credible framework must be based on coordination with Iran and the provisions of paragraph 5 of the Islamabad Memorandum of Understanding. Otherwise, the outcome will be the suspension of the designated parallel route. And when you look at paragraph 5 of the MOU, it unambiguously says that this is under the administration of Iran. Paragraph 5, upon the signing of the MOU, the Islamic Republic of Iran will make arrangements using its best efforts for the safe passage of commercial vessels with no charge for 60 days only from the Persian Gulf to the Sea of Oman and vice versa. It then goes on to
Marco Rubio will never become a real boy. There, I said it. He will always be a marionette.
Say the traffic of commercial vessels will immediately start, and considering the need for removing technical military obstacles and demining by the Islamic Republic of Iran will be instated within 30 days. The Islamic Republic of Iran will conduct dialogue with the Sultanate of Oman to define the future administration and maritime services in the Strait of Hormuz, in discussion with the other
long and short of it, ceasefire over.
Persian Gulf states, in line with applicable international law and the sovereign rights of the coastal states of the Strait of Hormuz. I mean, it says very clearly there. And so Iran was saying, okay, we entered into this deal and now you were having the ships try to violate the deal, so we're going to enforce the terms of the MOU. Now, moments ago, before the United States launched these military attacks against Iran, Donald Trump was in the Oval Office and a reporter said to him or asked him, you said that Iran violated the ceasefire. Will they face any consequences? Here was Donald Trump's response. Let's play this clip.
On Iran, Mr. President, you said that Iran violated the ceasefire. Will they face any consequences?
You'll find out.
Do you consider the ceasefire to still be in place?
I don't like the fact that they took a shot yesterday, actually 4, we knocked down 3, at a ship. Not an allied ship, but a ship, a very expensive ship. And
not even allied, but an expensive ship.
It was fine. but it took a little beating.
What the fuck is he talking about?
They shouldn't be doing that, so you'll find out.
Will the U.S.
You'll find out.
Will the U.S. respond? What is your message to
Will
Iran?
they respond? You're going to find out.
Sir, why do you think they did that if the talks, you've said repeatedly they're going well? What do you think the motivation is for Iran in attacking a ship?
They're a little bit different. That's why I think of it. 47 years, no president did what we're doing. So you just asked a question, you'll find out.
Yeah, for reasons that
I
are.
think we had enough. This is so important. I want to have it stand on its own. These people are incredible patriots. They're people of great respect and religion. They're among the most respected people in our country. And I just want to thank Dan and Ben and Todd and Vince and everybody for Paula, always Paula, because she's been here from the beginning. We have a way.
Now, earlier in the day, the IRGC also denied that there were any direct communications with the United States or that they had somebody working with CENTCOM, which is what J.D. Vance and others in the Trump regime were saying. IRGC spokesperson, following claims by American officials about a direct line between Iran and the U.S. regarding the Strait of Hormuz, announced that this is an absolute lie and strongly denied it. He said, this did not happen. This will not happen. The Strait of Hormuz is Iranian territory and has no connection with the IRGC. Yesterday, also, MB Ghalibaf, the lead negotiator for Iran on this deal, said, America falsely claims our unfrozen assets will buy their agriculture. Interesting. Yeah. The only crop we're harvesting is what you planted. Decades of mistrust. It's organic, abundant, and homegrown. But apparently, the U.S. only exports GMO soybeans, broken promise, and trash talks. Now, Donald Trump was giving a speech earlier in the day as well, where he said Iran wants to make a deal with us so badly. They're trying to make a deal with us so badly. You did a deal. It's called the MOU. There's a final agreement, which is to implement the terms of the MOU. What's really so disheartening to me to watch as an American are just these predatory tactics of the United States Trump regime right now. The deal's been entered. Whatever you say about the deal or don't say about the deal, this is the deal. These are the terms. Yet the United States is constantly trying to say the terms aren't the terms, or, oh, this was just preliminary and we'll figure it out later. You're not going to achieve in a deal that which you couldn't in the war. You lost the war. You should never have been involved in the catastrophic war in the first place. That's why the deal is a surrender document. It is what it is because the United States lost, and we should never have been involved in this catastrophic and unlawful war with Netanyahu in the first place. So stop with the, oh, they're still trying to make a deal with us. All you're going to be doing is further putting the United States and the world into economic calamity. Here was Donald Trump earlier saying they're dying to make a deal. Play this clip.
They said they're stronger. They're dying to make a deal. They're giving us a lot. They should have been done over the 47-year period that they've reigned with terror.
And this is what he said yesterday. Oh, they want to make a deal so badly. This was the bizarre speech he gave to farmers at the White House. Here, play this clip.
Navy, they had 159 ships within 1.5 weeks. They were all at the bottom of the sea. And then I have to listen to the fake news. Oh, they're much better today than they were then. These people are crazy. They want to make a deal with us very badly. And we probably will. I think we will. But the strait is open.
Dude. The thing is, this is how, like, I know that Trump is just fucking blatantly lying, is because he doesn't do that. Like, maybe, possibly, like, he doesn't play that game. He does things in definitives. So this is one of those ones where he knows that he can't do the definitives. So this is him saying there is no deal. This is him saying that this is, like, he knows there is no deal. And he knows that he's going to be striking these guys. Like, I'm telling you, man.
Yesterday, they took out 19 million barrels of oil. That's the most in the history of the Strait. And the oil prices are dropping like a rock. And, you know.
And then this was part of that speech where he said to the farmers, we knocked the hell out of them. And now we're negotiating from strength. This is pure strength. Here, play this clip.
And I said, we're going to journey down. We're going to do what we have to do. And we did. We knocked the hell out of them. And now we're negotiating from a position of pure strength. Pure strength. They know that. And the strait's already open. And we're setting records of the strait.
Very convincing.
But we had to do that. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon.
Now, as I noted, this is not coincidental. I've been doing lots of videos on this yesterday morning, yesterday afternoon, this morning. And I've been saying the oil price is manipulated. Donald Trump waited until the markets closed to strike Iran. He waited to do the market manipulation. By the way, I think Iran is going to respond very strongly.
Yeah.
They've already indicated that they will be responding in the right time and place, and it will not go unanswered, is a direct quote coming from the IRGC. But take a look at this photo right here. You have Rubio meeting with the Gulf Council cooperation countries right here. These GCC.
Trump handed them the Strait, and it's more powerful than any nuke.
Countries. And his goal was to basically say the MOU is just a starting point, and don't worry, we're not going to do a $300 billion fund.
Oh, did I run off our pet? No.
Don't worry, we're not
talking about
to do tolls on the Strait of Hormuz. Don't worry, the terms that are in the MOU are just temporary, when in fact, these are binding terms. I mean, you had the Iranian Foreign Minister Araghchi yesterday call the Omani Foreign Minister, where they further confirmed that there would be likely tolls and fees in the Strait of
after 60
Hormuz.
days. I mean, dude,
Iran
likely.
Also,
they just said it. Like, God,
giving warnings to the Israeli jets that are in the region as well. And so, as I've always been saying, things have been escalating significantly in the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh, you got a MAGA pet to play with.
I said that the ceasefire was very flimsy to begin with. And the dropping of the Brent crude prices to $72.53 made absolutely no sense because of how flimsy this ceasefire is. And we're seeing the ceasefire just completely fall apart right now, as CENTCOM has confirmed these United States military strikes against Iran.
Like, I bought gas, what was it, either yesterday or today, and I was just like, this makes no sense.
Right now, hit subscribe. Let's get to 7
zero
million
sense,
subscribers.
Like where the gas prices are right now and how the Strait is still not it's like not open still. And then on top of it, Asia even came out and said, yeah, you know what? We were kind of helping there, but we kind of need some oil too. So and we have dwindling supply. Like, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Because, I don't know. It seems like when I pay too much attention to this shit, I swear to God, it's like the next day, everything that I just spent that previous day learning, out the fucking door. What if we just let the World Cup winner have, or every time be the new homogeny? Sure. God, you guys see that funny ass report that Scotland, like the Scottish fans bought an entire town out of beer, and all they had left was Bud Light, and they wouldn't drink that shit. Oh man, you know it's bad when the Scottish will not drink some fucking drink your beer. That right there is like, it's the same way that like Dasani. You guys this was so funny during the pandemic when everybody was going crazy buying all the water, and there were just cases left of Dasani because everybody just went, yeah, fuck Dasani. And then I like how Dasani was like, oh, nobody likes us. Maybe we should take the salt out of the water. And people were like, yeah, that was a good start. What are you doing? U.S. will win the World Cup. Sure. I don't even know who's in like the finals or any of the bracketing. I don't care. I genuinely don't give a shit. What if they lose though, Terry? Then what? Is that you not getting your way so I can just be like, haha, Terry didn't get his way? Let's see. World Cup brackets. World Cup brackets. USA versus Bosnia. Be determined, and then they go to a final. Quarterfinal. So South Africa, Canada, Netherlands, Morocco, Germany, France, USA, Bosnia, Brazil, Japan, Norway, Mexico, Switzerland, Australia, Argentina. Okay, yeah, there's still way too many fucking teams for somebody to confidently be like, yeah, the USA is going to take it. I leave open cans of Bud Light out when I want to repel roaches and rats from my home. Well, I guess that would work, right? Dude, I hate Bud Light. It's funny because somebody in my family, every time we go visit, he's just like, "You want a Bud Light?" I'm like, I'm good. The thing is, I think he caught on because, like the last few times I went over there, he's just like, "You want a Modelo?" I was like, "Yes." Hey, just dropping in. Hey, Sims, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm a Christian, about as devout as one can normally be. Well, more devout than most, and they are teaching the Bible as a mandatory class in Texas. This is wrong. Yeah. The thing is, that'll be challenged. That will be challenged. No matter what. Like, it might take a few years, but good luck with that one. You know, this whole, like, just blatantly breaking the Constitution, especially with stuff that's been tested and gone to the Supreme Court before, not exactly something I would go and, you know, do this whole, like, you know, making a whole bunch of examples. Like, Texas really is doing the thing where they might really fuck themselves just in the long haul. Because, I mean, realistically, the women's rights thing, that's definitely bitten them in the ass a little bit. But I don't know. Governor Hot Wheels out there. And yes, I'm going to call him fucking Governor Hot Wheels. Because it's hilarious and it hurts the bitch boys who try to be like, oh, make comedy great again. Make comedy funny again. And then the second that we fucking make fun of somebody, they're just like, wait a minute, that's not very lefty of you. Now, I know this is the same mentality that kind of brought me to be like, yeah, you know what? This is why the R word is not that bad. Ooh. But then I realized, oh yeah, all it took was just, you're better than this. You don't need to use that. I was like, oh, thank you. Cool. But Hot Wheels are cool. Hot Wheels are, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't want to be raising children right now at all. Yeah, I covered that yesterday. I did have some people get upset with me over that, so I'm not going to really revisit it. I'll just say that was not my intent. My intent was not to be like, oh, rock on, you know, the Kidless Brigade, all that. Like, yeah. I think that I was trying to make it clear to y'all that even if you have children, like, I just hope that you see it, where it's just like, oh, shit, this is bad. This is bad. Wife and I are expecting. I'm mortified. Holy, yep. It's gonna be rough, man. Unfortunately, they keep, like, doing things that just won't help you either as parents. Like, yeah. You know, that whole paid time off thing that the left wants. God damn those leftists, those stupid lefties wanting paid time off. God. Maternity and maternal and paternal rights. Like, what are we? Oh, God. We can't have that. That's stupid. It's ridiculous. But also, yeah, congratulations, Sims, actually. You know what? Don't be scared. It'll be fine. Don't listen to idiots like me. Just pay attention to the things around you. Do whatever you possibly can to fucking, you know, make sure that they're okay. But you're perfectly clear they're just butthurt. Yep, I know. No, they are. And, like, okay, so this is where, fuck it. I'm gonna just say it. Like, I experienced this a lot in my real life, too, where I've talked about this with people that, you know, they got their kids, and, like, dude, I'm sorry. There's nothing weirder than when they, like, try to do the thing where they're just like, you don't understand, and blah, 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 like, yeah. Not respecting, you know, the choice to not have children. That's a big one, man. God damn. Always try to fucking convince us, like, oh, you don't know what you're missing. And then every time I see them, they look fucking just completely beaten down. Well, that lasted 2 minutes. Yeah, I know. Damn it. You have to keep a positive frame of mind. Wife and I just know that we can't do it financially, and we will just have to figure it out. Yep. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Although, I'm going to say this much. When you do have your kid, the whole figure it out thing becomes a lot more, like, doable. Because you start, like, right now, you're probably thinking, oh, I got to cut this. Oh, I'm not going to be able to enjoy this. Blah, 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 blah. Nah. You will figure it out, and you will be able, like, it'll be fine, man. Honestly, it will be fine. Yeah. You know what? People who are dumber than you and poorer than you have figured it out. Therefore, you're fine. I hope that was the pep talk that you needed there. Welcome to Pep Talks. People are stupid, and you know what? You're smarter than them. You, indeed, are more capable than the average person. You won't have time for any of it, so yeah, it's true. I value my free time too much to have children, especially since I work with them. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like, I love having, well, free time. Let's put it this way. If I had kids, I would not be able to do this, obviously. You know what like, it's crazy to me that, like, guys that do this and have kids. That shit's crazy. Yeah, man. And also, like, I have a level of respect for those guys that's just insane, but I get it. I get why, like, AG only does 2 hours. Like, I totally fucking get it. There's a lot of not so great parents. My argument for my friends that have kids is simply, you are better than most. Obviously, I respect their decision not to have them yet or ever. Yeah, no, I've been told the same thing. And I will admit that I know that. Like, I know I would be a kick-ass dad. Like, if I became a dad, I would be fine. The difference is with me, I have that weird thing where, like, you don't want to give a kid too good of a life, because then they're just going to become boring. You need to give them a little adversity. You got to fuck up. You got to have the freedom to fuck up as a parent. You know? Like, I was talking to my therapist about that, and she was just like, yeah, so what would you change as far as, like, what your dad's done and who he is and, like, who your mom is, and, you know, I just kind of said, I'm like, not much. You know, outside my mom being alive, that would be a big one, but realistically, no. I kind of like who I am because of my parents and, like, their proclivities, so. I'm gonna be a cat mom. Aw. Yeah, I mean, I'm always gonna at least be a cat and or dog dad. Well, no, not and or. I will always have cats. Yeah, cats are something that I don't know. Can't quit the cats. Dogs, yeah, I don't know. I'm toying with getting a puppy now, but I know Uni thinks that Stan wouldn't be too good with that, but I don't know. Like, he's getting older, and, you know, the way that he is with Lido, like, it just has to be like that, you know? Yeah, the thing is, you have to let them kind of establish their boundaries, so the only thing is, it is scary because, like, he has that food aggression, so that's the one thing I'm worried about, is getting a puppy and then having the pup go after the old man's food dish. That would not go well. That would not go well at all. Such a beautiful way to put it. My dad is an addict. I accept him, and I accept who I am because of him, and I love him. Took a long time to get there. Yeah, no, I kind of realized that I would have been kind of just your run-of-the-mill boring person if I didn't have, you know, my dad just being who he is. My dad he's a funny guy. He's just sometimes, you know, it comes at the expense of other things. So, oh, Lito crashed. Oh, look at him. This is him right now. He's laying on my wife's lap. So cute. That's also why I think that it'll be easier to give Stan his treats. Yay! I got very lucky with my dog in many ways, and she's great with cats. So, our local safe house of sorts tried bringing a second different dog, and he didn't work out. Yeah, see, that's the thing. So Stan, you would think he would be an only dog, especially like when you meet him. You'd be like, oh yeah, he's definitely it. But he was so dependent on like my other dog that passed recently. Like, yeah, that's where I'm kind of like, no, because like once he gets that pack mentality, even he starts kind of like going, nah, you're like, you're cool, we can chill. It's just, he's an old man now. He's not that, like, he doesn't play, Whereas my other dog, even like she was 15 years old, and like she would play with a little puppy, or she'd let a puppy just like start playing with her ears. What's up? Oh, she's saying, oh, the wife just put the foot down. She's just a no. Well, I guess that's that. Loud knocks at Natch's door. Plant police, homicide division, open up. Oh, shit. Well, if that was the thing, then they would come and arrest my cat, because my cat, not Leto, is what we'll just call him. So not Leto. He loves to destroy plants. Like, I found him chewing on my aloe plant, which cats are supposed to not like aloe. Sitting there chewing on the edge of it, just it's like, what are you doing? The one thing that I love about my other cat is like all cats are based. Nice. Yeah, brand new meaning to ACAB. Litigious Leto. Oh my god, dude. All right, so what would Leto would litigate me not feeding him on time? That'd be a big one. That'd be a real big one. Enough food. That would be, and also not giving him the Chiru, because oh my god, that cat, it's insane how much he loves that stuff. Like, I know cats love Chiru, and like it is like kind of the, it's almost like a joke at this point, where like every cat owner that's ever brought that stuff out and like, gave it to their cat, the second that you give it to them, they're just like, oh, that stuff is really good. We are now trained to that. Should see the way both of them react to yogurt. Oh yeah, that's another one. Yeah, yogurt. Yeah. Actually, you guys can see the picture of my two cats trying to eat my yogurt. I put a picture in the Discord. So if you guys are part of the Discord, go check that out. Yeah, they are. Yeah. And it's crazy like how like they just go nuts over it, where they're just like, yogurt! No! Fucking knocking each other off the counter to get to it. It's hilarious. Your redhead healer also hates my neighbor, because I think all of us believe neighbor poisoned Brutus, just couldn't afford to prove it. Oh, you got one of those neighbors? Dude, I was worried about that with him. I was worried that my neighbor was fucking putting some stuff on his like on the side of the fence, and oh man, damn, discrepancy after the mental counting Leto was doing earlier. Yeah, it's fucked. No, see, that's something that would make me that would make me into not I can't even say, like, that would just fucking, that would wreck me as a person. And the thing is, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's like a, you want to ask your friend to borrow some jumper cables. Anyway. Yeah, baiting happens a lot around here. Yeah, dude, that's disgusting. Like, even if you're not into pets, what the fuck? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh, it's because, like, again, they think because they pay for their land the same way that you do, that they're entitled to silence and shit like that. Trust me. It's weird because I actually kind of had a similar thing when I finally got my own space. So I didn't know, like, you'd think it'd be the opposite where it's just like, like it doesn't bother me. But dude, I had this I have this neighbor. I actually have. So I have a neighbor that for a while, man, I could not fucking do anything in my, like, outside. I couldn't open my windows because they would be blaring Christian country country rock. Like, it's the worst fucking music ever. Like, it's taking the three worst genres, blending them together to just make fucking ear vomit. It's disgusting, and it's literally, like, it's insulting to listen to. Just to every sense. Because the other thing is, it's lame as shit. And then every once in a while, they would fucking mix in some of the, like, what I would just call the lamest country songs. Like that fucking, they like that Applebee's song. Like, who the fuck actually likes that shit unironically? Like, you fucking loser. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I'm calling it like I sees it. You like that bullshit, then fucking I question all of your taste. It'll be a chicken fried, cold beer on a Friday night. Fucking ew. Ew. That's Americana right there. Taking her to Applebee's. You fucking ew. So much fucking ew. So, what I decided to do was, I played a game. You know? And I had fun with it. So, you know, like those big ass speakers? Like, I got myself one of those, and I love that thing, by the way. It's one of my favorite things that I have. You know, the things that I hate every time I see one, like when we're covering a protest, because I know exactly what's coming. So I take this outside. I should say, because I haven't had to do this since I got the speaker like 2 years ago. So I did what any good fucking person would do. I took a decibel reader, number one, to prove that they, in fact, were over 8 decibels, because, yeah, I'm that guy. And then I wanted to make sure that I at least matched it, because it's like, all right, well, fair game, right? So we had a little music off where I would play such grand hits as, like, The Great Malenko. Fucking a lot of ICP. I did some Weird Al, actually, like, mixed in there. That was kind of fun. But yeah, mostly, like, I did a lot of hip-hop, just fucking blaring hip-hop. And, yeah, I think they started finally getting it. Where they were just like, oh, I think that we might be a little too loud here. And my favorite one was because they were, like, out chilling. Like, I made sure, because they ruined plenty of my days where I was like, oh, fuck you. You know what's really fun? When you realize that your neighbors are, like, wannabe country bumpkins living in a city. Gotta say, also lame as shit. Nothing lamer than fucking hearing them listening to a song, doing, like, this Americana fucking, again, like, Applebee's fucking, you know, pickup trucks and blah, 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 going out shooting in the fucking fields, but you're living in a city. Like, just move. Like, please. Do us all a favor. Just go. But yeah, my favorite one to play was Japanese anime intro music. Just fucking literally playing the Evangelion fucking intro, just pretty much on repeat. Playing Bad Bunny, because again, I like playing music that it's like, I know you can't understand this and this is gonna piss you off. Good times, good times. So, moral of the story is I won. Those assholes have not. They have not fucking had their speaker out to have some some music out while I am anywhere near, like... Actually, I just think they just stopped. Like, they might have taken that speaker out because I think this was hardwired, too. God damn, though. That felt good. He was standing up on a bucket. I mean, can you just imagine me, like, again, like this, say anything, just fucking, like, John Cusack holding my speaker up, just like, yes, you will listen to this. I mean, I swear to God, the next time they, like, if they do start pulling that shit, I'm putting political shit on. Like, all right, guys, you asked for it. Your other neighbor cut the cord. I almost said he thinks he is a good bunny. If your Bluetooth speaker is available to pair, catch me blasting. Oh, the thing is, I did that. I did that the first time. It was funny because my buddy was with me and he was just like, you know that you could probably tap into their Bluetooth. I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's see. First one I hit was there. So I was like, oh, here we go. Oh, man. Now, if I was, you know, a little bit more crass, I probably would have played Prawn or something like that, but nah. Started playing Metallica and it's just like, what the fuck? My neighbors and I have the same taste in music, so I don't feel... Okay, see, now that's the thing. They have a... I think that they either have a kid or it's like, this is the difference between the wife and the dad. But somebody over there, like, they'll be playing Biggie and fucking Tupac and, like, some old school stuff, and it's just like, okay. If they do it again, hit them with the We Are Charlie Kirk. The Fago cannon is slightly... Oh, yeah. No. It's gross. It gets sticky as shit. That was the one thing that I was just like, oh, damn, they go for that. Okay. I'm glad that I had the heads up, though, where I was told, if you don't want to get, like, you know, blasted by Fago, it's like, then don't go anywhere near the front. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I did get to do the split, though. Like, we did the mosh split. I was there to see Cottonmouth Kings, though. So I felt a little, you know, out of place because, like, I liked ICP, but I am not a juggalo by any means. So, which is weird because I've seen them like 3 or 4 times just because of that. I also got to go to one of the gatherings. That was something. It is definitely, oh boy, if you're not into it, it gets to be a little much. And also, you see some shit, like, literally, man. This is what really was, like, disturbing. I saw more than one grown-ass person just fucking dropping trow and just fucking, like, doing their, like, that shit was wild. Like, quite literally, they were taking a wild shit, but also it was just like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. I did have fun. You know, they got some they got some fun stuff. You know what I mean? They're definitely not short on that. Also, the campground, surprisingly, one of the cleanest I've ever been to. Bonnaroo was one of the nastiest fucking festivals I've ever been to, where, holy shit, dude. Ugh. Yeah, believe it or not, with the fucking, like, people taking, you know, outside dookies. Yeah, well, at least it wasn't, like, outside a fucking tent, and then you slip in somebody else's puke. God, that was... Ugh. I hate festivals. I really fucking hate festivals. Sims. Yeah, you kind of said it. Did Kirk Hammett fall? December when concerts. Wait. Listening and lurking as I get ready. Nice. Hey. I'm one of the get ready streams. That's not what that means, Pep. Oh. Like, wait a minute, I'm one of those, like, I'm part of a popular genre. Yeah, get ready with me, right? Right? All right. Let's see. Urbanized. Ooh. Ooh, here we go. We finally got it. All right, this is what I was waiting on. Al Jazeera's coverage of this. This will probably be the last update that we get for the night, unless anything else happens. But I was trying to get it at least from all the applicable sources here.
Turning to our breaking news, the new strikes carried out by the U.S. military in around the Strait of Hormuz. Our White House correspondent Kimberly Halkett joins us live. Kimberly, it wasn't really clear, was it, what was going to happen when Donald Trump had posted on social media, and then we see this news come in, a statement from the U.S. military. Can you tell us what it said exactly?
Yeah, that's right. The U.S. Central Command
Is the war hot again? Yeah.
sending out a statement that follows, as you
Yeah, and he did it, like, strategically. He made sure that the markets were closed, and then he did the strike.
point out Donald Trump's call against Iran for really condemning it for the attack on the commercial ship that took place on Thursday. The U.S. President's Truth Social post called that a foolish violation of the ceasefire. And as a result, what we now know is that the U.S. has responded. Central Command saying that it responded with conducted strikes against one of the conducted strikes against Iran for its drone attack that occurred on Thursday against 4 commercial ships.
Damn, I've had that moment where you're just like, you kind of feel like you're having a stroke, and it's kind of scary.
Strait of Hormuz, like, one of which we know was actually damaged
I'm in a
somewhat.
hole.
And
I'm
so,
in a hole.
I think it's important to note in all of this that what CENTCOM is saying is
I'm in a hole.
this is unwarranted aggression against a commercial ship. But I think it's really important to note, Sarah, that the United States is making a point and a distinction about the type of ship that was hit. It was a commercial ship, not a warship, that was hit by Iran. And so we see this response by the United States as being particularly measured. Why? Because there are negotiations going on. We're in that 60-day window following that signing of the Memorandum of Understanding to de-escalate and continue the ceasefire. And so I think we have to look at the CENTCOM response that the United States has retaliated, if you will, Donald Trump's Truth Social post, and also, I should point out, Donald Trump saying in the last hour from the Oval Office, when asked if there would be a response by the United States, he said, "You'll find out. You're going to find out." Well, now we found out. The United States is very clearly trying to keep diplomacy alive, while at the same time deterring Iran from
Latino, you got to head out? All right. Have a great weekend. Thank you for being here, and I will catch you on hopefully Monday or Tuesday.
Future aggression. So it's clear from all of this, whether it's the Truth Social post, the words
I'll be
of the
live on
president, or
Monday.
the actions in the statement from CENTCOM, that the United States is looking to preserve freedom of navigation, but also diplomacy.
All right, so earlier when Trump was saying, you know, he described it as a foolish act by Iran striking a commercial vessel. I mean, Iran has said that they didn't really even say that they had carried this attack out at all. So we haven't had any official word on that just yet. But when he said that and then has now followed with this, doesn't that risk
Diplomacy's dead and gone.
the memorandum of understanding that is in place at the moment?
This is the first real test since that Memorandum of Understanding has been signed. And it doesn't matter that Iran hasn't claimed responsibility. If the United States perceives, then perception is reality, at least in the United States' eyes. And so as a result, it has responded. But this is, as you point out, the first major military retaliation since the ceasefire, since the Memorandum of Understanding. So this is clearly a major test of diplomacy for the U.S. president. And what this does is, again, essentially broaden things out. This is the United States saying, look, we're going to preserve freedom of navigation. We believe Iran targeted a commercial ship, but we also noticed that you didn't target one of our U.S.
This poor woman.
warships. And
feel
so
bad
as
for
a
her.
result, once again, this is a more measured response by the United States. And as you point out, the U.S. president not only saying and warning Iran of this, but in his Truth Social post calling this a foolish violation, hoping that this action by the U.S. military will deter Iran from any future alleged attacks by Iranian drones against commercial ships in the Strait of Hormuz.
Right, so Kimberly, given that it is stipulated in this Memorandum of Understanding for the free passageway of vessels through the Strait of Hormuz, where are we now with those discussions? Because the US Secretary of State had earlier said that the technical teams are meeting. Do we know what next when it comes to this Memorandum of Understanding?
Well, I think it's important to note that this has all been
on,
very
guys. I'm
fluid.
getting some
And
live
while the
updates here on
technical
Twitter.
teams did remain on the ground, we know that there are still discussions going in order to try and bring back the participation of the high-level participants. But for now, we know that the Secretary of State is no longer in the region. He's back in the United States. The U.S. Vice President also, and we know that he is the front man for that. So the negotiations continue, and this is certainly challenging that.
Okay, thank you very much, Kimberly Holkett there speaking to us from the White House. Let's now go to...
Oh, cool. Hassan's going to have Francesca Hong on. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I hope she wins. Francesca Hong is running for governor in Wisconsin. I've been kind of paying attention to her. Because right now, the governor, you know, he's actually pretty based. Unfortunately, he's had to work along, you know, with the the state legislation, which has kind of gone out of its way to kneecap his agenda. So, but then you got the liberal Supreme Court in Wisconsin. I mean, dude, Wisconsin is slowly turning just bluer and bluer, which... Yeah, you got a bunch of Republicans that are starting to panic because I think that like they slowly start figuring out that, you know, when they see those maps that like all that red is not actual voters. Yeah. One of these days they'll figure it out. They'll figure out how cities work too. Yeah. And they'll stop fearing them and maybe they'll actually visit one. The U.S. easily writes off the deaths because they never had to understand what it is like other than 9/11. That was lost on us over time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotta admit, Hassan's been... Oh, yeah, no. Hassan's been doing great work lately. Like I said. Ew, Twitter, no. I know. How do you think I feel? I mean, realistically, I don't want to be on Twitter. Let's see. What else we got? Now we truly are in the roulette mode. Okay, let's see. In a war zone, the reality of seafarers. I don't care. Early details about U.S. retaliatory strikes on Iran. Hold on. Trump reacts to Zohran Mamdani's rent freeze. You know what? Perfect. Let's get his take on this so we can watch the bit on what's going on.
For the first time in history, the powerful Rent Stabilization Board, as an example, that sets rents in New York City, just happened today. They've done it for years and years, and they've been very far left. They're run by Democrats, and they give landlords a hard time for years and years. It's called rent control. They give landlords a hard time, but they always give some increases so they can survive. But they just came out, first time ever, with a ruling, 0 rent increases for landlords, 0 for the next 2 years, despite the fact that energy, supplies, real estate taxes, and just about everything else has gone up.
Yeah.
It's supposed to allow you to have that. Zero. They're giving them that. They're basically confiscating their property.
Yeah, it's taking away their ability to make a significant profit from it, which, yeah, you shouldn't be able to make significant profit from being a landlord. Sorry, I know. Hot take.
The one representative for the landlords who's on the board, I think they have 8 or 9 people on the board, and you had one who was...
Just remember, like, he's so out of touch that he thinks that this is what's going to sell on, like, he's going to sell this to Americans. I mean, okay, let's picture this. Single mother, Trump supporter, because, you know, I don't know what's up with her in this scenario, except just in this one, that's what it is. But the single mother that loves Trump, voted for him, do you think that she'd be okay with him talking like, oh, these poor landlords, they need to be able to raise their rent? And she's just like, they just raised my rent. What are you talking about? And honestly, I don't get anything more for it. And on top of it, I pay, like, a lot of times now they are just like offsetting the cost by putting the fucking energy bills on the tenants and not just fucking eating it anymore. Like, dude, no. This is just so blatantly out of touch from Trump and like MAGA that, you know, this is the shit that's going to be their undoing.
Representing one.
This is why Zoran is fucking getting so much traction.
Like 8. But at least you had somebody. But that person walked off in disgust, walked off and got booed. Mayor Mamdani, who came to the White House and seems like a nice guy. But he said he was going to do this in his campaign.
Seems like a nice
Nobody
guy.
thought he was serious.
Jesus Christ, he's just
He
kind
said
of
he was
like...
going to make sure that people don't have a rent increase, even though energy went up. It's going to come down. It's coming down fast right now. I hope you're watching what's happening. We had a low number just now, $69 a barrel. That was, some people said it was going to be $350 by now.
Nobody said that. They said it might get to $200. This motherfucker and his made-up numbers, how come nobody calls him out on that? And just how fucking blatantly full of shit he is all the fucking time. The 300%. Like, we just make jokes about it. You do understand that we can indeed, and like, because we are Americans and we do still have the power to do this, don't know for how long, to point out how fucking stupid he is.
69, it's going to be
nice.
300, 350. Never hit those numbers at all, even in the height of it all. But what the mayor doesn't say is that these buildings will soon turn into ghettos and slums, and at every...
No, the problem is his own people don't watch his speeches. I'm more than like convinced that they do not watch any of his shit.
Everybody will continue leaving New York. And as this spreads throughout the country, very much like an uncontrollable form of cancer, the country itself will be taken down. It will be third world, strictly third world. And it's happened many times before to very big and very powerful countries. But it's not going to happen to the United States of America. No way.
No way. It's happening to the United States of America. Jesus.
And tenants celebrate after a vote tonight to freeze the rent. Good evening. I'm Christine Johnson. That decision impacts about 2 million New Yorkers.
Not an insignificant number.
Who live in rent-stabilized apartments. The board took action to freeze 1- and 2-year leases, something the panel has never done before. But as Andrew Ramos reports, some say it could have long-term repercussions.
The motion passes.
An auditorium packed with tenants.
They don't watch, they only watch his clips. Yeah.
Erupts in a thunderous applause at El Museo del Barrio in East Harlem. Following a historic
I mean,
vote
I've
to
gone, like, I've noticed that Fox News doesn't cover a lot of his full speeches anymore.
Rent for nearly 1 million
Wonder why.
rent-stabilized apartments. The city's Rent Guidelines Board delivered the 7-1 vote Thursday night, which will grant a rent freeze for 1-year and 2-year leases. Tenants say it's a game changer in the fight to keep New York affordable.
Oh my goodness, I'm ecstatic. I'm literally walking on cloud 9 right now.
I'm so proud of people people my age and young people getting together and forming coalitions, because when we do that, we can make an impact.
The final vote, which came after more than a dozen public hearings and multiple data reports, was a punch in the gut for property owners who say they are already struggling to maintain their buildings.
We'll have to lay off some of the supers. Only choice. It's a business. People don't get it.
Housing has costs, and this has become a political game.
Mayor Mamdani, who made freezing rent a centerpiece of his mayoral campaign, now fulfills a campaign promise. In a statement, the mayor said in part, "This is the relief that working people across our city deserve." Thursday's vote came amid some controversy where Christina Smith, a member of the city's Rent Guidelines Board who represented landlords, resigned from her post. She suggested that the vote's outcome was already decided by the board, where 6 of the 9 members were appointed by Mayor Mamdani. But the mayor insists the RGB is independent. While the vote may be popular with tenants, experts say the long-term impact may cause more problems than solve them.
We have a housing crisis, not just a rent crisis, but we're going to have a housing supply crisis as well. And that may only get worse if we don't find ways to keep these buildings standing and operating in a decent condition.
Okay.
The leases that will be impacted by tonight's decision will begin after October 1st.
This is such a fucking fallacy. They're pretending that like this is the only way that they, can pay for this. We have to lay off the supers. Okay. How about you don't take as much of a profit?
6 and
Jesus Christ.
Before September 30th.
Right, you greedy fucks.
2027.
I'm glad that the tenants. Yeah. Did you notice how they even said, this is popular with tenants? It's just like, it's the majority, dipshit.
Reporting in East Harlem tonight, Andrew Ramos, CBS News, New York.
That asshole literally works for Realtor.com. Yeah, I know. Isn't that funny? Like how it's always these fucking special interests that have the fucking loudest voices. Isn't that just crazy? Let's see. Alrighty. The Dem Elite panic over I'm done. Carville Dem Elite crash out. Alright, let's do that. Fuck yeah. Also, real quick, if you guys are just joining us and haven't already hit the like button, shared the stream, and subbed to the channel, please consider doing so. And also follow me over on Twitch, because we do some exclusive content over there where it's very 420 friendly. So you guys, if you're interested in joining that kind of show and having some fun, definitely drop a follow over on Twitch. Also, Ken, what up? Thank you for holding it down over on Twitch. Appreciate that. Also, guys, just I'll say thank you. I know I say this a lot, and I have been saying it a lot, but I fucking mean it, man. It's just thank you. You guys have been a significant portion in keeping me sane and keeping me going here. So, it means a lot to me, guys. It's fucking A. This is one of those times too where, man, I wish I could just tell you like exactly what's going on. But yeah, some of this stuff needs to be handled, like a normal fucking situation where, you don't talk about it on the internet. But think of the landlord's mortgages. Why would I? I'm not thinking of the landlord's mortgages. I don't give a shit. I know you're joking, Sophie, but about to touch raw chicken, so I can't comment for a hot minute. Enjoy the stream. Yeah, so I'm one of those guys that wears cooking gloves because, yes, I don't know. It makes it a lot easier to cook because you can just change your gloves for each thing that you're doing, and also just ewy. I gotta wash my hands after Dude, there's nothing more. Like, I just had this happen. So I was making myself a burger and I was making my wife a burger. She cannot have anything but turkey burgers right now. So I had to literally do this where it's like I made my patties, you know, got them ready. Patties. I mean, I do like the meatball method and smash those bitches, make some smash burgers because, you know, those are good. But I had to do it like so strategically where I was just like, okay, take these off. And do the turkey burgers. But then I got outside. I'm like, God damn it. So I just ended up fucking, again, barehanded. Just. And I had to go and wash my hands anyway. I wash my hands like 10 times every time I cook. Yeah, dude, it sucks. It's why like I started buying those the cooking gloves. I said this earlier, but seriously, my apartment's heater has been broken for 3 years, and every time they raise my rent by the max they possibly can. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They paint fucking over cockroaches, and, you know, the landlord special is a thing that we all laugh at because we've all had it. I mean, dude, I lived in 2 just absolute shithole apartments that they were charging literally the fucking market rate, if not more. Like, the second one was even more. And they tried to convince us, like, oh, you got the extra room. It's like, who cares? Like, dude, this place it's like, it's falling apart. You're like taking advantage of the fact that, like, oh yeah, we got an extra closet, which we did turn into like a mini bedroom because, yeah, I was using a coat closet in an apartment. That's literally my life. They did actually paint over the cockroaches. Yeah. That sucks. God damn it, Sylvie. I'm so sorry. Fuck. Nobody should have to live through that, especially paying how much you probably pay. Like, Sylvie, if you don't mind, how much do you pay in rent, like, per month? Because that's insane for anybody to be paying any amount of money for and living in that kind of condition. Like, literally, you could live in a fucking camper and not have that kind of fucking, you know, situation. Like, because I know you also mentioned bed bugs. Like, I know here in Illinois that if you have that and you live in, like, you rent, they literally have to come and do the bug bombs on the building. And if they don't, then you just report them. You report them to the city. You have to. The thing is, I get so fucking sick of this, where so many people say the same fucking thing. I don't want to because honestly, like, then they'll probably kick me out of my unit. It's like, no, this is anonymous. Like, I have had to do this before. It is an anonymous process. They cannot find out who said what. So just don't be stupid. We're text on the screen, but you deserve it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
We are text on the screen, but you deserve this.
Thank you, Talavani. I appreciate that. You're more than text on the screen to me. I mean, literally. You are. You know? I'm blessed to be, yeah, I mean, same. I am too. Although, every once in a while, I will just say, yeah, being a homeowner, it has some drawbacks, you know? I was talking to my buddy who's renting, and he was just like, yeah, see, some might say it's lowish, but yeah, $14.25, that's insane to me. That's what I like. So me and my roommate, we had a 2-bedroom apartment, 1 bathroom, which sucked. And it had the extra, like, coat closet. So we were rocking maybe, 900 square feet, if that. And yeah, we were paying fucking, 900, and then it raised to 1,200 our second year that we were there. And yeah, like, that wasn't too long. Okay, that was 20 years ago. All right. Once you start aging, that does kind of hit differently. Shit, if it's more than 30% of your income, that's insane. Exactly. And no, if that was an $800 apartment, I'd understand that, like, a little bit more. Because, like, I have a friend that lives in a rent-controlled apartment, and he had it, like, he was actually the guy that brought the roach issue, mobile. But it was the same shit, though. Like, I essentially had to like convince this guy where I'm like, hey man, you either call the city or you're never coming to my house again because I can't trust that you're not just going to consistently have cockroaches. And it's like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, that's insane. Like, you don't understand how fucking like easily these things spread out. Like, that's crazy. I think I pay 25% of my income. A little bit more, but when I was a shareholder, it was $300 a week for a room. Terrible cutout for the AC. Floorboard. Floorboards do not connect to the floor at all the way, of course. Doors aren't aligned. Strike plate for the front door is misaligned, painted over the roaches. Jesus Christ. Man. That's crazy. For $14.25? Man. A bathtub that was just sanded and they didn't take out the sand. There was a rebar sticking out of the wall in one of the room's brick walls on a single installation panel. Panes it. What the fuck, man? Yo, some of this sounds like you should be reporting this place. Like, damn. Listen, again, this is coming from somebody that does not currently rent, so yeah. Maybe I'm not the best fucking person to give advice on this one, so, but damn, that does not sound great. Our house was bought at $400K and now it's valued at $900K 5 years ago. Yeah. Damn, it's a nice house. Yeah, ours is something like that, like where it like doubled in value. It's so dumb. Like, the housing market makes absolutely no fucking sense. It made sense when I bought this place, surprisingly. Oh, you're eating a taco? Nice. I had bad credit. They're the only people I could go through. Yeah. Yeah, dude, credit's so fake, but... Yeah, when you realize how important it is to shit like that. Like, that's actually my biggest thing is I freak out. Like, if I, like, get close to missing a credit card payment, oh my fucking God. Like, I start panicking because I'm just like, it's just, dude, this whole system is rigged against us. It is. And, like, you could be doing well. That's the scariest part. You could have a very good job. It could pay you fucking $21 an hour. I mean, it's not great, but... You know, if you live in a dual income household, it's definitely not the worst. But yeah, you could be making that and still not, and just still struggle. It's fucking insane. That's crazy. I couldn't even fix it myself, and I got fined. You got fined? What the fuck? The house itself is literally 115 square meters, and it's valued at not. What the fuck? That's crazy. Fun fact, the Chinese social credit system was a pilot program that was canned. We are the ones with the social credit system. Yeah, 100% Pep. It only takes one emergency and you're fucked. That's yeah, as I said, that's what fucking happened. Guys, I'm off to a doctor's appointment. I'll see you guys. Oh, yeah, hey, definitely. I'll look forward to seeing you when you get back. Hope it goes well. I hate to say it. Not a big fan of doctor's appointments. Especially lately. So. All right, guys. So let's see. What are we doing here? We're getting to the 3-hour mark on the stream. We're just kind of chilling right now. We are playing a little bit of roulette. I do want to chill. Like, I want to actually. I think I'm gonna break protocol here. I want to kind of get nice and lifted for the next, like the back hour. Well, back few hours here. Good luck, Pep. Good luck with what? Wait, good luck with... Wait, what? I'm not going anywhere. Oh, no. Now I'm confused. What'd I say? Goddamn short-term memory. Wife and I both make above household median wage, yet we are both struggling to save money. Our rent is the cheapest in the zip code, yet 25% of our income. Yep. Oh, my bad. I might buy to Rebecca. Yeah, I was about to say, I ain't going nowhere. I couldn't afford an ambulance when I got my hand stabbed, so I had to use a lift. Yep. That's like my dad. My dad drove himself having a widowmaker to the fucking hospital because he didn't want to get stuck with a hospital bill, which my dad is well off. My dad is actually like one of those boomers that's just like, oh, you're way better than most. Okay, great. Oh man, Televani Mage, we run out of ambulances and they call a taxi for me. I mean, damn. See? Hey. Yeah, about 40% of my income is going into rent. Damn, Jesus, dude. Like, this is what sucks. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. No wonder people aren't enjoying anything, because you can't. Like, how in the fuck are, like, and this is what is kind of confusing me. Like, how is it that, like, people are still just, like, they're out there spending stupidly on, like, stupid shit? Like, I don't know. Like, that's where, I don't know. Let's put it this way. When I start seeing, like, Pokemon cards left behind, that's how I know the fucking economy's really bad. And I ain't seen nothing like that, so. No, it's not affordable to live. No, it's not, dude. No, and now they're telling us, like, oh, God forbid, you know, you want to have a burger. Well, now that has to be it's like, no, you got to plan for that. It's a literal, like, dude, to make, let's see. So to buy a pound of meat, I spent $11 on a pound of ground beef. A pound. That made me fucking 3 burgers. Actually, it was like 3.5. Because, like, technically what I did is I took the smaller ones and I made double cheeseburgers with them, but yeah. It's bullshit. I think I spent close to like $30-something just to make that meal, so. Y'all live in developed countries, hearing this stuff is wild. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, we literally, like, yeah, we got, like, suburbs and fucking cities around us, and God forbid you have more, like, that's the thing that really sucks, is when you do live in a city, like, I'll just say it. I go to the suburbs to fucking, like, get my gas. I go to the suburbs to, like, essentially get my fucking, like, big grocery bill. Like, I'll drive about 20 minutes away, which, you know. You could argue, it's like, which one's better, 45 minutes in, like, a country, or 20 minutes dash what could be 40 minutes on the fucking tollway? Oh, I can actually tell you why Hassan eats so much now. He kind of told everyone on stream today he loves food so much, he has constant food noise in his brain. Oh, really? Damn, he hit that point. Okay. Yeah, no, okay. I had that, and I gained, that's kind of where I was gaining weight, and I'll be honest, gotten a lot better about that. Fuck, man. Actually, like, I gained muscle. That was cool. So, yeah. No, I get it. I get why he, like, so Hassan is crazy. I'm just gonna say it. Hassan is literally, like, an insane person. The fact that he doesn't take days off is stupid. He can totally afford to do that. This idea that if he takes one day off, then the Twitch algorithm will forget about him is just fucking insane. So yeah, that's crazy. I'm just gonna say, like, I have heard way too many people fucking make excuses for that one too, for him, where I'm just like, no, I'm sorry. Like, I would totally take a vacation, and I would totally take that day off if I could afford to. Like, this is, like, okay, whatever. Maybe that's just me harping on something stupid. But yeah, his whole, like, routine though, waking, like, this is Hassan. I could probably do what Hassan does as far as his routine if I didn't smoke. Like, if I didn't smoke weed, then I could totally, like, I would have to. I would literally have to devote that to it, because otherwise, yeah, probably go crazy. But yeah, I don't know how he can do that. I think he needs to at this point. I think it's literally, like, I hate to say, like, an addiction. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, high profile YouTubes are extreme in one way or another. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is where I would argue that Vosh is probably the healthiest with that. Like, I noticed that he started limiting his streams to, Like, he will barely go to 4 hours now. I noticed that he's, like, been taking, significant time off where he'll take, like, 2 weeks off and go on vacation, and, yeah, he's just fine. But he also has a team of people that still upload to YouTube, so that is a different story. But Hassan's got the same thing. Now, for me, if I take 2 weeks off, yeah, the algorithm's going to forget about me, and I might as well just write my career, and just say, yep, that was fun. But that's also where I get annoyed with it. As, like, a creator that has to jump through more hoops, like, I actually have to kind of do that in order to, like, maintain shit. And God, I'm so lucky that's not necessarily a thing for me, but whatever. He's got that brain bug for sure. I mean, that's where I understand it, and I got it. Guys, how many times have I said, oh yeah, I'm going to take off, and then 4 hours later, I'm still here? Hassan craves interaction with his fans, which is, hey, that is cool. I mean, with how big he is, like, that's got to be crazy, though, because how do you have, like, actual interpersonal relationships with people like that when, realistically, they're just, like, passing commenters? At least with you guys, like, I see you guys every day, and, like, yeah. I guess in a way, because I am smaller, I'm lucky in that regard that I get to actually interact with my chat. Needing food, just go check it out in your areas. Checks notes every stream, Pep. Yeah, I know. And half of him yelling at the chat. I mean, yeah, he yells at his chat a lot more than I do. Like, I know that I, like, sometimes can pop off at you guys, but it seems like that's, like, a staple of his show. I don't like how he encourages people to send him pics. That's a red flag. I do think that that's fucked up. I do think that's a little fucked up. I mean, yeah, that is fucked up. Now I think about it. That's not okay. That is a red flag. I don't even care what the context is. Let's see. What's the only thing that, like, because I think that, yeah, I have only ever asked for pictures of, like, your animals, which, sorry if that's a bridge too far, but I want to see them puppies. It's like, see? He said he wanted to see the puppies. It's like, I didn't mean titties. I meant actual puppies. Like, you got a cute, like, dachshund, then all right. Dude, I sent him a picture of my wiener. It's literally just your dog with a fucking wagging tail. Yeah, show me your kitty. It's like, see? He's disgusting. I want pussy pics, and it's just like, no. That'd be the funniest one. Somebody sends me a fucking dirty pic, and I'm just like, I actually wanted to see a picture of your cat. Oh, man. Oh, this is awkward. Just having that moment of, oh, that's not a cat. Oh, man. Like, from all the streams I've seen, I've never heard him solicit pics. I had heard about this. I had heard that, like, he does, like, ask for pics from his fan base. Like, this, I remember this. Because I remember, like, this was something that somebody else was kind of pointing out, but... Sylvie, I'm going to just ask you this one. If he does, what do you think about it? Not saying to condemn him or anything. I'm just asking, in the theoretical, that he does solicit pics from his audience. And if it's literally pictures of them, I mean, I don't know. Do you not think that's a little fucked up? Oh. It's on his Discord. Oh, it's on his Discord? Thanks, but no. Yells at the computer, show me your cat! Fucking sends it back aggressively, just like, I didn't want this. It's a selfies channel. It's so vague that it could be bad depending on context, but it could be fine depending on context. The problem is, like, I remember hearing him talk about, like, how people, like, send him, you know, the dirty pics, and it's just like, okay. I don't know, man. Like, this is where I'm just gonna throw my hands up and go, whatever, because it's not like he's married, so that's not a problem. It's like, if it's a consenting adults thing, sure, and if there's nothing weird going on, okay, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, yeah, there are probably some booby pics and, like, some stuff like that. Like, the guy probably, you know, whatever. Just remember this, ladies, that if you fuck Hassan, you're gonna be Eskimo brothers with fucking Elon Musk. Or Eskimo sisters, I should say. So, take that for what it is. Allegedly. You know, I don't know for a fact he did that with Ashley Sinclair. I just have I got a hunch. Also, you know, Grimes. I don't know. So, if that's who you want to be Eskimo pals with, be my guest. I did not know that was a phrase. Oh, what? Eskimo brothers? Oh, yeah. Or Eskimo pals, I should say, because, yeah, you know what? Why should it be locked down to a, you know, a certain sex? I do not believe. I don't. No, he does. Like, Ashley Sinclair literally said that he does. It's not what. No. Apparently the rumors are not true. Apparently he just has a tiny dick. Which, I couldn't have seen that coming. Doesn't run his own Discord. It's a fan Discord. Okay. Sylvie, I literally asked this as like a theoretical. This is why I do this, though. I just wanted a straight answer from you, but this is like kind of where it always comes down to, like, I get it. I don't know, man. The big thing is, like, if it is a situation and, like, if he has fans sending him fucking dirty pics from a Discord, is that not a fucking problem? A fan Discord with how his fans can be, I don't know, sus. But if he was that obviously not cool, yeah, that's kind of where I'm going with. If he's asking for creep pics, I don't like that. Okay, there we go. That's all I wanted. Thank you. Thank you. Because I was not saying that was the case. I am being responsible here. I'm going to make this perfectly clear. I'm not saying that this is what Hassan does. Because from what the chat is saying here, likely it's just a fucking fan page which that's also problematic. Why is his fan page doing that, though? Like, if I found out that some fan page was doing that, like, in my name, I'd go shut that shit down immediately. I don't want that fucking smoke. In space. Like, if he's directly asking people for dirty pics, then I don't like that at all. Okay. You gotta wonder about who is running the page. Yeah, I am actually kind of like wondering who's running the page if that's the case. At Stuffelson, Trump is morbidly obese, child, and most corrupt and incompetent president of all time. Stuffelson, you're just spitting facts there, homie. I do appreciate you hanging out. I do have another stream going on. It's my vertical stream. That's where most of my chat is. If you want to participate in the chat that's going on there. Oh, actually, that's why I was doing this. Duh. That's right. I forgot that the chats are not mixing there. Here we go. There. Now you can see all the chats. I just don't know what the evidence is, so I'll have to look into this. Bloodstone's the one that actually brought it up. So, Bloodstone, can you give like the details on the background of this so Sylvie can figure it out? Yeah, Ethan Klein H3H3 had an entire subreddit for fans. Oh, well, then. Oh, no wonder Ethan doesn't go after him for that. Ha ha. Okay. Which, that's fucking crazy. No, so the thing is, Opie and Anthony used to have that. They were like the ones, they used to have something called Pal Talk, which, I was an early Pal Talker. The thing is, you could either put your camera up and like have, you know, anybody like during the live feed or like during the show see you like on Pal Talk, and you could, you know, commiserate with other Opie and Anthony fans. The thing is, they did something called Whip 'em Out Wednesdays, which was literally, you know, if you saw a WoW sticker on a car, the whole purpose was that the ladies would be like, "That's Opie and Anthony, woo!" God, yeah. The more I talk about this, the more I'm just like, this teenage boy fantasy bullshit that when you grow out of it, you're just like, ugh. So yeah, Whip 'em Out. Yeah, it was literally Whip 'em Out Wednesdays. Yeah, wow, that was the sticker. It was the WoW sticker. Or you could write WoW on the back of the car, and, you know, theoretically somebody, if you're like in the, you know, eastern area, then they might know, you know. But yeah, they used to fucking have Pal Talk where that was part of it, where it was just like you'd see fucking, you know, live. I'm pretty sure that the more I think about it, I think that they were, you know, strippers, and they were either paid or, you know, that whole like, oh hey, we'll give you some exposure, quite literally. Lord's work. R.I.P. horizontal chat. I know. I am not pleased that the horizontal chat is pretty much just done. And honestly, I've been going back and I've been doing the horizontal like editing stuff. Just yesterday, I was watching the playback, which good show, by the way. Yeah, I wanted to check out the whole conversation with Alex, just make sure that, you know, it was all right. It was good. It was fun. I never understood why people are sending lewds to celebrities. It's not like they will connect with you beyond a compliment. Shrug. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. I don't whatever. Again, I gotta be real. This kind of goes in my like live and let live. Like, listen, if people are into like certain weird shit like that, that's fine for me. I can call it weird. It's the same way that like I'm not into swinging or any of that bullshit. Like I guess, you know, I got people in my life that are, and I'm like, all right, whatever. Live and let live. It, you know, it always does kind of come at that impasse, or like you have that impasse where you're just like, so you guys, it's like, no, it's like, oh, okay. It's a little weird when you like, you have two couples in your life and then you find out that they do, and you're like, oh. I don't know. That's where I'm just like, hey, that's hey. Dude, I really am such a prude. Dude, being a fucking Christian school kid, there's something like, again, I'm really not like, but fucking it's that whole, yeah, churchy mentality. Yeah, we saw you from across the bar and thought you looked fun. Yeah, I've had that. I've had that very real interaction. I was at the Kalahari. Which, if you don't know, it's one of those places that like, it's like an indoor water park, and they had a swim up bar, which of course it would be at a swim up bar. I had to politely decline. Just be like, oh, that's very nice of you. Oh, thank you. And I'm like, I'm gonna go away now. Yeah. Yeah, and that's not, unfortunately, I've had that happen a few times. And I've also had the unfortunate one where, like, there was the misread moment where it was just like, where somebody a little, close to me was just like, oh, hey, you guys into that? And no, and the thing is, I didn't know they were, so that was one of those moments where I was just like, oh. Awkward exit. Yeah, just like the, oh, thank you, I appreciate it. That's very cool. Ooh. Writing this down. Swinging in a zoot suit. Fucking got one of those, like, chains that you're just fucking, yeah. Hey. I make the fedora. I'm bringing the fedora back. Hey. We had a whole drama play out at school. A girl in my class's parents and their best friends who were teachers at the school ended up swapping spouses permanently. It was messy, dramatic. Ooh. We are an extremely small town, so everybody knew everything. Yeah, dude. Okay, yeah. I've seen that happen. I have seen that happen. I've also, yeah. I've caught some, like, okay, so I'll just say this carefully. So I noticed a certain dynamic, and I was just like, and I kind of, like, I tried to call it, or I was just like, oh yeah, I have a feel. Yeah, I hate being right. It's just like, oh god. Like I said, let them do it. Like, this is where live and let live does kind of come into play. And this is, like I said, about two consenting adults. I don't give a fuck. But you know what I can do? I can at least laugh at the whole thing, because it is kind of like, really? You didn't see this coming? Like, because that's usually when, like, the, like, people that do that, they are very, very closed off to seeing that, this is even a possibility. It's just, I don't know. I've had a few of those talks where it's just like, I don't think that you see the writing on the wall here, but the cult I was born into was a small part an S cult. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I noticed that there's definitely a little bit of an aspect of that in Christianity as well. And I mean, like, the Christian cults, because yes, I know, guys, I know. This is actually, like, the thing about Christianity in America is it's so much easier to just, for people to use it as the cult. Like, a lot of fucking predacious pastors out there. I have a new strain this time, and she hits so different. Nice. I kind of feel bad for that girl, Pinkerbell. I hate reading those kinds of stories. Adults not giving a shit about the kids at all. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, not even thinking of, like, how that's going to impact them socially or any of that shit. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, especially if it's a Christian community. Because that's the big thing, is like, man, Christians be catty as shit, dude. Ooh, you want to talk about, like, fucking tea time? Oh, my God. That's literally what every Sunday and Wednesday was. You're learning so much right now. Well, Natch, all I'll say is I'm not sure how it is over in India, but, like, if you see, like, a yard with a bunch of like pink flamingos, yeah, there's a good chance that that's what they're doing. Also, pineapples, man. The pineapple game is the one that got me, where I'm such a child. I can't stop laughing about it, because, like, now I go to the grocery store, and when I see an upside down pineapple in a cart, which I see it way more often than you'd think, where you're just like, upside down pineapple means DTF. Yeah. There's a very Christian way to gossip. Oh, yeah. Super condescending, too. God, it's the worst. It is literally the most condescending way to gossip. The upside down. Trust me. I had to like ask my dad an awkward question because my dad was like really into like Tommy Bahama shirts, and for a while there he was wearing pretty much exclusively pineapples, and I was like, hey man, can I ask you a question? Because full disclosure, yeah, I found out that like we kind of have that in our family. Like my grandma and my grandpa apparently were like that. So I found out at like random points in my life that I had like uncles and aunts that I didn't even know about, and it's because my dad didn't know about them and he found out later. Like one of my favorite ones was, so my dad has two brothers named Bob, different fathers, and not technically part of his family unit. So I will never forget that, where I was just like, wait, you're talking about Uncle Bob, right? And he was just like, no, you have a different Uncle Bob. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, he's like in his 80s. I was just like, I have an uncle in his 80s? That's crazy. Yeah, by the way, guys, that happened very recently. That happened like last year, where I was just like, what? It was all because we had a family member pass. And yeah, somehow, some way, like that we've just found out. We're like, oh, okay. Well, and yeah, it was actually kind of similar to like my grandma and my grandpa apparently like separated, ended up with like their swinging partner, and then ended up getting remarried. Whatever. I knew nothing. Like, the thing is, when I found this out about my grandmother, I was just like, no way. Like, not the woman I knew, not this little portly, freaking. I mean, I use that word, lovingly, because that's, she was, she was a big, stocky. She was stocky, but she was short. She had her perm. And like, I don't know, I always made, I made fun of my grandma one time to her face, and like, she couldn't help but laugh because I was watching wrestling, and I just, I saw Dusty Rhodes. I'm like, hey, look, grandma, you're built like Dusty Rhodes. She wasn't too happy with that joke. Oh man. Upside down. Oh man. I'm dying here. I say I'm built like Danny DeVito. I'm built like Danny DeVito. You ever seen Batman? You ever seen Batman Returns? Okay, well, it's a very specific movie. Oh god, upside down pineapple cake sounds fantastic. The thing is, like, I started finding out that, like, just through people talking about these things, that they have like apparently they have potlucks. I'm just thinking about that, where it's just like, god damn it, we told you, pants when you are in the potluck territory. We do not need pubes in the potluck. God damn it. Disgusting. Fucking dude comes out of a room. He's got fucking like baby oil all over him, and he's just like trying to pick up the spoon, and it just keeps slipping. Dude just standing out. Dude's just Winnie the Poohing. He's got his fucking shirt on but no pants, and he's just sitting there with a fucking plate just going, this pulled pork is amazing. Linda, this pulled pork, what did you do? You just hear. Hey, Linda, did you put some pineapple in this pork? Yeah. That's what I thought. Oh, thank you. I'll take that one. I'll use that. What's in the sauce? It's delicious. Oh my god. The worst is like when you're the only you're the only one. You're like no one's rocking with you, so you're just sitting there. Well, I guess I'll make another plate. And you're just sitting there watching. How creepy. Okay, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I always... You're literally talking to the dude's wife. It's like, it's great that you bring Bob, but, it's always a little weird that he just decides to take his pants off and goes right to the buffet, You could tell him that he really doesn't need to be pantsless for that portion. How could you do this right in front of my salad? You go to eat a bite and just mystery white goop fucking flies on. You're like, nope. Oh, it's fucking gross, but that's hilarious. Oh, fucking. I'm going home. You start hey, I'm taking the ziti with me. Don't touch the ziti. Oh, fucking A. Oh, God. Pep. Oh, what'd you say? Order from my pineapple. You know what I'm talking about? If it's a gay prawn where they're fucking in front of a salad, and she's like, "You're right in front of my salad." No, I have not seen this, but that sounds hilarious. It's two dudes. And she crunch, 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 crunch. This one has cranberries. Hey, wait a minute. Guys. Oh, fuck. I thought that Iran and USA had ended the war. Yeah, apparently not. TT Tunnel, welcome to the show. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, no, it is. It seems like it is a hot war again. The lore is deep. I can assure you that my city's kink community takes their monthly potluck safeties very seriously. Oh my god. It's one of those ones where you they have the tray thing where you're at when you go to a nice catered event and it's all they got those little candles and it's just oh, you got the tray. Oh, hey, look at that. TT Tunnel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you for becoming part of the community. We chill here. We have fun times. Obviously, this is a little gross. We're talking about some, this is definitely not what I would consider something that I would go and be like, hey, make this a family affair. Oh my god, if any of you have children and you're listening to this and they're just in the back of your car, you're a bad parent. I'm calling you out right now. Either that or you're just an awesome parent and I guess that, yeah, no, you know what? No, this is either or. There's no middle there. Anyone who's joined in the last half hour is going to be so confused. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. This is truly a welcome to Pep Talks moment here. Hank Green promoted the extinction of bodylos crabs. Hey kids, let's listen to this politics show. Meanwhile, talking the politics of swinging. Oh, wait a minute. Do you think in swinging communities they put away no politics in the pool? Yeah. Oh my god, a swingers pool. Oh my god, ew. It's worse than Howard Stern. Hey. Not that bad. I guess, yeah, this is actually probably, I don't know, this is right up there. I mean, this is very much right up there. Just from the other room you hear, oh, I heard that this was a vouching party. Who invited RFK Jr.? God damn it. I have so much I could say right now. Oh, God. Midnight Hammer, my roaring life. Epic Fury. Oh, my God. Oh, that would be the funniest way to troll them. Literally just... It's just, oh, yeah, you're my roaring lion. Give me that midnight hammer. It's just me and my, it's just me and my partner. I just make sure that, I don't know. We like to cosplay. Oh God, fucking, the hell is it? Roleplay. Jesus. We like to roleplay where I'm Pete Hegseth, and I'm Iran. Figure out who the top and bottom in that situation is. I forgot the poetry. Oh dear. Yeah, you know what? I should probably not go. I think that. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna calm down a little bit. We'll get back. We will get back to the regularly scheduled programming now, because holy crap, I might have gone off a little bit there. That was fun. BRB, I cringed so hard my spine snapped out of my body like Mortal Kombat. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Can I just say that, guys, yeah, I went a little fatality. Oh no. Toasty. I'm laughing so hard. I mean, dude, Jordan Peterson's the one that's standing at the table, fucking Winnie the Pooh. It has to be that, though. It has to be that. I don't know. Is there anything more ridiculous than a dude just standing with no pants? But like the rest of it, like, so ridiculous. Oh my God. A little past the poop. I think that, yeah, this definitely went past poop knife. Okay, I'm done now. Not really. I will stop. I mean, I did talk about my grandparents. Bottomless pool parties are all the rage, Pep. What the fuck? Bottomless pool parties? Ooh, oh. Oh my God, bottomless pool parties. It's a bunch of people that are just like, you ever seen Showgirls? And it's just fucking, I like that with the fucking. You seen Showgirls? That fucking pool scene with Kyle MacLachlan, man. Oh my God. It is one of the, like, it would be totally hot if it wasn't so fucking ridiculous. Anyway. I'm fucking crying talking. You know, how do you think I felt? How do you think I felt finding this out about, like, I let her have her way. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's the Twin Peaks guy. Yeah. Anything with, you love, well. Yeah, but come on, that is just, like, you have to admit, that's just a, It's a very odd scene. Well, Beer Fest was literally making fun of that. Harold and Kumar go to Guantanamo, had the bottomless pool party in it. You good? All right. My grandma has a swing in her bedroom. Don't touch it. It's like the joke I said the other day. It's like, who is the one saying that they have to stretch out their back? So it's just like, oh, hey, Ravi, I think that was you. It's just like, oh, you got a sexy rack. It's like, no. Trump is an ordinary, everyday fool. This is the end of America. I hope not, but yeah, he really is just a fucking a putz and a half, that's for sure. Our putzy president, that's who he is. But, Jesse Orr, there we are. Hey, welcome to the show. If you are enjoying the vibe, even though, yeah, dude, we are talking about some just, I mean, this is pretty fucking, this is definitely not politics. If you have not already subbed to the channel and you want to be part of this awesome community that we have here, like, we definitely do not take ourselves too serious, like, at all. So, yeah, consider hitting that sub button. I'd appreciate that. Yeah, great time to drop in here. I mean, that's funny to me because it is just like the random, like, what the hell did I just cut? What? Like somebody that like comes in here thinking like, we're going to talk about Donald Trump right now. It's just like, It's like, dude, I just dropped that my fucking grandmother was a swinger. I don't think that you're going to, I don't think you're going to crack this one. Actually, funny enough, I do need to get back to the politics. Like, I really, like, that was, like, the worst unlock ever for me. Might have overshared. My family's just, like, dude, I know I have a cousin that watches this, that she was probably just, like, if she saw this, like, hi. Also, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to, like, you know, give up grandma's, dirty laundry, but, yeah. Fan fiction at P.O. Box at Peplaw, Chicago, Illinois. I do have a P.O. Box if you guys ever want to send anything. Not like, you know, pictures or any of that bullshit. Please do not do that. But fan art is appreciated. I always like some good old fan art, or if yeah. I don't know. I do need to actually, like, start thinking about that, though. Oh, yeah. No, I got a... Shit. Hold on. Just realized that my chats are totally not connected. That explains why I was missing so many of them. Okay, cool. Large families are common for those generations. That's the thing. Like, that's kind of what, like, it was weird. I was talking, like... Oddly enough, this was a conversation that I had to have, like, with my family. Like, it wasn't just my dad, it was my aunts and my uncles. Like, we're going through the old family album right after my grandma died. And, man, like, I was still too young at that point for them to actually tell me, because I just realized, like, no, this was after my uncle died. So, yeah, we were doing it again. Going through all the family albums, and I started just asking, like, who is this? Who is that? Why are they here? Why is that guy got his hand on grandma in a very, very friendly way? When, you know, it's in a picture that is with the rest of my, like, you know, great aunts and uncles, where you're like, what's going on here? I was, dude, again, the fact that I was a Christian school kid, and I was just, when I found all this out, it kind of did that thing to my brain where I was like, oh! My grandma to me was still, you know, She was a nice lady. She was very respectable. You would never think, honestly. What up, folks? What's the haps? Oh, DJX, you just missed one of the, I would argue, one of the funnier hours that I've had on my show. Yeah, also just in general. Yeah, it got a little spicy. A little spice. We're all going to hell, aren't we? Oh, fuck yeah. We have a one-way ticket. I have Grandma Lore too. My grandma raised 4 boys basically by herself and had 2 more kids with her ex-husband that after she remarried, nobody knew about the other 2 but her sister. They got put up for adoption. Oh my god. Oh shit. We only found this out because someone did 23andMe. Oh damn. Oh damn. Yeah, dude, that shit's always crazy to me where somebody like does a 23andMe and that's how they find out. Actually, let's do this. I'm gonna move the. There we go. Let's move that over here. There we go. Yeah, DJX, prepare yourself. Yeah. Is the Ukraine conflict basically at the bottom of the American news cycle? Political space. Yeah. Darius, yes. Yeah, it's usually what happens. Which it's kind of weird. Where it's like, oh, hey, I kind of, hate to say long for the days where it was just, Biden tut-tutting Russia and being like, here, Ukraine, here's some money, and every Republican was freaking out about that. But now, they just fucking go, isn't it great that we're in this war that we totally said that we didn't want, but now we totally want because, yeah, America. No one really cares about a stable NATO. I mean, apparently, Americans don't. I'd say I'd care more, but realistically, I'm just one American, man. I can try my best. I can put out the word, but I don't see that changing a whole lot. We'll see. You never know. Wouldn't that be wild if it is just like this guy pep talks? He gave this rousing speech, and all of a sudden it was like the scene in if you've seen K-pop Demon Hunters where it's got the Hamong, where it's just like the. I think that's what it was called. But anyway. I have to have more faith in myself. Come on, guys. I can be the voice of a generation. That's hilarious. I can't even say it. Voice of a generation. Hilarious. Americans won't care about NATO until personal lives get better. Yep. No, that's exactly what it is. I mean, realistically, in America, dude, people's lives kind of suck. I liked K-pop Demon Hunters a lot more than I expected to. Fuck yeah. That's what happened to me. I remember watching it with my wife, and then at the end of it, we just looked at each other and we kind of said the same thing, where it's like, that was way better than it had any right to be. Like, holy shit, that was actually really good. The music was on point. The fucking animation was great. The story was great. The acting was great. Like, it's a good movie. I really like it. Can someone send me a timestamp to mod chat right now? We're at 3:03:43. Pina coladas on a warm sulfur brimstone stage. If you like pina coladas. Live stream. Re-headed Cerberus getting dog treats made of sinner's fingers. What? That doesn't sound like something even I want to see. No, I'm alright on that. Anyway, I was going to join the DSA phone Zoom thing for phone banking for Kiros Milat that Hassan tried trying for to farm for, but Zoom call reached its capacity. Oh, hey, that's good. I mean, hey, good on you for wanting to do it, but also that's awesome that, like, enough people were already doing it that it was just, yeah. Also, can I just say, if you guys did not know, we are getting so close to hitting this goal. We are 8, I believe. 7. No, we're 7 donations away from hitting the goal. And that means, like, both goals, by the way. And was going on about how, big help. It's a big help. I was going to join DSA, but, oh, the fuck? It happened again. It's happening again, where all of a sudden my chat just started going upside down. Flippy. There it goes. Okay. If you're not into health food, if you have half a... if you're not into health food, if you have half a brain, if you like making love at midnight. Yeah. Actually, one of my favorite uses of that song is from Dirty Work, where it's a bar fight, where they start the fight, right? And it's Chris Farley, and he's at a jukebox, and he's playing a character that like got his nose bitten off by a Saigon whore. Like that's the whole thing, and he's just like, oh, we're about to have a bar fight. Hope you're playing something good. And it's just like, oh yeah, playing Rolling Stones, Street Fighter, man. G7. You just hit G8. If you like pina colada. That's fucking... Dude gets thrown through the fucking glass window. Oh, man. So that's one of the funniest fucking movies. It's definitely underrated. Happy birthday, Stanley. Thank you. He is... Oh, man. Look at him. He is so fucking passed out from all of his treats. Man, you guys spoiled the crap out of him. When they start rioting to You're the Voice in the Hot Rod, gets me every time. Let's find that clip. Can I play that? I don't think I can play movie clips like that. I mean, no, I definitely can't, because then, yeah, no, it's gonna have the song too. God, it's so good. It really is. It's such a good fucking song. It's funny. All right, let's see. They're all singing in unison, then someone starts fighting, and fucking riot breaks out. All right. I promised that we were going to get back to politics. We probably should. Yeah, it's double banned. Yeah, it is. Stan has gone full liquid. Yes, he has. I mean, look at him. He's snoring up a storm right now, too. Oh, shit. Televani, I think that did I give him the treat for yours? I'm not sure. You know what? Just in case, I'm going to give him one. I wish I had the money to help out. Genghis Khan, I really appreciate that, man. Hey, just, you know what? The sentiment is, like, thank you. Fuck, man. I wish I didn't have to ask. That's my biggest thing. Honestly, this is probably the biggest thing that I have to work on, is that, because I don't like it. I don't like this. Takes away from, like, me focusing on this. Like, this is why, like, when I had to debate the whole thing with, you know, that the chorus stuff, fuck it, man. You know, chorus, like the isn't that what it's called when you sing something? There we go. But for real, like, that was why, yeah. Like and subscribe, it is free. Yes, subscribing, that's a big one, guys. Like, please, if you have not subbed to the channel and you enjoy the content, I'm dead serious. Like, God, that really helps. That helps me out a lot. I mean, I haven't really given you guys like a state of the channel in a while. Fuck it. Quality save, thank you. gonna be a little careful with that because there might be around 2. But oh yeah, stay on the channel. Sorry, I was like, what was I talking about? Yeah, things are actually kind of moving pretty well as far as algorithm's okay. Have pretty consistent viewership, and just in general, I am hitting the YouTube main page again. Like, yeah, man, we're gonna do this. Like, this is it. I am going to fucking do this. Like, unfortunately, I have seen too many creators kind of getting out of it, and I think I'd be dishonest if I said I wasn't like scared about like the state of YouTube and like the state of the media and just how fickle this can be. But yeah, man, this is why I appreciate all of the support. This is why I go out of my way to also try to tell you guys, like, please, like, this goes for all channels. Angry Ginger's live right now, but hey, damn it. Wait a minute, Friday's my day. This is why I like Thursday, man. Like, damn, he used to stream on Thursday and I didn't have to worry about it. He would also stream on Wednesday when I was like already off. Damn. I feel that, Pep. Thanks, Atch. I appreciate that, man. Like, I do not want to, I don't want to not do this. So, got Pep down on Friday. Yeah, right. Well, that's the thing. I was like, wait a minute. Now, I have been doing that a little less. Like, I don't know. Let's put it this way. There is a possibility that in the future, I could be streaming around the time that the Majority Report's on. And that was something I swore I would never do. Because I kind of realized, I'm like, oh, a large chunk of my audience is over there now. Okay. It's kind of the same thing with the surfs, where I'm just like, fuck. I realized that I did share a lot of audience with the surfs as well. Did. I don't know. I might be a little too crass for some of them. Like that whole discussion we just had. Not everybody's bag. Mamdani has already done more than DJT in his... Yeah, for real. The thing is, he's doing this, and that's why I was kind of saying, like, it is really fun to watch right-wingers just absolutely lose their shit over this. Haven't caught the Majority Report in months now. Oh, geez, really? I'm used to Pep humor now. Good. That's how that should be. Well, Pep, I watch his son until you come on. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I watched the Surfs, MR, Vanguard, and mod for NCC. NCC. I don't know who NCC is. I'm at the TMR every day like a religion. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I still show up to chat. Like, if I see that they're live... Oh, no comment check. Right. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. I almost never watch MR live. Yeah, as I was saying, like, lately, I catch the beginning, get, like, the breakdown, but then once he starts going into, like, live reads and then does his whole thing with the interviews, and then they go into the fun half, I might check out a bit of the fun half. I always try to, like, make sure that I can at least stop by, say hello, and then also hit, like, the big thing's hitting the like on the stream. So, Matt with 2 T's, what's up, man? They are absolutely losing their poo-poo. Hi. Who's losing their poo-poo on what? Also, Matt with 2 T's. Hey, apologies for being a little snippy yesterday. I think I was clear that it wasn't you, but you just happened to get, You just happen to get it. But yeah, the Dre dossier thing, I actually, I did look a little bit into. Well, we might talk about it next week. I'm going to have to, this is one of those things where it's like, oh shit, I actually have to like sit down and read an article about this. Prefer to do a little bit of research on it. But thank you for bringing it to my attention. Nah, listen, I know it's no sweat, but still, you didn't deserve that. Especially for something that was, you know, yeah, wasn't your fault. Okay, so, you know what? Yeah, pretty scary stuff. It is. Yeah. I'm going to turn off this chat for a little bit on the vertical. It's getting a little too crowded. Are we winning, son? Did I don't know. Are we? Are we winning? How you doing, man? Welcome to the show. Appreciate it. I see you in Hassan's pirate radio all the time, DJX. Oh, you're on his pirate radio thing? I checked that out one time. Dude, I get so mad at that because honestly, fuck. I could have just turned my channel into that and man, see, that's, I don't know. God damn it. Whatever. I'm still gonna do it my way, even though I know I'm working too fucking hard, apparently. It's a false flag operation so Trump could bomb Iran again. That's kind of crazy that you're saying that, Terry. So you think that? Oh, wait, this is good Terry. This is not bad Terry. Oh, right. Sorry, Terry. We got bad Terry that was in here earlier. Yeah, no, I think that too. Oh, hi, good Terry. Thank you for making that clear. Different Terry. No, I kind of got that. Rolling time, Spike Lee joint. Nice. Oh, speaking of, hey, so I got one of those little, it like holds the joint and turns it into a bubbler. Oh, I recommend getting that, if you guys enjoy, you know, a little water diffusion, because holy shit, it works so well. It's so awesome. Bad Terry's lowercase. Okay, yeah, that will be easy to differentiate. All right, well, we're getting about 23 minutes out from the 420. Hell yeah, perfect. Because realistically, I kind of wanted to just chill today, but bad Terry is red Terry. It's red on mine, actually. That's why I was confused. He's red on my side here. You have one of those? Yeah, Ravi, isn't it? Yeah, those things are great. I love that thing. It's the first time I've ever owned one. And I was just like, oh, shit. It's like a little diamond. It's cool, dude. It's really cool. I wish I could show you guys. Good Terry may be a drive-by chatter. Oh, that's okay. I like drive-by. I don't mind lurkers, man. If you're lurking, you know what? Shout out to you. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for checking out the show. 2006, John Lasseter got final decision on name 34 movie cars and over 22 million salary and 4.8 million. What? Fun fact? Oh. Ever do a gas mask? I have one upstairs. Actually, oh shit. Oh, that's what I'll do on the next Twitch. Yeah. Ooh. There's a part of me that kind of wants to do that. All right. Well, here. You know what? I gotta pee. I gotta reset some stuff here. Yeah, fuck it. No, I'll start this next clip because I already watched a little bit of this. And then we will watch the back end together. Let's see. Actually. Oh shit! No, this isn't the one I saw. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick then, because I don't want to miss this. So give me 1 second. Boom. And I will be right back. Just chill with Stan for a second. koozie that fits this. If you haven't noticed, I actually like having my can koozies. Mostly because, yeah, I don't like holding the cold beverages. Because I'm a little baby. Stan's lamb pound puppy cake. Oh, it's his lamb chops. Yeah, he loves lamb chop. Like, we got him one of those big ones a few years ago. He just utterly destroyed it. It was kind of funny. Think Stan needs another treat? Oh, well, you know what? I agree. He's the birthday boy. He gets birthday boy stuff. I'm just waiting to see my cat, like, pop around the corner. Hope he doesn't, because let's not. Ooh, you getting up for it? Look at you. Birthday, buddy. Yeah. We're cheating. Yeah. These are for me. This is my dono to Stan. Oof. Thank you for that. And he dropped a burp on me. That's great. What if cats could talk and Leto had Jesse Ventura's voice? Yeah. Yeah, did you know that, yeah, my owner, he likes to smoke that devil's lettuce, and he likes to go upstairs and play some video games every once in a while. I'll lay on his lap, and then I'll start scratching him and start biting his arm kind of randomly. And sometimes you don't know if I'm playing or not. What's up, Lord Dementus? How's it going, man? Welcome stream. Did y'all know that I was a Kitty Navy SEAL? Yeah, I was on part of the demolitions expert. I was part of the demolitions expert. I was an underwater demolitions expert. I can do that without locking the jaw as much. Because, dude, yeah, no lie, I totally fucking hurt myself doing that, like, for the first week there. It was funny, because my wife was just like, maybe you need to stop doing the Jesse Ventura impression. I'm like hell I do. Yeah, she wasn't wrong. And Sheridan, anybody have big plans for the weekend? Nope. No, I do not. You know what my big plans are? Cleaning my fucking house. Yeah, this Pep Talks guy, he really likes his comic books. But he has all the treats. Oh yeah, he likes his comic books more than me. Yeah. Whatever, it's just a book. Honestly, if you guys don't know, it's the reason that Leto was actually kind of banned from being in this room for the first like year of stream. He came down here, and you know, I probably should. This was a little bit my fault, but realistically, no, it was him. He like went up to one of my like prized comic books and he shredded it, and just still not happy about that, but I think Stan needs another treat. What? Why did that just show up again? Oh Jesus, my fucking chat just locked up again. 99 cents still after all these years. Yep. Well, I mean, ish. Certain gas stations, it's $1.99 now. Which, not gonna lie, little insulting when you can see this. But I get it. I did that yesterday. Like, I paid a convenience fee because I just knew. I was like, God, all right, I get it. You guys you're jacking up the price here by at least $7. I was just like, but if I order this online, then I got to pay for shipping. Shipping will be around, you know, $5 to $6, and then it's just like, nah, fuck it. I might as well just pay for this. Boo capitalism. Yeah, it is. Dude, what? Yeah, it's just pretty easy. I'm going to be that big strong man that comes up to you with tears in his eyes and says, sir, please take a bong rip with me, sir. Nice. Yeah, if you guys ever catch me in public for whatever reason, don't be afraid to come say hello. Just say, hey, I watch your show, Pep Talks. And then, yeah, I'll probably be like, hey, you want to burn one? So... the cans of the 99-cent labels are still $1. Well, yeah, I'm talking $1.99. Well, yeah. Sorry. I just realized what you said. I was like, capitalism will replace the broken system, and the proletariat will rise. Oh, shit. That was creepy, too, because my cat was just, like, sitting in the doorway, just staring at me, and then he just, like, fucked off somewhere else, so... Unfortunately, I'm in you're in red state hell. Oh, shit. That sucks. You work in a gas station, so I'm living the dream. Hey, man. That's a dignified job. I can't stand people who in high school did that thing where like, oh yeah, well, what, you want to be working in a gas station? It's like, bitch, you're going to be working in Walmart because you can't retire. Like, okay, you got that great teaching job. Yeah, how'd that pension work out? Fuck. Can't stand that shit. It's the same with people that are just like, oh, so you think that fast food workers deserve, you know, higher than minimum wage? It's like, yeah. Yeah, it's actually like dude, working in food is always a harder job than anybody gives it credit for. But these are the same motherfuckers that, you know, they complain when their meal gets done wrong or anything like that. Like, no. Like, the idea that these people can have that attitude is absolutely insane. Then they also recognize places like Chick-fil-A and places like In-N-Out Burger, where even with the religious element, guess what they do? They pay over the minimum wage. They actually give their employees benefits, and that's why they have very low turnover in their fucking employees. Like, dude, you got people that have worked for In-N-Out Burger for the majority of their lives because they're just like, dude, it's a great job. It's kind of like Costco. If you're lucky enough to get in with Costco, fuck, dude. Like, that shit's, yeah. And darn these people, darn them. I don't like people that fucking try to, like, shit on people when they're working. And it's like they do you understand how shitty of a person you have to be to, like, go and say any job is undignified and, like, you would never do that job? I could never do that job. The reason I don't want to work in food specifically is because, like, I know how much fucking work goes into that. Like, damn, dude. I can relate. There's so many people that are supporters and complete morons, and yet I'm the 8th grade dropout with an eye on that orange every day. Yep. 8th grade dropout. Damn. Yeah, fuck. Gas station workers should be handsomely compensated. Jobs like that should be like $30 an hour minimum. The thing is, yeah, because you don't understand how much risk is also, like, in being a gas station clerk. Like, dude, you know, you had the training, you had the robbery training. Like, I've had that a few times. What to do during a holdup. And then we actually had it happen at one of my locations where like they let us into the back. We had to call the cops. These dumb motherfuckers, they didn't understand that, like, we didn't have anything in our safe. So they essentially they did all this for maybe $200-something. Still can't believe they fucking did that too. But yeah. You go through it. So the wild thing about minimum wage is it's probably not going to attract any workers at this point. No. No, that's why a lot of people, like, you cannot sell people on the minimum wage anymore, even in Illinois. So our minimum wage is now $15. They have to fucking make sure that it's either 16 or 17. Because, I mean, let's be real. Anything under 25, you really can't survive under. Like, anybody that has a job that is making under $20 an hour in Illinois, they have another job. Or they have a situation where they don't need to have another job. Like, they either live with their parents or they got, like, a situation that, you know, puts them in not having to be there. You know what I mean? But, fuck. Pound of hamburger meat costs more than the current federal minimum wage. Yep. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy how people constantly will try to gaslight me into being like, no, because if we do a higher minimum wage, then we have to pay higher taxes. It's like, no, not really. Like, if you do this right, not really. But realistically, they expect you to have that mentality. So, yeah, you're already giving in. So, good job. Good job on being, like, always ready for that boot. Remember to call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now. My grandfather was a state inspector for 30 years. My grandmother got to stay home and raise their 6 children. That is completely unattainable today. Yep. Well, yeah, they also bought their house for fucking $10,000. On your grandpa's salary. God forbid he was actually, like, you know, GI. I know that, like, my grandfather, he was literally part of the GI Bill thing. So that's how he was able to have a little bit nicer of a life. And then he got into advertising. So, you mad, bro? Yes, I'm so mad. So mad. So angry. My anger is palpable. I can magic up some hamburger helper for not too expensive, but I'm a decent home chef. Oh, yeah, same. No, I'm actually, like, I'm a damn good cook. It just sucks because, like, today, I'm not going to go into what happened, but I had something happen that was just, it was like a straw that broke the camel's back moment. I've been having a lot of those lately. But, yeah. Like, I just had this moment where I was just like, fuck. And it was right before I was about to go make food. And I had to sit down and I had to be honest where I'm like, I do not feel like making food right now. I cannot mentally do this right now. So, that was one of those moments where it was just like, Taco Bell, are you okay with that? And she was just like, yeah. I was like, okay, cool. Bro, it's the micro spending that people can't help and do over and over. You gotta work and save, bro, dude, guy, yeah. Well, that's what they say. They say it's always the micro spending, which, I mean, micro spending, like, it does add up. There is that, trust me, my wife is probably having a heart attack in the next room just hearing me say that. I finally learned. Yeah, because it does, but at the same time, it's like, there's nothing worse than when you see these rich fucks. Like, as I said, I used to work around these assholes, so I know exactly, like, how much money per, like, year they waste and never know about. Like, literally, they just don't know about it. Because they don't deal with it. They pay other people to deal with it. So eventually, they just get this bill at the end of the year, and they're just like, okay. But then they'll complain about their fucking tax bill, which only raised it by like $1,200. And they'll act like that's sending them to the poorhouse. Like, fucking A, man. No. And there realistically is like this. There is this mentality, though, where it's like anybody that's ever had it hard and then you do like strike it like big. You know, and then you start seeing, like, the proportional tax rate in certain areas. Like, I mean, I could see for somebody that, like, wins the lottery or, like I said, has that lucky moment in a career, like, say, like, streaming or something like that, where all of a sudden it's, like, sticker shock. But then you have the moment where, like, you're, like, Moist Critical, where all of a sudden you realize, you're like, hold on. Like, if I don't live beyond my means, if I save a lot of the money that I do make, and then I also just appreciate the fact that the people that support me and have supported me usually can't, like, these are like these little like expenditures where he's just like, no, don't do that. Like, I thought that was honorable as shit. And I'll be honest, it was one of the first times as a content creator I was kind of jealous because I was like, damn, dude, I wish I could do that. Like, fuck. That's why I keep saying that, because, like, that's kind of the goal. My goal is to not have it, like, be entire, like, always falling on my audience. Like, trust me, fucking having an audience that supports you is, it's surreal, guys. Like, I'm still kind of like wrestling with that. Like, I think it's almost like borderline imposter syndrome, where it's just like, Jesus. But I also really appreciate it. And you guys actually, through me doing this, have made me a better consumer on YouTube. So I also have to say, like, thank you for that as well. Start building credit immediately out of school. Yeah, just don't start a business. I don't know, man. I'll say this. I had a situation where I listened to a lot of advice. I did all right. And then it all came crashing down. So, like, that's, I don't know, man. The one thing I cannot stand are the ones that just, they get lucky. Like, and apparently so lucky where it's just nothing bad ever happens to them. You know, I know a few of those people where it's just like, dude, fucking A. And you can't even hate them. They're nice people. They're good people. And you're just like, fuck. Although, I'll be honest, there's that small part of me that's just like, oh, I have a feeling when it happens for you, it's going to be bad. It's because, I don't know. There's that small part of me that, like, has that, like, I may not believe in karma, but I also do believe in that, like, hey, if you have it too good, eventually it's going to knock you off your fucking pedestal. But that's also me just kind of, you know, being a little salty. Because I'll be honest, that's the kind of life that I have. Like, I have had that, like, every time that something really good happens to me, it's usually followed with something horrendous. So, yeah. Like, even this, you know, when I started, I gotta say, like, this is real fucking talk here, guys. So, when I started actually building an audience, and I saw it, where once I got my sponsorship from that certain place, I started really picking up in the algorithm. I started getting attention. That's when I got the debate. And, yeah, man. Then my mom died randomly. You know, and then the rest of that year, it fucking sucked. Oh, hey, 420. Oh, no! I wasn't ready. Fuck. Oh, I might have to do a redo on that one. Back time. Glad the algorithm isn't being a dick anymore, at least. I mean, I don't know what happened, but I did notice, like, that. Okay, this is going to sound weird. I noticed this was happening to a larger creator than me that I do similar numbers to. I know that there's somebody in this audience that knows exactly who I'm talking about. Sylvia, I think that you know exactly who I'm talking about. But I noticed that, like, same thing happened to him. But also he started streaming less, and he did the thing where he took off a little bit of time, and yeah, then he came back and just nothing has been the same. I had 17 posts in my feed yesterday from November 24th. Huh. Did you see that they removed the dislike on? Oh, they did. Huh. That's good. Great. Awesome. I'm happy with that. Oh man. Oh man. I wish I didn't have to, like, be so ambitious with this goal tonight, but I'm so close. God. Anyway, sorry. I literally just kind of spaced out, like looking at it, just like, oh. Random vids on top of that. Really? Huh. I wonder what's going on with that. I mean, yeah. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I was noticing something similar on my YouTube feed the other day where I had like a whole bunch of fucking videos from like years ago. I'm talking like 13, 14 years ago. Oh, shit. I'm definitely one of your favorite streamers. Oh, fuck, dude. I hope you know that shit hits. See, this is where I can't hide. Like, oh, I'm bashful. Damn it. Thank you. Thank you. That's fucking awesome. Oh, man. It was after I watched the Dre thing. Oh, cool. Yeah, thanks for being here, Sophie. For real. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, same. I watched Rocket Cars jump legs from 8 years ago. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, because I think that I even played one of those, like, yeah, I played a clip from, like, 8 years. Oh, that was the guy where he's like, and everybody in this town, everybody's dead. It was just like, oh, yeah, best YouTube streamer, easy. Oh, fuck, guys. Shit. Oh, man. Making me feel all... Oh, making me feel all good, but also, like, funny. Like, yeah, the funny feeling. God. I don't know. What's the secret, guys? What do I have to do? Do I have to, like, go make, like, some drama with somebody and, like, that's how I get picked up? Or, I don't know, man. Like, I don't want it to be easy, but I also don't want it to be like, hey, you're going to stagnate for a while until you figure out exactly what you need to do. They added an AI tab to the suggestions page, so they shifted around how the algorithm is feeding you videos. Oh, shit. I'm really picky about whose channel I'm a member at. Pep earned my membership. Oh, thanks, brother. That means a lot to me, man. It really does. I'm the same way, actually. Let's see. I'm a sub to Status Coup. I need to re-up, actually. MR. I subscribe to their app. Which, I like the fact that that does give you something, though. Like, it gives you the ability to instant message, like, I am. Every time they say I am, I'm like, it is weird. You were going to do clips and shorts. Yeah, I have to. That's actually what I'm working on this weekend. I'm going to be chopping up my stuff and trying to get that, like, in very worst case, I might do something that I hate, and I might just make a quick talkie video from my garage or something where I just cover a news story. But I'm not going to do, like, the... Although, I should do one of those just to make fun of people that do those, which I feel bad because there's a few content creators that I legitimately, like, I enjoy them, and I know that they have good politics, and I know that they also, you know, are kind of sensing that, you know, there might be a whole subsection of the internet that's making fun of them. But, yeah, dude, I don't know. Anybody else starting to feel like it's kind of cringy and like old hat? Like it's like old ass like it's the, it's like when content gets stale and it's just like, okay, yeah, I think people are starting to figure out that, you don't need a person watching another person's clip doing their fucking condescending face and point and then just having their little explanation afterwards. Like, I don't know. But it's like that Pollyanna girl or whatever. God, I keep forgetting her name. Yeah, she was like showing up on all of my feeds. It was like TikTok, fucking potty mouth Pollyanna. I hate to do like a mini call out, but it is just like, God, you know, it's just, it's ew. Yes. Nice. Okay, so I'm actually reading this one right where I kind of feel like people kind of are cringing out of that kind of content. I don't know. Somebody told me that, you know, I guess I'm lucky that I do this because I apparently am, you know, the opposite of what people want from, you know, YouTube and shorts and all that shit. You know, or the opposite of what they were trying to do. Because, yeah, like man, apparently the long form content is starting to grow again. So that's good. You know, at least that's good. People need to be people. Yeah, dude. A lot of people are so fake online. I hate it. The people that like made wrestling personalities. Also, I don't like content brain. I've had it and it's just it's a little cringe, but I understand that they're trying to spread the certain messages faster. Yeah, but the thing is the faster like, do you know it's in one ear out the other? Like there is no, like this is where the long form, at least you have the time to process it instead of just going from video to video. Because every time I watch one of those videos, it's not a political video that gets recommended to me next. It's usually a fucking, you know, slop video. Pepper Mockler argues who's in and who's out for left moving forward. No, man, I don't want to do that because, like, that's where I was worried. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying this is for me personally. Like, I've noticed that I am finding my tastes change. Tom Powell Jr. I love Tom Powell Jr. He's one of the better creators on TikTok and YouTube who does that short form stuff. But I enjoy his long form stuff. I've been watching his live streams. I've been watching, like, some of the longer videos that he puts out because it's not the same. It's not always the same bullshit, man. Like, that's also kind of the thing is I've noticed that it's a lot of the same content creators covering the same video, which makes me think that it's coming from a certain source. I mean, dude, realistically, that's also like, yeah, I'm not salty, but I'm a you know, a salty pepper. But you want to talk about like content jealousy kind of stuff? That the stuff that makes me jealous, quote unquote, and envious of people is when they get paid an annual, like a fucking weekly salary, no matter what, to do the content that they're doing. That makes me legitimately like, oh, fuck. Because they don't have to do another job. They don't have to worry about that. They don't even have to worry if fucking their YouTube falls off. Like, God. That's the dream right there, man. That's also where I guess I have like a little bit of that panicking in me where I'm like, oh, fuck, did I really fuck up? Like, I really feel like I fucked up. Uh-oh. Actually makes sense. Same source, chorus type stuff. I didn't say nothing. I just made an observation there, folks. Long-form content is the new talk radio. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I used to listen to, you know, Opie and Anthony. The thing is, I was one of those weirdos, like, because I had, like, such long work shifts that I would listen to Opie and Anthony, then I would listen to Ron and Fez, and then I would, like, literally catch the replay of Howard Stern, and that's how I used to listen to that content until the bonfire became a thing. And then also after Opie and Anthony, you know, had their falling out and the whole thing, you know, happened, I started listening to Howard live, which, you know, a little harder to do nowadays. Used to listen to AM radio a bunch until my car broke down. Ooh, nice. How long have I been doing this? I've only been doing this for not even 2 years. I started my channel August of 2023. So, or wait, 2024. 2024. My bad. Not 2023. Yeah, I keep forgetting. It's 2026. Fuck. I'm still back in 2025. But how long? I mean, it's a weird question because, like, I've been doing comedy since I was 19, so, or 18. So I've been doing comedy for 20 years. Ish. Like, I haven't been like a working comedian, but yeah. Like, this is always weird for me to say. Like, because like most comedians that are, still working, like, I guess you could literally say, like, I am a retired comedian. Ugh. I don't know. I got paid to do it, so you know what? I did it professionally, and I'm not gonna let anybody take that away from me. I got the feature. I made my goals. Like, that made me happy. But I also, like, I did, like, I took a communications course, so I went to broadcasting school. Still early days. You've accomplished a lot. I know. That's kind of. Thank you, Ravi. I really appreciate you saying that because, yeah, no, I've kind of had that brought into context for me. Actually, somebody had mentioned that they had been on YouTube trying to do content for over 10 years and they just hit 1,000. And I was like, oh, like, I don't know. That kind of, that made me think about that a little bit. No, that's why I feel like it, and I don't want to sound fucking weird here, but I'm going to just be honest. It's almost like I'm being teased with, like, hitting the goal that I have been, like, dude, this is a dream. Like, honestly, like, that's why when you ask me how long I've been doing this, it's like, well, technically, like, a long, long time. But also, how long have I actually been streaming? Yeah, shit, man. It's going to be 2 years in about a month and a half. And that's not even streaming, actually. My streamiversary is, I hate that word, but it's whatever. November. The first Tuesday of November, because my very first live stream was covering the election. That's how I know. Yeah. Back from volunteer security. Only had one idiot, thankfully. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, only one idiot. That's good. Only one creepy chud. Nice. Like, don't forget that Hassan was getting 20 viewers at 1.2, and he's been doing it for over 10 years. He was at, 19, and now he's 35, 36-ish. Yeah, that's my, like, whole... I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm a little worried about that, because, like, I am just turning 40. I don't have 10 years to get... Yeah. I mean, I do, but... Fuck, at that point, I'm gonna be, like, the second political punk. Soon I'm gonna have to be wearing this hat to actually, like, cover up baldness. Like, fuck. Not just a bad hair day. No, I appreciate that, Ravi. That is inspiring, though. I appreciate that, like, a lot. Because, yeah, no, I know. And that, I didn't know that. I didn't know he was only getting, like, 20 a day. I don't think it will take that long in this digital climate. I hope not. Like, I don't know. Like, I think I got something to offer here. I think that, I think I'm a rad guy. I also just, I know that, yeah, some people don't like my stuff. Also, your audio, your video, and your ability to talk are far beyond what most people start out on YouTube. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's where my actual expertise came in. That was the weird part, was like, I hadn't touched a PC in years, but I took, typing class in high school, and I've used, Windows programs pretty much the majority of, like, my life up until my 20s when I swapped to Apple. And then I just went right back to it. I was like, oh, it's like, I didn't really miss anything. I'm glad that the OS still works pretty much the same. Judge Central back then. Yeah. Yeah, the broadcasting knowledge shows. I appreciate that. I mean, the thing is, I was really scared that I wasted, that cost me $10,000. I had to get a loan from my aunt for that. Which, thank God, it was so weird too, because it was my aunt that doesn't really... She's never shown me any interest in she's never shown any interest in anything I've ever done, anything any of us have ever done. And then, yeah, it was really, really random. Like, she had heard that I was going to school, But my dad, which shows you how much confidence he had in me, he didn't want to pay for me to go to broadcasting school. He thought it was stupid because he was just like, oh, wait, so is this like you just buying a degree? It's like, no, I'm learning. Like, I have to go to school. Like, it's not like a degree mill. Hey, good honor. Yeah. And then, like, she just, like, pulled me aside. She's like, I heard your dad doesn't want to pay for your school. And she's just like, here, who do I make the check out to? I was like, oh, shit. That was crazy. I got to go to the school the next day and drop that check in the admissions office, and that felt really good. I mean, I had you suggested by live tab and stuck around. More people are doing that now. Cool. Hey, yeah, Ravy. See, now that means fuck, man. Because I know a lot of the people here also found me through this space, which is it was kind of weird because, like, you know, at some point, and this is just a real thing, you do get to the point where you're like, I'm volunteering for this, and I, you know, where are we going with it? What do we do with it? And then I'm glad that, like, we have had these talks, and I also had it, you know, brought to my attention that, yeah, I pretty much gained my audience from this space. So it's like, yeah, okay, you know, good enough for me. The exposure did work, and also I just fucking love having something like that. I love having a project like that. Like, I've always liked this kind of shit. Like, I love being involved in something like that. And also, I love the freedom that they give me to do my content the way I want to do it. Like, it's really cool. LeMayo, why does he sleep like that? I don't know. He sleeps like we call him dead horse. Son, are you pulling a Rashad Richie? I saw you come into AG Live a while back. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, AG platformed me, too. Yeah, super grateful to this space. It was before you went vertical. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That was right around the time. Yeah. Fuck, yeah, that vertical switch. I think I did that in, what, December? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely been, it's been cool. I miss it, though. I'll be honest. I do kind of miss just having my one stream, my horizontal stream, where everybody hung out together. Now, I hate how YouTube does it, where if YouTube could tie the two chats together, that would work out perfectly. But when I first did vertical, it was insane. Yes, it was. God, I remember. Yeah, dude, wait a minute. Yeah, because I started my vertical, and, like, it was 2 or 3 streams later is when the Renee good thing happened, and that's when I hit 100K. I remember Jake going vertical. It seemed to be a success. Yeah, well, that was the thing. He even told, like, I'm not speaking out of turn on this one. He told me I inspired him to do that, because he's just like, I was kind of on the fence, and then I saw how it worked for you, and then all of a sudden, all of them were trying it. I feel bad because Letterhack did it, and all of a sudden he was getting a lot of trolls. I was like, ooh. Because Matt is a lot nicer than I am. Matt is just a sweet dude. Like, he's a very kind-hearted person. I don't think he really has, like, I know he can, like, spill the tea, but he realistically is just a good dude. So, yeah. Not the best thing to happen to him. I remember the first attempt at vertical broke everything. Yes, it did. Yeah, dude, that's also right. Yeah, it broke my OBS. Yeah, it would be easier for modding to shorts. Chat can be fucking hellscape, especially if you are a queer streamer. The hate is insane. I mean, I'm not even a queer streamer, and they come in here thinking I am. I mean, the bi lighting and, you know, the super pro LGBTQ stance probably does, you know, make them a little confused, but whatever. About a month ago, I heard that they were doing the combined chats as a beta towards some creators, so it's possible that this should come out soonish. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. I mean, I really hope that's the case, because that would save me a whole lot of trouble. Like, realistically, like, because like, this is the bitch of it. I still gain a lot of people from my horizontal stream in my VODs. A lot of people don't watch the vertical VODs. They do go to my horizontal one, though. So, I don't know. Thank you, Glorious Mob and Pep, for keeping us safe. Fuck yeah. Hey. Honestly, guys, like, I'm not going to tolerate that hateful bullshit. Like, fuck them. I get one or two, thanks, Ravi. Right, when you're on the move, the short format is perfect. I mean, yeah. No, it is. It is. And, like, yeah. So, I see the benefit of both. I'll be honest, I like the view mode for my horizontals. When I do this, I'm pointing to my view mode on vertical. But yeah, I like my view mode. Also, like, I don't know, this was a good idea. Like, I'm gonna pat myself on the back for this one, for putting my title screen with my fucking stream schedule up there. Not a bad idea. The liked videos trick is a godsend. Yes, it is. Shout out to the wrenches with the wenches with the wrenches. Hell yeah. Yeah, my mods fucking... You guys almost work too hard sometimes. I feel bad, where I'm just like, damn, you didn't ask for this. Every once in a while, we do get some shenanigans. Whatever. It happens. Short VODs are a bit unwieldy. Very easy to scroll away with your phone. Yes, that's the problem. Yes. Yeah, you could easily just scroll away from it. Yep. I don't know. Like I said, this is why, Robin, hey, nice. It's hard to decide which one to be in. See, Robin, I get it. Yeah. See, that's where I don't want this anymore. I would love you to be able to be watching the horizontal like you are right now and join this chat, because that doesn't make any sense, especially when Twitch, they figured it out and they came to the vertical game late, man. I'll be honest, I was kind of shocked. On Monday, they rolled that out. I didn't even get to work with the beta or anything like that. They just did it. I was like, oh shit. Which was cool. Everybody's saying hello to you, Robin, in horizontal. I mean, if you want to chat with everybody, obviously the vertical is the one to go to, which sucks because, yeah. Honestly, there's another thing that I kind of wish I could do, where I can record this. Like YouTube would record it, right? And then when I put out my VOD, then it would give me the option to put both of them out there. Like, that'd be fine. But, yeah. They make this needlessly silly. So, hopefully they figure that out. All right, so I wanted to smoke, and then, yeah, we're just gonna chat. We're just gonna hang for a little bit. Not too crazy long tonight, but still. The one thing I do want to... Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what I want to do. Although, I feel like I'm going to need... Damn it. I'm going to need like 2 more donos to get there. Have you thought about using RestreamBot? Yeah. Yeah, no, I've been thinking about using RestreamBot, where, yeah, it does that. Like, AG uses it. I know Christina uses it. But chatbots, I've actually... Yeah, I was about to say, no, the Restream bots, they ruin chat. I've actually... Yeah, I don't like them. I just personally don't like them. So... Nah. We'll work with what we got here. Does it count if you like both? Yes, it does. Yeah, guys, it totally does. So, yeah, like both streams. That's a big one. So, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Saying a lot tonight. Are you fucking kidding me? We're one sub away from 1920 or 2920. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. Well, just so you guys know, you can have that magic number where I will totally remember what sub you are. Think. Let's see. I think Frizzle Drip was my 600th. Over on Twitch, yeah. So yeah, no, for the most part, I'll remember. And if I forget, then you can just be like, I was your that was number 2920. Oh man, I really am just trying so hard right now, like, guys. And I totally feel douchey doing it. I know what I'm doing, okay? I'm not proud of it, but it is what it is. Okay. Would it benefit the channel more if we brought the regular chat back over to horizontal? Vertical is good for discoverability, but if it is sacrificing you in the regular algo. That's a hard question. I appreciate you asking. Shit, I don't know. I really don't know, because in theory, if you guys did go over there, yes, it would help with my average view duration, and it would probably help with like the concurrent view count, but I don't know. Because realistically, the thing is, like, the active algo is the live one, which I don't mind. Like, I saw Jimmy Snow in the same feed, which kind of explains how he found my channel, by the way. Trying to read the V chat, I thought that was restroom. Wait, what? I subbed to someone on Twitch who has 600 subscribers. If you have 600 subs on Twitch, you're making a living. I have 600 followers. I have 11 subs. So, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. No, it's actually the same as, like, there are guys that have 5,000 subs on YouTube that somehow make a living. I know that, like, the trick is that, yeah, they're live streamers that have a very active audience. No, I don't want to blow up a spot, but I'll just say that there's somebody that also helps on this space that has a large audience, that kind of told me, like, to not fret, like, this is, you know, it's just the game and how it works. So, like, don't fucking focus on the algorithm as much. I'm like, I don't know about that, man. Ad rev. Yes, ad rev. Exactly. Yeah, if you guys have noticed, too, I do have my ads on now. They've been kind of pushing that. And they kind of, like, they've been making it so you kind of get penalized if you don't turn on your monetization. So now I also have to work within the the monetization framework, so I got to be a little more careful. Trolls don't go to horizontal nearly as much. No, we get the occasional ones, but no, the horizontal live feed. Realistically, like, you kind of nailed it. It's not. It hasn't been doing as well in the algorithm, specifically because I've been focusing on the vertical one. Which, I don't know, man. I actually need to talk to AG about this, because he's the... You know what? If you guys are mad about the, like, vertical thing ever, just blame AG. Just go over to the Angry Ginger. I'm giving you guys permission to do it, and tell him that you steered Pep Talks wrong. No, it's actually funny. I mean, I'm totally joking, by the way. You can tell him that, just then go, JK, LOLs, all that stuff. But no, like, he was the one who told me to do that, and I didn't believe him for the longest time, where I was like, really? Running a dual stream? And he was like, he's like, dude, it really gets your stuff out there. And then he quit doing content for a while. So I was like, fuck it, why not try it? Because my OBS finally allowed me to. And yeah, that's essentially how that started. And AG also, yeah, it's actually kind of weird because now he's having the opposite effect. Like, he has the opposite thing that he was telling me about, where he's like, yeah, dude, ever since I came back, his horizontal's been, like, fine. And he totally fucking is maintaining his audience, and it's growing, and he's doing well. But he said, he was like, his vertical doesn't do shit. And I was just like, really? He's like, yeah, there's definitely a difference there. Cobra Pep sent me. Trolls don't go to horizontal nearly as much. Oh shit, it's happening again. It's upside down. The fuck. Fox News is is real pissy right now because the tattoo shop refused service to certain military members with the reasoning that they are war criminals. Oh, nice. Ha ha. Ha ha. And you know what? They totally did that thing with Kim Davis where they're just like, that's free market capitalism, baby. Marketplace of ideas and all that. Yeah, thing is, where's that tattoo shop? So if I need a tat, then I'll go get one. Because that will earn them dude, if I'm close, I will totally go. It was a few minutes ago. Probably wanted tattoos. Most artists won't do as well. Maybe. Yeah, maybe they wanted tattoos that made Grand Platiners look fucking tame. Right, some edgelord shit. Yeah, it probably was. It's a picture of Nick Fuentes' face. Exactly. They'll get more business now. Yeah, that's how I see it. But that's going to mirror the gay cake case. No, that's what I mean. Yeah. No, like, that's why I said Kim Davis, because that's who that is, by the way, if you don't know. Oh, look, the cat took the bed. Leto. Leto is king now. I'm the king now. It is my birthday. It's not your birthday. The way he just looked at me like, the fuck you talking about? Leto the usurper. Yep. Kim Davis wasn't the KKs. She was the marriage license. Oh, right. She was the marriage license refuser. All right. Okay. Yeah. You told I did mix up those two. Yeah. The gay cakes was in Colorado, right? Yeah. Because she was in Kentucky. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I appreciate that. Cutest anti-pope ever. He really is just. He's falling asleep, like sitting up too. It's kind of cute. What's up there, you little shit? I have no idea how I managed to get such a cute cat that is just also like the biggest terror. She did something else recently, didn't she? Yeah, she lost something. There was something else that happened to her, yeah. Holy heck, this is the owner? Oh, this owner? Masterpiece Cake Shop? Where's Colorado Civil Rights Commission? Oh, yeah, right. Masterpiece. Get it? Get it? Because it's a piece of cake. Got him. Bless you. For anyone that didn't hear, my wife just sneezed. Jack Phillips is the owner. Oh, I need to stop, like, swerve. Need to stop doing the swivel thing. God, that's the one thing I would wish my chair didn't do is swivel. Tattoo shop, my opinion is that the military is a bunch of war criminals and law enforcement kills babies and unarmed citizens. Damn, this guy's based. Where is this at? Jack Phillips, Florida Tattoo Shop. Oh, fuck. Man. Rebecca, you're back, and you're over on Twitch. What's up? Let's do this for you. You're back over on Twitch. Then we do this. Oh, yeah. Countdown to Gravy Seals trying to burn it down. Gravy Seals. Alright, that's pretty fucking funny. Nice. What's on that side? You guys may have gotten me into a bad habit. Yeah, there's a certain 3-foot apparatus that is sitting right next to me that is about to get a nice little schmookatoke. Rebecca. All right. Either way, guys, oh my god, we're so close. That's gonna be the end of my night. It's like, I was so close. I was so close to my sub goal. I was so close to fucking, the cancer recovery goal. There we go. Which I should just probably, like, start listing that as like, okay, let's start doing a weekly goal or something. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Keep reiterating that. Oh god. Let's get me to ad rev territory. How about that? Pete, Mr. Played. A hand in the Canadian bread price fixing scandal. Wait, Pete Heg. Wait, oh, Buttigieg. Oh, okay. Interesting. The fuck can't. Ooh. Yeah, maybe I should just like turn. Yeah, that'd be actually a good one. The fuck cancer fund, because yeah, all this stuff. Yeah. It yeah. I'll have one too. The doctor was stressful. I hope everything's okay. I hate, like, oh god, I hate doctors, like, visits. Like, again. It was like with Stans. Like, dude, why did it have to be a routine? Like, that was the thing with Stans, like, when they found his cancer. Like, fucking, it was during a routine fucking allergy checkup. Dude, still so upset about that. They're figuring that one out, too. But you know what? I got this. Okay, so I'm gonna, like, scoot over here. Like, off camera. You're just gonna probably hear me over here, off camera. Perfect. Okay. Alright, I am off camera now. But you can totally hear me, right? Haha, perfect. Hi. Welcome to stream. I'm off camera right now for totally good purposes. Yeah. Let's go. All right. Oh my god. Got it in one take too. Again. Woo. The cloud. Was a pretty good cloud, right? Like jazz hands, only pep. Pep hands. Woo! God damn. Oh man. All good. That cough says it all. Oh, it got hot. Woo! Oh. Yeah. Usually you pay extra for the hand stuff. Oh man. No, the thing that I should have had was Mr. Tim Pepper, who's so he's so depressed. You guys can't see it, but I have emo hair under here. I'm just so sad. I don't even have my skateboard. Bye. Well. Oh. Oh, god damn. Why is Tim Pepper so sad? Because Tim Pool is irrelevant right now. So he hasn't had much of a reason to come on. Fuck. Woo. Let's see. I've never done this. Let's do one after I take a... Alright, let's see. If I can get to 3K, I think I think that'll be good. Topped it out. Well, and that's after I just did that. I'm starting to think that I have pretty good lung capacity here, guys. Man. I don't get why Tim Pool attacks so much hate. He's one of the very few objective journalists in media. Kidding. I was about to say, I'm like, Rev? Oh, damn, this is like the first real bad take I think I've heard from you. Lungs of steel. That's what that says. The cough emote. You have baby lungs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that me and the missus could totally win competitions, like both of us. We Casey Troning? Oh, I could outsmoke Casey Tron any fucking day. The only one that I think might be able to like take me on is Smoke a Tide Pod. You know, that guy, he does like he actually like he has the bag, and like he dude, the way that he fucking he goes at it hard, and that's coming from me. So, yeah. By extremely, oh, nice. Twitch smoke off with, dude. Yeah, dude, I gotta do that. I gotta reach out to him. Yeah, you just made me realize I gotta get a hold of him. There's a few guys I gotta get a hold of. Actually, I gotta fucking reach out to AG too. Although I don't know, man. I don't want to fucking like pressure him into anything. Like, he's doing his own thing, and like if he, wants to get back into like this space stuff and doing collabs and all that, that'd be awesome. Matt, you got to bounce? All right, bud. Bud. Excuse me. I am breaking so many rules just by coughing right into the mic. But we do a different type of show here, so yeah. Guys gotta try chillums sometime. Dude, I do chillums for like, I don't know. Very rarely. I don't know, man. I like having, water, and if I don't have water, then I'll roll me up something. Yeah. I just do flour now. I can't with vapes anymore. Yeah, dude, like I'm kind of getting to that point where I might do the same, because I have been feeling it. Like the lungs have a lot of capacity, but ooh, I don't know. Occasionally, it's actually this. It's like my throat hurts. I get that like scratchy throat from it, which I don't get with flour. So yeah, they're brutal, but they get you there. Yeah, see, the thing is, yeah, Charlie knows what's up. You know what's up. You don't like the waste? Yeah, see, that's the problem. With a grav, it is almost like you waste too much. I mean, just to get to that point, like, yeah. Whew, oh, man. Whoa. 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 Oh, whoa. Whoa. Okay, that's all. Yeah, that hit me. Okay. I'm good. I'm totally good. Yeah, I just leveled up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did. Wow. That hit me like a fucking bus. Ooh. Actually, more like a fucking train. Like, yeah, there we go. That's about the equivalent force right there. Dude, I can't feel my feet. Like, what the fuck? If I didn't just do what I just did, I'd probably be worried. Well, I would argue that's a bad thing for me. You do? Oh, geez. Yeah, Hermit's going for it. Yeah, I like that. I got my volcano. I like my little volcano. The thing's cool. Well, I don't think that one's technically. I mean, it is and it isn't. Whatever. Love Snoop. God, he's so disappointing though. Snoop like did the whole like MAGA thing, and he's just like, hey, for shizzle dizzle, like I just want to be part of the podizzle. Oh, dude, can you imagine that conversation though? Fucking Donald Trump just like, what's up, Snoop? How you doing? It's good to see you. I'm so glad that you came here. Why do you smell very funny? I've never smelled that. What is that smell? It smells very close to me, but I don't know. There's something else to it. It's almost like a sweet smell. I don't know. I'm not sure if I like it or not. Snoop, is that you? Shizzle dizzle. You're the pret. Oh shit. You're the dizzle. Oh. I lost it. Pret dizzle, yeah. You're the pret dizzle. I don't know what you said, but I do agree. I am the pret. I'm the predizzle. That's me. He called me the predizzle. I love it. I absolutely love it. This guy over here, he's got a great presence about him. I love him. Kid Rock Bottom. The random Dembot showing up is funny as fuck. We could get Snoop to do, I mean... he sneaks him in Eddie. That'd be funny. He just gets up and he's just like, guys, wow. I've never felt this way before. It's almost like I have a warm, fuzzy feeling. I don't know if this is... I can't really feel my teeth. Hold on. I'm sinking. I'm not sure if that's my diaper or if that's the couch. JD, what did you do to this thing? I told you to keep JD out of here because he keeps making these divots, and every time he makes the divot, I start falling, and now this is a real problem because now I feel like I'm falling into the divot. Holy crap. Why is everything spinning? Dude, he just... Why is everything in this room gold? Whose idea was this? He just all of a sudden becomes super self-aware. Guys, I need a Diet Coke. You know, that'd be great. Also, some Cheetos. Unironically, I know everybody expects me to have them, and I totally do. And some M&Ms. I love the M&Ms. Except we got to do something about the green M&M. This harlot, she broke my heart. She stopped wearing the boots. She took off the sexy boots, and then she put on the shoes, and I was just like, what is this? Why is she... They're transing the green M&M. Oh, look, they're here with my Cheetos. I appreciate that. And my Diet Coke. Guys, I don't know what's going on, but I just have to say, I appreciate... Is that the word? Appreciate. I think, wow. I feel... Do I like you? I think I actually might like you. Hold on. Caroline Levitt. I'm not hitting on you. Wait a minute. What's going on here? I always thought you were a bit of a butterface, but now I'm looking at you and you have a certain beauty to you. She's just like, thanks. What's up with Scott Bessenat? That's, you got a weird word you got a weird name there, Scott. Why do you look like the mayor of Whoville? You know, when I said central casting, I wasn't talking about Whoville, but you know what? Whatever. I guess I'll get over it. You just have you have a weird lip, and you're just, I don't know. What are you chewing on? Pete Kegsbreath, they got that one right. Jesus, dude, I thought you'd actually be self-aware enough to take a mint, but nope. Here he is. Oh my god, he'd be so annoying. Guys. He just does that thing. Guys. Oh, fuck, man. He would be very annoying, but I don't know. It would be also very funny because you know this phone call would happen. Hey, Joey boy, I did something. I think that somebody spiked something. I need your expertise here, Joe. Oh my god. His entire thing just ends with him. He's like, am I the bad guy? And then he fucking, everything calms down and he's just like, whoa, that was fucking weird. All right. What was I doing? Oh, fuck, man. JD, can you peel this burger for me? The wrapper feels like sand. It's freaking me out, JD. Yeah, sure, sir. I like the crinkle noises it makes, JD. Fucking good. Oh, I kind of like this character. Oh man, I just need to get it here. I just need a random picture. Wait. There we go. You guys are gonna like this. Should be able to put this together like super fucking quick. Oh god, I should have done this a long time ago. Fuck. How do I peel this burger? Hey, hamburger. Wait a minute, I've been here before. Wait a minute. I remember now. I remember what Kofefe was about. Holy crap. Now I remember. Guys, I remember the codes. Kofefe, I told everybody in the military, I told them my nuclear codes. I don't know what I was thinking, but I sent out my nuclear codes. Holy shit, guys. Holy crap. Okay, now that's fucking funny. Alright, let's see. There we go. Holy crap, guys. Wow. My hand. Okay. I'm not gonna go as gravelly here. Wow, my hands. They are kind of tiny. Weird. I don't know why it's not bugging me as much as before. But now that I stare at them, I have little baby hands. You all have little baby hands. Why are your faces melting? Guys, it's happening again. Something's happening again. I'm also starting to feel something. I'm sorry. I don't know. It's now when I hear the YMCA, now I really want to dance. But I don't know. I got this weird feeling about the Indians specifically. Guys, why does everybody look so funny? His earth. Everybody says that I have the best lips, but I can tell you right now, like I said, I cannot feel my teeth. I believe they're there, but I'm not sure. As I said, the funniest bit is he probably would have. He'd be kind of funny. I don't know. And then he just, you catch him doing this. Like his chair the way that he does, but he does it really bad. Like he's got a Snickers bar, just like. he's doing those deep snores like. Oh my god. Oh my god. And behind all of it, you have Donald Trump Jr. that was just like, hey, guys, have you seen my Snickers bars? Those were my special Snickers bars. Oh, no. Dad! Dad! Whoa, what's up? What's up? He's just got chocolate all over his face. Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, wow. Oh, this is too funny. The ballroom. Why do they call it a ballroom? And bringing it back to the Winnie the Pooh, he just ends up with no pants on. Guys, this is why they call it a ballroom. Nuts out. Oh, fuck, man. Everybody get Marco Rubio just... You got fucking Hank said this already. Fucking his pants are down like a little boy. Yes, sir. I'll take my weenus out for you, sir. What are we doing again here, sir? Fucking little, you got tiny Marco doing this. He does it begrudgingly. He's just like, yeah, okay, and he's got his tiny little, his big fucking, or the big shoes. He's got his oversized shoes. It's fucking. What are we doing? What the fuck? Okay, that's just fucking. Wow. Damn, I can't remove my comment. Don't worry about it. Whatever. Where would you like ketchup on my body? Wait. I don't know why I have an opinion about this, but oh my god, dude. Oh god. Okay, so my favorite thing. All right, so obviously you'd be like, okay, guys, I have this really good idea. So I'm hungry. I know you're all hungry. Let's just get everything from everywhere. What do you say? It's just like, yeah. Not a single person in that room would be like, yeah, no, that's a bad idea. Oh my god. He really is just... He's a fucking cartoon character. I mean, look at him. Look at this guy. Like, oh, yeah, here. Right, forgot. My bad. Should probably do that so you guys can see this ridiculousness. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this guy. He's so ridiculous. He really, dude, he's so fucking ridiculous. I don't know. This picture's funny because it really is just, yeah. All I did was just look up, hi, Trump. And yeah, this is what we got. And, yeah. Hey, guys. Have you ever seen... You ever seen that movie with Nicolas Cage? Which one, sir? I've seen them all, sir. But which one, sir? The one with the bees, but he also was with Sean Connery. And he also, I think, was driving an ambulance of some kind. I thought that he was great, and at the end they said that he was a vampire. He just realized that he's mixing up all his movies. Nicolas Cage is just in the back, trapped like a fucking hostage, just like, yeah, oh, great, Mr. President. You could have the Declaration of Independence back now. I apologize, sir. I knew it, Nicolas Cage. I knew it. I knew that you took the Declaration of Independence. I watched the movie. I'm not dumb. I'm not a dummy. You're not. You can't call me a dummy. You're a big dummy. Why would you take the Declaration of Independence anyway? What's it mean to you, Nicolas Cage? You just have Nicolas Cage sitting in the back like, oh. Like, what the fuck? Sir, with all due respect, you make me, actually kind of seem normal. What's that supposed to mean, Nicolas Cage? You're a thief. You're going down. Federal charges there, buddy. He gets back and is just like, I want to press charges on Nicolas Cage. I went and apprehended him myself. We went in the cool helicopter. Not the weird one that looks like a minivan. We took the cool one. We had to make it look like a movie. So what do you think there? We caught the bandit, Nicolas Cage. I had a hunch the entire time. Somebody told me that he stole the Declaration of Independence. And then just literally got Susie Wiles, or what's her name? Like Susie Wiles or whatever. She's just like, just... Oh, fuck. And Todd Blanche just comes in just like, sir. Sir. Who do you think would tell him? Out of his entire cabinet, who would actually be the one to tell him? Not Caroline Leavitt. I don't know. Who's the one that would actually stand up and be like, sir, that was a movie. I don't think anybody. Oh my god, dude. Melania. Okay. Excuse me, Donald. He was in the movie. What do you say? I can never understand what she says. It's been forever, and I still can't understand a fucking word she says. He just gets really candid about it. Oh my god. Oh fuck, dude. She would just smile side smile. Why does she keep smiling at me like that? Oh no, it would be Cash Patel. You're right. He would totally do it by accident. Yeah. Oh, you're right. No, you're right. Okay. No, I like that. He totally would. He would just he would just fucking break. Ah! Oh my god, dude. Okay, now Trump is, dude. It is still wild to me. Like, I have these moments occasionally where I'm like, this motherfucker. Just, I can't believe it. Like, really? This dude, we did it once. But, like, what? What are we doing? What an ass. He's just such an ass clown, man. Like, with everything he does, he is just such an ass. But, hey, people alone. It's just so fucking weird to me. First living chatbot named Melania. Oh, dude. Now, here's the thing. Would he program it in the accent or not? I think he would not. Oh, man. One of Trump's lesser crimes is running the National Treasure, or ruining the National Treasure movies. I still can't get over just like that mental image of him staring down Nicolas Cage like, I got you, buddy. Oh no, that's what would happen though, because it would be like because he's got the Declaration of Independence like literally in his or like the replica or whatever the fuck hanging up, so it's the real thing. I remember that one too. What do you mean it's a replica? No, it's not. It's the real thing. It's like, no, it's not. Okay. Whatever you say there, buddy. I just love how his entire cabinet treats him like a child. They're all just like, just do it. Just go along with it. Whatever. What's it hurt? Except America's reputation. Musk programs her speech pattern. Oh, God. I don't know if I can do a Musk, like, really, outside of just, that. It's essentially my Danzig. Only listens to Danzig. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. God damn it. Oh, don't do this now. Damn it. Sorry, guys. My chat just did this stupid thing that it's been doing all night. Alright, let's refresh it. Did you get did you practice the Nick Cage? Because, no, thanks. Funny enough, not really. I was watching Spider Noir, and he really puts on his, it's Nick Cage at his Nick Cageiest. So, but hey, I appreciate that. It's always fun because it's always the random ones that I like, where it's just like, oh shit, I do it like a good Nicolas Cage. Wow, who knew? That's crazy. Elon is basically a low. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Like, oh my god. She's, a very, she's kind of a bitch, right? And I think that I could probably program her, but if, she were to retaliate, I guess that would be a problem. So I would just have to, I think I would have to find a way to make a copy of her brain and scan it. And I don't know. I find this to be very feasible because I've watched so many sci-fi movies, and I've read so many books. So many books. I've read more books than you could even comprehend. You know, I have so much time to read these books, but I also don't because I sleep on the floor, as you know, of SpaceX. And I've noticed that he does that. It's gross. Oh, fuck. He's gonna come for me. Like, that's the guy that's gonna end up... Wow. The guy who what took down Pep Talks. His Elon Musk impression. Ah, shit. He's sitting across from me. You thought you were funny, Pep Talks. Well, who's laughing now? I'm the one laughing now. I'm the one who makes the jokes. Okay. Okay. Are you getting more German? I don't want to fucking hear it from you, big lips. That's not technically political. I don't want to hear it. It's like, that didn't make sense. It's big mouth. I don't care. I just don't care. You want to see how little I care? Have you ever used any of my products? Then you would know. Yes, this guy Pep Talks. Very concerning. I want to throw everything at the kitchen sink at him. He just drops a kitchen sink at my door. It's like, who's got the last laugh now, Pep Talks? Who gets the joke now? Why is you're getting more German? He just like scoots off. Oh, he's such a scum. Ooh, annex, he's such a scum. I almost enjoy him. He's such an asshole, but he's so funny. Look at the way he runs. It's so funny. Who in the hell are these guys? Yeah, we just want an autograph. It just happens to look like a check. Don't pay any attention to that, okay? We also have a contract here, and you've also been served. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Now I need an Elon picture. Fuck. Oh, God damn it, man. Ah. This is weird. Let that sing. The thing is, I love how, like, nobody knows what I just did there. If anybody was just coming in here, they're just like, what the fuck is this? Why does this guy have a picture of Donald Trump up, and why is he doing this weird German voice? And is that supposed to be Elon Musk? It sounds like Elon Musk. Oh my god. Nihilism is very concerning. Wait, I don't even know who I'm doing. Oh, wait, Elon. Nihilism is very concerning. This is why we need to convert the moon into AI. It can be done. Everything is data. Don't you know that everything is data? You are data. I am not data. I am the... Oh, shit. I'm the master processor. That's not a thing in computers. Yes, it is. Shut up. Oh my god. This actually fits. Him just being a moron, actually. There you go. Don't give him too much credit. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. He's totally gonna come for me. Oh no. Again, all this time they're just like, oh look at this lefty. He's all scared that Donald Trump's gonna come for him. Oh, because of his lefty stuff. Lefty. Woo-hoo. Well, no. It's gonna just be literally be me pissing off Elon Musk. Someone showing him, like, clipping this and showing it to him on, like, and tagging him on Twitter, and then him seeing that I have a Twitter. Oh, look at you signed the TOS. Haha, who's laughing now? Oh, God. I mean, from my understanding, he does actually, like, he does kind of, like, find lower tier people, I guess. Not a very nice way to talk about yourself there, Pep. But he does. He, like, goes after, like, lower tier people where he's just like, I heard what you said about me. It's just like, which makes me immediately, if he ever did that shit to me, I'd just be like, oh, come on, get a life, bro. Like, you gotta be kidding me. And then also, I would immediately just jump live and be like, I fucking told you. Oh yeah. He's destroyed some people's lives by boosting hate brigades onto small creators. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, Elon. It's all in good fun. You know, we're pals, right? It's all in good fun. Oh, good. Just talking. No, I'm not doing that. Nah. I mean, well, one way to grow. That's one way to grow the channel. Oh, damn. Natch figured it out. Oh, no. Hey, I guess you gotta take some risks. Oh, no. Oh, God. No, that Grokbots. Dude. Oh, my God. It would literally be, like, no different than all the trolls that come through my chat anyway. So I'd just be like, oh, hey. Why is he impenetrable? Why do I sound... Hi. You don't sound like me. You're right. I don't sound like you. I don't know who I sound like anymore. I don't have an identity. He just breaks down into code. Oh, dude. Whoa. Big twist. A big twist. Oh my God. He turned himself into nanoparticles. After you have beaten the bots multiple times, you will crush them. This is totally not how I fight. Just add a Mario noise to that. The what? That would be like the most humiliating way to get beat in like any real life fight. Have somebody that has that like preloaded on their phone and they do it to you. What? What the fuck? You gotta feel like you feel yourself getting knocked out, but before you do, you're just that split second of what the fuck. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, Musk would be the most incompetent Matrix agent. He'd be standing there all awkward with this weird fucking barrel fucking chest and like no legs. Like, dude, that guy's got bird legs like you got birds out there that are like, dude. Like, what? Fucking. Where it is. I mean, he literally tries to dress like he is from the Matrix, which. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's the guy from Grandma's Boy. Oh my. I am a robot. Mm-mm. Do not listen to them. Must have sustenance. Fucking weirdo. Lynn. He tries to get the ore. I found you, Oracle. No. There's so many ways that could go. Oh, fuck. The funniest one would be... Oh, no. He thinks that... Because he thinks he's Neo. They all turn into ice agents. They're just like... Donald Trump has revoked your papers. He's just like, what? Oh, fuck. Confused lady with... Just a confused lady with a cookie. Just... Oh, man. But he'd be so stupid. Oh, God. He's one of those types. Like, God. I hate these types of villains. The ones that you, like, know will totally do the worst thing possible because they're just so dumb. Ugh. A lot of those lately in media. Gee, wonder who they're basing that off of. Totally not me. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm still kind of feeling a little bit funny there, guys. That's how I laugh. Dude, again, I've heard Donald Trump laugh like twice, and it is so jarring where you're just like, I've never actually heard him laugh. Like, he's always done his little chuckle like that. Yeah, like, it was recent. I forgot what the fuck it was. Oh, I think it actually was Zora Mamdani. Like, actually made him, like, fucking laugh. Which, I don't know. Dude, that fucking speech earlier, it's just like, Zora Mamdani. You know, he's a nice guy, but New York is going downhill. It's just like, he so badly did not want to shit on Mamdani, but he's just like, this was where he was wrestling, where like, oh man, I gotta sell this. Sorry, buddy. Because you know that, like, honestly, Zora Mamdani could probably get him with this, where it's just like, I thought we were pals. It's just like, you know, he does this little stupid accordion thing and just like, Zoran, buddy. Can I call you Zoran? I gotta say, doesn't come easily. You're sorry? You said it, not me. Just let the record show I never said it. He said it. But it's what I meant. He's so smitten with him. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he really is. Because, like, I think he recognizes, like, game recognizes game. You know? So when it comes to, like, somebody that recognizes media talent and fucking being able to, like, just make a deal, dare I say. Man, I mean, dude, the way that he, like, my favorite one is where he grabs his hand and he keeps doing this. And, like, he's like, that's my boy. It's my boy Zoran. We're buddies now. I know, weird. I know, you know who's gonna freak out? You guys. It's gonna be hilarious. That's my favorite. Watch Fox News. Dude, he probably said that, like, for real. I'm not even, like, making a joke here. I think he said that in private, like before they came out for it, where it's just like, buddy, watch Fox News absolutely lose their shit. This is gonna fucking wreck their brains. You're a good guy there, Zoran. Oh, man. Dude. Oh, fuck. I need to get him off my screen now. Otherwise, I mean, I am beating this fucking bit into the ground. I'm oddly aware of it. There we go. Ugh. Oh my God, so true. No, for real though. I 1000% mean that. Like, I do think that Donald Trump at one point told Zoran that, you know, like, this is gonna wreck the press is gonna hate this and I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna eat every moment of this up. Just watch their stupid faces. Oh my God, I kind of want to hear. You know what? Fuck it. I think I want to watch this so I can see. Like, I want to see. Like, just look at him because his big ass smile. Here, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I got a few minutes. Mamdani. There's Trump Mamdani. That's not Trump Mamdani. That's him talking about Mamdani, but not Trump Mamdani. So there we go. This is Trump and Mamdani. There we go. This is it. And Mamdani. I should probably use it from here.
From Channel
7. Seems like it's pretty fair. Okay.
7
I wanted to congratulate the mayor. He really ran an incredible race again.
Okay. I need a shot of the press is what I need. Okay, go to the press. Let's see. We're not going to get a shot of the press here, are we? Fuck. No, because they are the press. God damn it. No, there was a shot here where they actually had it. Fuck. All right, well, that's not going to work. Well, fuck it. Well, that's done. I put too much work into it. This has not been this has been the most welcome to Pep Talk stream in a while. Thanks, Natch. I appreciate that. I know exactly what you mean by it too, which is I'm just like, ah. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it. I'll say that much. Okay, so let's go watch mode. What is this thing with Crystal about? Carville, dumb elite, crash out over the dumb divorce. I don't know. I mean, I'm still down to talk politics, but I'm not really. I don't know. I want to watch politics? Not necessarily. No politic here. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. We're cool. And I mean, honestly, I don't think I'd be able to pay attention. Like, I'm kind of like a little, you know, baked. Oh, man. How long is AG going tonight? Because I think I'm going to try and raid into his channel if I can. Seems like he's going for a little bit tonight. Maybe not. Schedule system 10. So. I think we left politics behind at the pineapple stage. Oh yeah, I forgot that. That's kind of where we started, like with a lot of this stuff. Ooh. Yeah, it's just so funny because like I do know for a fact, like I got some people in my life that watch my stream, and it always kind of freaks me out when it happens. So recently, it was one of my relatives where I was just like, oh. Yeah, they just happened to catch one too, where they're just like, yeah. Like, oh, you're okay. I'm just happy that it was one of my relatives with a good sense of humor. Yeah, I've also had like the funny ones with friends where it's like I didn't even say anything, but it's just like, yeah, I was listening to your stream. It's like, you were. I definitely have that. Good times though. Good times. People being so be so judgy. Oh fuck yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I've gotten used to that. Okay. Like I get a little like but that's Charlie. He doesn't politics. I mean, so it is kind of funny. I have moments where now like all of a sudden they want to talk politics with me. Like before, like anytime I wanted to talk politics, they were just like, ew, politics. And they would just, yeah. And then, I don't know, we get into like a disagreement or some shit. Now, I don't know, I got people that originally disagreed. Kind of, like, they're just like, yeah, you know what? Now that I kind of hear it, like, yeah, I kind of agree. And, you know, I've kind of looked into some different stuff. I'm like, oh, cool. I've actually seen one of my friends legitimately like grow so much in like his political journey. It is really cool. I'll just say that much. Always proud of a friend when they start doing that stuff. It's cool. It is so cool. Like, because I have a few friends that they used to just give literally no shits about politics. And now they're very aware. I appreciate that. Be like, y'all, it's kind of late now. Well, I mean, it is getting a little late, but just do a clean 6. Like, I guess caught on the lingo. Yeah, I mean, probably should start thinking about wrapping in, because I don't know, man. It's been a long week. Street cred, yeah. No, it's a hey, watch it. They just don't have any excuse worth it anymore. Is the problem? Well, and that's, yeah, like, that's kind of what I noticed with them, is I'm trying not to be shitty about it. I really am, you know, because I do want to get better about this. But it sucks, because it is like, oh yeah, now it's affecting your life, and okay. Yeah. Then again, you know, there's the other side of this, where the friend I'm talking about, he actually, like, he was very honest about it. Like, he just said he always felt like he was too dumb for politics, and I was like, you're not dumb. He's like, no, I don't understand it, and I don't really care to sometimes. I'm like, okay, I actually understand. Like, I get that, where it's like, it can be a lot. But, you know, like I said, it was just kind of refreshing to see him actually start caring and, like, have, you know, I guess I don't know how to say this, like a cause, you know, like, or a political cause. There we go. to have a political cause. Because yeah, man, like that was it was cool. I just had a hiccup on stream. That was weird. That was really weird. I'm really slow catching on, Bear. Hey, I'm sorry if there's Wait, warned. They subbed, prove true. They didn't rub it in, but they're dragging their feet. That's the feel I get. Wait, what? Oh, wait, yeah. Sorry, I was like, what were we talking about? No, see, sorry, I am at that point where I'm like, oh, shit. Let's try and, like... Okay. It is usually that easy for me, where I can just, like, reset. It's like, okay, ooh, okay. I am definitely a little... Alright, the 3-footer definitely goes hard. Like, I'm used to it again, which is crazy. I've only done 3, and yeah. It was the 3rd. I'm too dumb for the debates and word games. I have what I believe, where I want us to go, and try to help in small ways. Going in that direction. I do try to sway people sometimes. So, well, everybody like tries to sway. Like my buddy pointed that out, like where he was just like, because I didn't think I was trying, like, was being preachy, and I didn't think that I was trying to like get him into anything. Like, I don't know, man. It was kind of weird, like. And then he even said, he's just like, yeah, but you kind of are, you know. And I'm like, well, I guess that is just kind of how this goes, though, where, yeah, at some point I am going to at least try to sell you on my ideas. That's kind of what a conversation is, at least specifically about politics and things like that. But I don't know. I do always love talking to people that aren't always online, like especially like the ones that don't hang out online a lot. Like, dude, ooh. Those are always interesting conversations to me because it makes me always kind of remember, like, oh, fuck, like I am online a lot. So, just put that in perspective, you know? And everything all the time, even without politics. Oh wait, literally on purpose they keep people for. Oh yeah. No, I feel that way about law. Like it's the same thing with like the Bible and all that. Like where it's based on old school religion, where they keep it like way too complex to get just like normies. They want the elite of the elite. And then they want to mold you. Yeah, that's not a conspiracy theory. That's actually facts. That's what he's talking over here. Pep talks, yeah. Jesse Ventura, they call me the governor of Minnesota. I've always wondered why they don't just call me the ex-governor of Minnesota, but I appreciate the extra little bit of respect that they put my way. It's kind of nice. But this Pep Talks fella, he does a pretty okay impression of me, I understand. A lot of people do. It's okay. I can take a joke. I just try to plant seeds of basic leftism now. Workers' rights. Oh, fuck yeah. No, you gotta, yeah. When you're talking to normies, you just gotta keep it fucking super fucking, like, yeah. Class solidarity is the big one. Like you said, workers' rights, but class solidarity, like, dude, I'm telling you, just gonna say, after the whole Luigi thing, I saw people that I never thought I would see talking about this the way that they were, where I was like, what the fuck? Like, dude, so many people were just like, I get it. I get it. It was, tragic. It was tragic. Because, yeah, man. The biggest one was my buddy's mom. She is a staunch Trumplican, hardcore. And it was so crazy to hear her say that. I was like, what the fuck? And it was so funny because my buddy was just like, yeah, right. Yeah. That's what kind of got me, though, where I was like, class solidarity is a thing. When you deal with the fucking, dude, when you deal with health insurance and then you start getting the bills, you're just like, oh, fuck. It's a fucking nasty slap to the face. I remember that with my first, time ever going to the hospital. Because my dad used to fucking talk about that, where he was just like, yeah, if you can we not, get the ambulances involved or any of that? And there was one time I had to. And it was he was so number one, he was upset because he was just like, why did you need to take the ambulance? I was like, well, I blacked out. Somebody kind of called them. And turned out I had a pretty nasty flu bug, and yeah, didn't even really it's one of those ones where I was more fatigued and I just started sweating and I just remember blacking out. I was like, oh, okay. And yeah, woke up in the ambulance just what the fuck? That was the first time I ever got the IV fluids, and I was just like, whoa, wow. Like that stuff. Woo! And that was also one of those real moments too where you're I was very dehydrated. So that probably played it was probably a factor. But he was so mad because they had to take me into the hospital for an evaluation too. He's just, why? And then he got the bill, and he sat down with me. He's just like, I want you to understand how much the American healthcare system is. And he was just like, yeah, this ambulance bill is $4,000. I was just like, $4,000. Like, yeah. Yeah. And he's like, that one's out of pocket. Because I had learned that our insurance was, yeah, it was not the greatest. Hence why he was a little upset. I just remember that was the year. I caused us hitting the deductible, so that's when he started going and getting stuff checked. So. You might be able to say that me fucking up led to him finding out that he had prostate cancer. Which, oh god, I keep forgetting that. I have to be so aware of this. I remember telling my doctor that. They were just like, you have 1 degree of family, in family history. I was like, yeah. They're just like, that's not good. Oh, man. And that was funny, too, because my dad, when he broke that news to me, he was just like, hey, just so you know, you're probably going to get the finger up the, what, a little bit sooner than your peers because, yeah, you got that gene in you, kid. So they're going to be looking out for you. I'm like, oh, boy. Yay, fun. Oh, man. Ooh, silver line. I mean, no, realistically, that was kind of, My dad was not the best at going to the doctor, so that was kind of cool though. I gotta say, like, that was when he went. Like, you ever been proud of your parent, or you're just like, I'm proud of you? I had that with him, where I was just like, aw, look at you going to the doctor like a big boy. Comes out with his little life option. How'd it go? He's like, good. It's all mad. Oh man, the few times that I've had to pick my dad up from a hospital, dude, he's always got the same attitude of just like, why did my favorite one? He got up from the wheelchair and they were yelling at him to sit down before I got the car up. He's just like, why? Why do I need to sit down? I wasn't even in here for anything that I need a fucking wheelchair for. It's procedure, sir. He's like, your procedure sucks. He's like, I've been cooped up in this fucking hospital for over a week. I want to stand. I want to take the... I heard him say, I want to take in the air. It's liability. I know. My dad, whatever. He's just, the thing is, I was like 16. Like, this was like right when I got my car. And I was just like, I got this. Yeah, no, dude, I watched my dad like legit like shout at one of his doctors once. He's like, what do you mean I have high blood pressure? But he's yelling at the fucking doctor, dude. That was hilarious. My sister was there with me, and we're just looking at each other like... And then the doctor's asking, like, is he always like this? And we're just like... Yes. Yes. I mean, see, I was a little shit. Oh my god, that's when, oh my god. Oh, that just fucking like flooded my memory back. All right, so this was a true story, fucking, and like he like me and my sister are sitting there, and this was weird because it was one of those times where like they just didn't even. Like, we were in the exam room with him, and we were just like, what the fuck? And the doctor asking us questions was just like, it just made us so fucking nervous, man. Like, you don't want to rat on your dad. And then I totally did. Because my dad's just, he's asking him, like, oh, have you had any outbursts of rage lately? And he's just like, no, nothing out of the ordinary. I was just like, Dad, you threw your phone out of the window. He's just like, and he did. We were driving in a fucking giant blue Suburban. I'll never forget this shit. We were on the fucking tollway, and he's not speeding, but definitely, he like to speed a little. Dude, it was so funny because like he was on the phone with like just, I guess like a client or some shit that was just like fucking just it had him to the end. It just, yeah. It's those Motorola fucking like earlier like it was like a flip phone, but it like had the bigger battery on the back. What the fuck do you mean burst of rage, asshole? I mean, he wasn't that bad. It's just, I don't know. I've always said this. My dad was never like scary mad. Like, he would get dad mad, but never scary mad. Like, I never felt like my dad was ever gonna like, put hands on me or any of that shit. Like, the only time that I ever felt that way was when I was like I was like 16. I was like 16 or 17. And it was a little shit. I was such a little shit. And I deserved, like, honestly, if he did, I would have deserved it. But He just looked at me like, "Ooh," and he just said, "If you weren't my fucking kid." I was just like, Just walked away. But, oh yeah, that one fucking stuck with me. Motorola StarTAC, yeah. No, it was, I'm pretty sure that was the one where, like, it had, like, the flappy bottom. It had the fucking long-ass antenna. Was that one a Nextel? No, that one was not a Nextel. If it was a Nextel, it would have survived. Because, dude, Nextels were fucking... Those were hardy. I think that's why my dad started getting Nextel. It's because, yeah, man. I mean, my dad went through phones. And I mean, yeah. It was always while he was on the road, too, where it's like, that was expensive. I just remember my sister. One banger line that she had that I'm, like, so proud of her for, because the comic timing was so perfect that it actually broke my dad. He was just fucking, he was raging, and he puts the phone, he like, you see him do the thing, because, like, he used to have this, like, it was a tell, where he would just be like, it was like, whoa, shit. And my sister, she was just, without missing a beat, we're in a car that had, like, the center, like, the window controls were in the center console. She rolled his window up. And she just says, "I'm saving you from yourself." It's just like... That was incredible. Because my dad just went, beep, just hung up on the guy instead. She was just like, now how hard was that? You know, that's one thing I'll say. Like, yeah, my sister was definitely like that daughter, you know, a daughter's words. Over, because if I said some shit like that, he'd just be like, "Why getting smart with me?" He definitely had a different, you know, approach. Oh my god. I just realized, like, how 90s my fucking pops really was. Like, god damn. Talking to a lot of you guys, actually, I've figured that out. Because some of y'all have said, yeah, your dad... Yes, your dad was very old school. I'll just say this much. My dad never has been one to mince words. If something's on his mind, you're about to find out. I think that's where I got that from. I got that. So I got that from my pops. And then I got the gift of gab pretty much from, like, both my mom and my dad. Like, the conversations they must have had, like, when they actually liked each other. Oh, fuck. Because, like, one of my favorite things my dad ever said about my mom was, he's like, hey, you know, I could say a lot about your mother. And he's like, but I'll say this. When the times were good, they were good, and we laughed a lot. He's like, there's one thing that we did share, and he's like, that was laughter. I was just like, damn, it was beautiful. Sophie, thank you for the flowing heart. Good timing. Yeah, that was crazy how much that meant to me, because I was just like, oh damn, you guys actually did love each other at one point. Which, again, all jokes aside, legitimately, me and my sister were just like, how the fuck did they ever get married? Like, they are just so... They were... God damn, they were so polarly different. I mean, I know what they say about opposites attract and all that stuff, but... No, like, they were fucking... My dad was like business numbers, fucking, you know, responsibility. My mom was free spirit, you know, go with the flow, artist, ballerina. You know, like, she is very much, if free spirit was a thing, that is my mother. Pep talks made from laughs. I mean, really. I think that's why, like, if I am the culmination of anything, you know, between my parents and just all that, Oh no! I just lost all my streams. The fuck? That was weird. Oh no! Lost again. Not receiving. What? Ooh, I think I got pee, guys. Yeah, it actually just like really hit me. I gotta pee. You know what? Here, I want to hang just for a little bit. Yeah, yeah. I want to go to the 6:30. Fuck it. Just give me 1 second. Oh, a little more than a second. Oh. Okay. Now I feel like I'm not gonna die. Whew. That was one of those ones that hit me late where I was just like, "Ooh, gotta go." Intimidating in chat. Wait, oh no, Sylvia, I think you're really good at research and you're a gladiator in chat. You are. My medical issues make it too hard to really get good at anything. Oh. It's nice that you're humble. Sometimes they make it too hard to do anything at all. Without my meds, I can't even like. Oh, damn. Sylvie. Fuck. Yeah, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hate the fact that it's like, all I can really say is like, I've had intense back pain. Like, that. It was scary because we weren't sure if it was going to go away. I had a collapsed L3, which, yeah, just apparently I should be happy that it happened early in life. But I just remember that, like, thinking, like, oh god, if this didn't go away. So, like, that's the only time, like, I even try to equate where I'm like, oh fuck. It's probably even worse. Which fuck. So, fuck. The aches have been really bad ever since my second Ooh, that sucks. Fuck. Yeah, my brother has. I talked about this a few times where my brother, like, he suffers from long COVID and yeah. Man, he used to fucking. He was like a all-star, you know, state baseball player, and he like just went from being able to, you know, or he went from that to barely being able to go up the stairs. Like when I saw him like get winded trying to go up and down the house stairs, I was just like, ooh. And like I wanted to be so mean to him because like, he got it at a Trump rally. And this is just a fact. Like he acknowledges it too, because he went to one of the Trump rallies in Florida during COVID. It was back when they were like touting the whole thing, where it's just like, you don't need a mask here. Like, okay. And still, believe it or not, hey, he's still got a little bit of a shitty take on the whole thing. It's so weird how his politics kind of mix his like. They do this thing where it's like his reality is kind of like, you know, it's poet. The thing is, yeah, it is. I hate to say it, it is. But he's my brother. It's not always an excuse for shit, but he's not a bad person. He's just misguided and misguided. I don't know. He does say the same thing. He says that about me. I don't know, man. Like, he's going through his thing. He's going through his journey. I think he'd be surprised. Like, oh God, I have to see him soon. I haven't seen my brother in a while. We're at that age. Yeah. Fuck yeah. We're gonna have this conversation. God. Last thing I want to do. Most people are being taken for a ride. I mean, dude, yeah. Like, he's being taken for a ride by, like, Trump, the Republicans, and the Christian faith. Like, he is very involved. Couldn't really think of a way to say it, but yeah, he's very involved in the church, and he's just oh yeah, Sylvie, go for it. I mean, it's safe. It's the safest way to kind of tell, like, if things like that might help. So I don't know. Man, I love these Friday streams. I really do. Okay. Let me go check something real quick. Just gotta get my place cleaned up. Yeah, dude. I can't believe that happened to you. Bed bugs are a nightmare. They're a fucking nightmare. Like, yeah. Hey, Jeff, what's up, brother? It's good to see you, man. How you been? Hope the son is well. I was not able to make it to his show. Unfortunately, that was at the height of my wife's treatment. So, yeah, I hope everything's well. I got to show some people your kids' music recently. We had it playing on just like our playlist, and they were just like, "Who is this?" I was just like, "Oh, hey!" And I got to do that with Kirk as well. Shout out Kirk. You know, he did my music, and miss him, man. Fuck. Hope he starts coming around soon. Fire music. It is fire music. Yeah, Hang Your Hate is. Yeah, it's just released a song today. Oh man. Oh man. What I'm gonna do then is let's see. Excuse me. Don't even rate that one, Natch. But, Jeff, also, yeah, man, how are you? It's been a minute. Hey, they made their 2K. Hell yeah. There is not anything new from their YouTubes. Steam is so hot. Oh, I know. Didn't I tell you guys the story about the hotel I went to? And, like, they found them? Like, I have a big paranoia about bed bugs because I found out that one of my friends that I went to a sleepover at his house and he had bed bugs. And yeah, like my parents both freaked out, by the way, like, cause this is after this is one of those awkward moments where it was like post-divorce and, yeah, they were both made aware of it. So, yeah, they, essentially, like, yeah, I think they, did, like, the Steam thing, but they also, like, bug bombed. Yeah, it was, that sucked. But also, yeah, fuck, man, what a nightmare. Yeah, the weird part is, I'm not even sure if we actually had them. Because, like, I didn't have any bed bug bites. That's the weird, like, to this day, I still, like, it's one of those things I kind of wish I could ask my mom versus, like, why did you guys didn't find any bed bug bites? You guys washed all my clothes when I got home. Like, hey, I don't know. They threw away my backpack. That fucking sucked. The hard part is that they get in every nook and cranny. Yep. To the point that they got into one of your pairs of headphones. I'm guessing it's because of residual skin and ooh. Oh man. Oh god. Sylvie. Fuck, man. I can't believe you're dealing with that. Like, fuck. Aw. I wish I could help. By the way, yeah, Jeff, I can't find this new song that they released. I'm looking at their YouTube page and there's nothing. They have an audio song from one day ago. Nah, alcohol bath. No, never do that. Bad suggestion. Very bad suggestion. I mean, the big thing that I would do, I mean, if you know you got them, then you need to check your stuff and just make sure, you know, I mean, oof. Give streamer new fear. Check. Yeah. That's a new one. Yay. Oh, the birthday boy is so pooped. Look at him. 9 years old, man. I'm gonna reflect on my dog for a second here. Here, you know what? Hold on. I want to show you guys a picture. I'll show you guys a picture of when my pup was a little guy. Alright, where is he? I have so many pictures of him. Oh, my babies. There's a good one. Look at this little fucker. Whoa. That was like right after I got him. This was my my older dog. The day I got him, he was not happy. He was just like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? And this is the very first picture I ever took of my dog, of Stan. This is when I met him. His name was Dewey. When he was in the, look at him. He was looking out the window. Because, like, he just was like, I want to go. And he just, he loved on me in such a way where I was just like, oh my God. And look at him. It's my baby. My mom had that picture in a frame. I have it now, but yeah. He was, I mean, dude, he was so small. I know, yeah, dude. He was so tiny. Like, I used to carry him like this, and he would just be like, like he used to wiggle a lot. But he had these giant paws. Like, his paws were so big. And his ears. That was the other thing. He at one point, he was just like, he had a growth spurt that was really funny, and it lasted for about a month. Where his ears were just so big. Then he kind of grew into them. But, yeah. I got a few really good pictures of where the ears are just like... Yeah, he was... Oh my God, he was so good. The nice part, actually, funny enough, now that we're talking about bed bugs, he would alert me to stuff like that. He's definitely got that nose. Because, like, that's how I found out, like, that I had, like, even ants, where I was just like, oh, shit. Like, he took me right to where the ants were coming in. That's pretty cool. I feel like your hat is the Jolly Roger. A pirate crew. Yar. In the village people, did they not have a pirate? Yar. The worst. Oh God, really? I don't know, stink bugs. I've had the unfortunate displeasure of stepping on a stink bug and just being like, what? It is a special type of, like, holy crap. It does. It literally smells like a fucking, like a bear took a shit. It's rough. And it's immediate too, where you're just like, what the f? Whoa, big stretch. Let me dip those claws there, buddy. It's time. Oh, I have to do one claw at a time. I might be able to get two, especially if he's asleep. Like now? No, I'd have to get him like in the middle of the night. You ever crushed a fully formed bed bug in between your fingers? It's so nasty, I gag every time. No, I haven't. No, I don't want to gag. Oh, that's ow. Okay, ow. No, thank you. Yikes. Like, yikes. Damn. How is this not, like, I don't, like, if they're, like, that bad, how are you not getting this taken care of? Like, and I know that you said that it's not on your landlords, but I think it should be. Oh, God, yeah. Okay, put that one on the list. Centipedes are my number one. I hate centipedes. It's just like all them creepy crawly legs. We get those a lot, like, around here. And, yeah, I find them down here occasionally. I'm just like, why? Did it have to be a centipede? Ugh. How did we get here? I don't know. I don't know how we got here, and I'm just going to say I'm not exactly... Yeah, welcome to Pep Talks. Indeed. Oh, Sylvie, I'm so sorry. Fuck. Well, no, I mean... I feel like this should be on your landlords, like, to do this. Because the thing is... Alright, so this is what I would do. You can... Yeah. It's my advice, take it or leave it. I was about to say something like that. But no, for real. What you could do is explain to your landlords that they need to do something about it. Otherwise, like, you'll just go throughout the building and just be like, hey, you have bed bugs because I have it. This is how these units work. Do you live in a unit? I should have asked. It was it was something one of you guys dragged in. How can they prove that? And also, what? Why did they drag it? How? And how do they know? Wait, there's more to the story and I don't like it. They don't need to know that. No, Sylvie, they don't need to know point of origin. It doesn't matter. The thing is, Sylvie, they have to take... They won't kick you... They can't kick you out, technically, because they can't prove... You okay, so no, you live in a complex? No, they can't prove... They cannot prove point of origin. Even if, like, your buddy, or your buddy, they fucking called roommates. Jesus Christ, I just had one of those moments. Roommates. Landlords have all the power in this situation. They can say whatever they want to. We don't know where they came from. Then if you don't know where they came from, then you cannot say that you brought them into the building. No. So if you live in a complex, what you do is you contact... Well, clean your unit. I mean, you should do that. I mean, okay. Like you said, you can't move, though. Like, sorry, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just saying, like, okay. Well, wait a minute. Is your roommate disabled? Like, no. Like, hold on. Hold on. No. Because, like, honestly, this is important. You're gonna have to get that place cleaned up before you make this call. Like, that's important. You definitely got to do that. But also, you blame it on a friend who... The thing is... Yeah, I mean, you could. All right, you got plans. No, cool. Because I was about to say, yeah, the one that I would do, seriously, is just contact the landlord and just be like, hey, so there are bed bugs confirmed in this unit, and that means that they are everywhere else as well. Like... Especially if you're finding, like, the fully formed, like, and you're doing that. No, yeah. They're all over that building. Because, like, that's just how they get around, man. Like, yeah. Especially if you've, like, walked outside in any capacity, there's a good chance that you've, like, just shed them, and it's okay. They don't need to know it. No, we definitely care about your well-being. That's going understated here. Like, no, we want to make sure that you're not on the hook for this. That's the big thing. I don't want you on the hook for this. You could definitely get everything treated, because the thing is, they're going to have to go unit by unit, so it's literally something that falls on the landlord and his insurance, or their insurance. I don't know who your landlord is, but that's how it works, though. Because, like, this is why, like, again, this is why they have insurance, and this is why they have to do this. Like, pest control is a big one, because they're gonna have to at some point try to sell or, like, to rent their other units. Like, this is just how it goes. Like, and I mean, it depends on how you want to handle it, but I it depends on what kind of relationship you have with them. Like, if you have the same contentious relationship I had with my landlord, or had with my landlord, then I would probably do it the way where it's just like, hey, if I have them, they have them, and I'm gonna make sure that they know they have them if you don't do something about this, which you should probably let them know that they have them. Your roommate is non-existent now. Oh shit, that sucks. I'm sorry. Still, they haven't replaced my window and fixed my heater yet. Well, I mean, that's another thing that you should bring up to them when they're there. No, they will. No, Sylvie, I'm not even kidding. Like, I watched this happen with a friend of mine where he had the guy that, you know, shed some stuff in my fucking house, asshole. Again, dude, like, I have training with this shit. Like, my mom, she even said, she's like, anytime you take that trash out, you make sure you do not wear those shoes inside. It's like, got it. No, but like they were saying, we just want to see the best for you, and realistically, god damn, like, yeah, this is one of those ones where once they take care of that, your quality of life will drastically be better. That was grammatically ass, but it worked. Because yeah, you definitely, like, dude, bed butter, like, sucking your blood and stuff too. Like, oh man. That's one of the ones that just. And yes, also, I do know this, that they're also responsible for the follow-up. So, yeah. Like, if you do, like, find any live ones, like, just make sure that you report it, like, right away. Otherwise, yeah, they could do that thing where, they deny it. I learned that one the hard way, because I had a roommate that was kind of scared of my landlord. Like, he didn't want to rock the boat. Which, you know. Needed one of us to have a good relationship with her, apparently. She sucked. I hated that landlord so much. Anyway, I'm rambling. Sylvie, you've got this. I've had similar situations, so solidarity from around the globe. Hell yeah. No, you got so many people that are rooting for you here. Man, F landlords. Yeah, that's why, like, that Mamdani thing was a huge win today. Like, I'm gonna just say it. Like, no. Karma, bitches. I don't care. I do not care. I haven't had a landlord in a while. But I'll just say this, man. Doesn't mean I forgot. At all. My first apartment I lived in was owned by a corporate conglomerate that they were the worst. They were the absolute fucking worst. I actually had a similar situation to Sylvie where we had a broken heater. The problem was it was broken in the direction that the heat wouldn't turn off. So, like, our apartment was just sweltering all the time. And, yeah, this wasn't during the winter. So, yeah, it kind of sucked. And then we had one of those situations where, because we used so much energy, because we were trying to, use fans and also our AC unit at the same time to fucking try to cool it off. Yeah. They tried to, like, tell us that we went over, like, our contracted allotment or whatever the fuck. So they tried to, like, tack on a whole bunch of, like, money on our rent. We were just like, no, you get, like, again, they didn't come out and fix it. So we were just like, no, we're not paying that. And, like, we got in a huge argument with them. they threatened to evict us, but they didn't. Because, you know, we were still paying our rent. And the second that I mentioned litigation, they stopped. That was when I learned about that, where it was just like, oh, because I was a dumb kid. I was literally 18 years old. So, you know, I knew nothing about this. I didn't, I had to learn on the fly. And yeah, that was one of those moments where I was just like, oh, okay. Always have that one in your back pocket. It was a really bad series of events. It was, I got the scare that I was going to be lose my job because of numbers. My e-scooter broke, meds didn't come, and then we got bed bugs, and someone busted my window. Actually, the busting of the busted window also, you could argue, is technically it's a liability. It doesn't matter what floor it's on. You could be on the 3rd floor, and it's still technically a liability. Because what if a bird were to fly into it? Or something, like, whatever. I don't know, man. I know tenants' rights. Pep Law knows tenants' rights. At Pep Law, we have a partner. I don't know why I just turned the gotta pee thing on. At Pep Law, we got a partner that knows tenants' rights. You should know your rights. As a tenant's rights. Or you fall out. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It wouldn't be your fault. Oh, man. We joke. If it was my bedroom window and it was my bedroom window and they're not even going to do it for free, they're still going to charge me. That's technically not the wait. What? How is that? Sylvie, I don't know how you got signed into like the worst fucking contract with the worst rent in the worst like situation I've ever heard. Like, I don't know, man. I've never heard of somebody like paying this much and having this slummy of a slumlord. Like, goddamn. Like, this is bad. Like, charging you for a fucking to fix a window? What? No, they're like, dude, I mean, listen, I live in Chicago where at least we have like the whole thing where the building is supposed to always have a super or or the landlord is supposed to do, like in our case where me and my buddy were living, they were the super. It was her and her really dumb husband. God. He reminds me of Krog from fucking Emperor's New Groove. He was such an idiot. And not like he wasn't lovable like Kronk either. He was just like, oh, God, this guy. Such an ass. It might be this. Pull the lever. Wrong lever. I love that fucking movie so much. Oh, Cusco's poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. We're just trying to fucking buy time. Come on, no whammies. No, I know. Like, yeah, Nevada, or like, well, sorry, didn't mean to. But no, I get it. It's a difference. No, but there can't be. I mean, dude, no. There are like federal tenant laws. Like, they cannot, like, dude, this is, because that's bad. Like, that's bad. I have never heard of that. Where, like, if something like that happens where it's not covered under their insurance because it's their building, it's not your building. That shouldn't fall under renter's insurance at all. Because you don't own it. It's not yours. No, they're not. They might not be allowed to charge me for it because 2 times now they said they were going to call me about the window and they never did. Yeah. I don't know. In the case of landlords, you gotta always stay on them. Like, you just have to be a pain in the ass. It is that, and you, like... Oh, cool. You don't want to be, like, too much of a pain in the ass. Obviously, you don't want to, like, get yourself, like, booted out of your lease. So you got to keep it within, like, the parameter, like... Goddamn, like you're dangerously close to that, like actually, like no joke, needing to talk to like a lawyer of some kind, or like look this up. With a, oh God, I hate to say like a legal AI, but fucking A. Like that's not, no. They cannot charge you. They cannot charge you. That's just, I'm telling you, like there are tenant protections. So, yeah. Either way, like, I hope you get your window fixed. I hope they fix your heat as well, which you shouldn't need your heat right now. So I'd say, like, yeah. I almost was like, Coach Blessings. No, but the bedbug one, like, they're gonna have to, like, they don't understand, like, that's an immediate thing. I'm telling you, because if that fucking problem gets out of control, it's the entire building, which then they will have the reputation of being that building. Which, good luck getting new tenants. You might not like you might be like, oh, I mean, I couldn't even touch them. You're better than me. So I just say that, like, if it was me, I'd be like, no. But yeah, so you got this. You do got this. Like, just know that. And also, yeah, if you need like a pep talk, unironically, I'm not even trying to do the joke. What are you staring at? I love you, buddy. No, for real. Then you guys, like, just pop into chat. We'll be here for you. When our AC broke right before the heat wave came in, it was like pulling teeth to get them to replace it. You have to, though. The thing is, Sylvie, you pay them $1,400 to just essentially occupy a space. Like, they sound like complete asswads. Most landlords are like this, though. This is the reason I think I am actually, like, kind of passionate about, like, trying to take care of this issue for you, is because they remind me so much of what I went through. And if that's the case, I know exactly what you're going through. And fuck them. No. And they don't get to treat you like this. They're not landlords. You don't know. They're land people. They own land. They're land owners. They own the land. They own the building. Fuck them. They're not important. They made a good financial decision-ish. And if they can't actually commit to it, then that means they have no business doing what they're doing. So, ooh. Again, that's why I'm so happy about what happened in New York, because, yeah, screw them. Like, seriously, screw them. Sorry, I got a special passion for calling out landlords. I really do. That's what my show should be, is just like exposing bad land. Dude, I was thinking about something like that, but unfortunately, I live in a two-party, like, consent state or whatever the fuck it's called, where it sounds weird, but is that what it's called? I think that's what it is called, as far as recording, which I think that's why you don't see a lot of candid videos from Chicago. Yeah, I could keep going on about the problems I've had with them. Well, I'm sure you got a lot, but the thing is, Sylvie, they're going to get solved because, like I said, I hope we've inspired you to own your power here. Like, even though you feel like you can't even get out of bed, I'm going to just say this much, like, at least this is the power you got right now. don't let that, don't let that get the best of you, okay? But that being said, guys, I have been on for 7 hours now. Now I really do gotta go. I'm gonna go hang with the missus before we gotta go to bed. So, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Also, hey, he's back. Oh, look at him sleeping. Everybody, wish Stan one more happy birthday. Really appreciate that. Also, everybody that contributed tonight, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Did I add that one? I feel like I didn't. Mamdani, $2. Shit, no, I didn't. Okay. Let me get that. Otherwise, okay. Are we really doing this? Sorry, guys. I knew there was an issue. Knew it. All right. Okay, 4. Oh, now it's really? Come on, stop. There we go. All right. We got close. We got close. If that voice in my head could win. Well, yeah. I feel that. No, I just mean so, like, more so just understand your power with your landlord. That is important. So, have a good night, all. Happy birthday again, Stan. Thank you, Beef. Appreciate that. Thank you, Pep, as always, for the wonderful content. Hey, I really appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words tonight, guys. Like, seriously. Like, somebody said, like, yeah, this is like a glazed Pep stream. Glazed Pep. Ugh. Thank you. I really do. I mean it, guys. Like, Jesus. You make a grown man blush. Sylvie, all I can send is positive vibes, but we have a good crowd here and we can motivate each other. Get that ball rolling. All the luck in the world to you. Yeah, no glazing zone. Yeah, no glizzies. This is a no glizzy zone. I feel like that should be one of my my merch ideas, which, oh god. Eventually we'll get back to that. Oh man. Oh, everybody actually, before I go here, just want to shout out Rectangles. She has been going through it. Yeah, she's been having a health issue. So, yeah, I just want to say shout out Rectangles. Everything that she's done for this channel has been fucking crazy. Without her, I do not think I would have the channel that I have. And she also inspired me, like, while I was making content. So, yeah, she is a big help, and I know that she watches like the VODs, and she occasionally pops in. So I just wanted to make sure that nobody forgets that she was one of like the OG mods, and just in general somebody that has contributed a lot to this channel. And yeah, like I said, she's going through some health stuff. So also why we do not have the merch coming out, because it happened, in the middle of that. So, but yes, she is fucking awesome. And yeah, deserves to have that. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate you all hanging out. Happy Friday, guys. So have a good weekend. I am probably not going to be streaming this weekend. I think I'm going to be taking the next 2 days off. So, but hey, if a surprise stream happens, a surprise stream happens. That's why we do the thing in the description there. And very worst case, I will see you guys on Monday. Alrighty? Take care of yourselves. Good night.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from pep talks that we are indeed all high on politics.